I think it's honestly really rare when you are playing these hard engaged style champions and your team is behind. Often you look bad because every fight is going to be bad because you're so far down in gold. But he was really able to make things work, to be able to find angles that really were giving the team opportunities to come back in some of those games. And it's going to be Ezreal, so lots of scaling here on the CFO side.
All right.
I do think we are going to get an engage support because
I've seen this one before.
Hard engage here. I'm thinking Leona or something along those lines. You obviously maybe are a little bit more hesitant to go towards Rel because that is kind of that common counter. But I do think something like Leona could fit the bill here still, and is going to be comfort for Kaiwing.
This is most played across the course of the split. Currently hovering over the Galio though, would go into that supporting role. Yeah, Leona is going to be.
All right, sorry. Let me lock into the draft here. Ezreal, it's lost. It's lost.
Oh, Sivir though, they're countering free loss with freer loss.
Nah, you're
This is
capping.
gonna be a heater.
You're capping. Sivir is goated, baby.
Of kind of assisting in those fights, than
Yeah,
like the
just
Jhin
let me
that I
get to
wasn't
4
really
items and I'll start dealing damage,
but
guys.
obviously,
I'll get through this
you
Scion
have 4 melee
quickly.
champions alongside you. They're all getting that move speed. You're hitting people with
2 items,
Ricochet.
bro.
And I think the other thing
Yuntal
I will add
IE,
to
then
that
we
is that
online,
Sivir
baby. We
plays
glide.
mid-waves way better than a champion like Jhin. I think you do have kind of that infinite
Nikki
wave
was
clear.
up late
When you're
playing the
looking towards
anime
a champion
horse
like
girl
Yone,
game.
you often want
Dude,
to play through side. So
have you seen people playing that shit?
That has incredible wave clear.
No,
is
what
going
is
to
it?
help shore up one of those weaknesses.
I don't know, I saw
Is going to give you
Surefour playing
more
it, and I've
time
had a
to
couple
kind of
other
play
people
through
talk
those
about
side
it.
lanes and find opportunities
It did
there.
not seem
It can
good
also
at
be a
all,
bit of that
but
kind
I
of
didn't
late
look
game
too
wave
into
condition,
it.
something
I didn't
that
understand
could,
what people,
deal
what's the
with
appeal.
Scion much later on.
The
Yeah, it does go
anime
well
horse
later
girl
into the
game.
especially
Hold on, let me
against
just.
3 or 4
Just the
items.
range versus
If
That's
I
a weird
search
ass
this
name, I
up,
wouldn't
am
know
I
it.
gonna get banned on Twitch?
Usually as big of a fan of that pick because
No, it's like
you try to
it
come
starts
up
with like
bottom and
Uma,
you're
like
kinda
Uma
just
something.
you and you're at half HP and you're like, well, I guess I can't
Uma
attack.
Does give us some
Musume.
safety though in the mid lane as well. That spell shield avoids some of the non-committal
Uma
engagement.
Uma
Uma
Musume.
Musume.
Pretty derby.
Pretty derby.
We'll see Emco
Pretty
playing through
derby.
those side lanes later on in the game. Non-subscribers will see you in about 30. As we get
I don't see the appeal whatsoever. It looks like a fucking dating sim.
I feel like that might be the whole point.
Europe, something that we haven't said to often in the past about the outlines of the day.
I gotta say the animation is really nice, but doesn't look like my kind of game at all.
Summoner's Rift.
It legit does look like a dating sim.
The European teams that were qualifying,
Right?
And for me, it's been kind of fun watching MCOY because I do feel
Honestly,
like
I kind of really liked
feel a little bit more of an attachment to
playing those flash dating sim games when I was in middle and high school.
Obviously, always going to
my
be cheering for
guilty
the LCS
pleasure.
teams, but it's been fun to see Jojo Pian
Because
go
Really?
and
I couldn't
to
get
see his
real
growth,
girls to talk to me, so I was just like playing those.
Yeah,
they were like on.
was really able to step up and
I don't know, there's a bunch of these like just
tough
like
challenge
random
here
ass
as they're going
flash
against
dating
CFO,
sims on
who
addicting
did
games.
Look quite good at first, and yeah, in the group stage, they
Huh,
did
I didn't know
lose
people actually play
HLA, but
this.
Guess what? Everyone did at that entire
I mean,
tournament.
I was
Absolutely
lonely.
blasted by them, and they did have a very close series against
Yeah, I
the
mean-
knockout stage.
They did.
Well, I didn't have band camp like you did, bro. Wait, actually, Lena Lena told me something that I didn't really believe, but like maybe you can confirm or deny. Were there like people in band class / band camp that like they're just having sex, like they're just boning, perma?
The LCK killers, you look back to Flash Wolves, you look to PSG for so long.
I think that's more of like an American Pie rumor.
I mean, Lena says that's what happened at her school, was that like the band kids would be having sex, and I was like, I think at my school the band kids were like really nerdy, so I can't like imagine that actually happening.
I mean, I assume there were some that were having sex, but I don't think it was like fucking
able to avoid all the damage and
orgy.
has a couple boomerang blades. So Doggo is the one kind of taking the bad end of this.
Yeah, puts a bit of damage back.
What the hell are we talking about? What the fuck?
Hey, Alistair started W.
That's good.
A little bit healthier. Jojo Kun feeling the pain of a ranged
Because if
That's
Leo-
awfully different turn of the conversation.
If
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just going to be about
If, like,
trying to preserve
Alistair,
your
what am I
life
trying to
total
say here,
be
dude?
able to
I
farm
just
the
woke
wave
up.
when it's
I
in a
can't
decent
fucking
spot.
speak.
You kinda have to
Leo
really
is
know
the
if
Yeah.
ADC.
you
Alistar
actually give up
can
what minions can they
W
fight for, because if you try to fight for every
Doggo
minion,
away,
you will just
so
lose
if there's no
way too
follow-up,
much
and
health, you'll actually get
Leo's
way less
taking damage
CS
for
as
free.
a result.
So Alistair can
You have
also
to really
queue,
decide
but
which ones are too dangerous to go
I think
for.
W is usually
Of course, he's gonna
safer
be playing Fleet
because you have
Forward,
like a
he's gonna be playing
guaranteed
second
play to
wave,
make.
He has a D shield, so he is as defensive as you can get. And has held on
This
to this
this
potion, but of
matchup's
course
just
also
too
as you get
cringe.
level 3, it gets a lot
Oh, let me
easy
just
to
get hit
trade
50
back.
times.
This is considered a matchup that is pretty Yone favored as you start getting.
Why
more
doesn't
levels,
Azir
as
just run
you start getting
Ignite so
more
you can actually
items,
kill him?
Because it gets very difficult.
Dude,
For
honestly,
Azir,
that
when you
might
just
be a
go
real
with
strat
your E,
someday.
go for the soul inbound, you just start taking these trades, and Azir's only real recourse post 6 becomes ult you away.
Second
Then
wind
you just
doesn't
snap
do
back,
shit
and now
against
all of a sudden
Ignite.
you don't have that for the next trade.
Nah,
Your
it's too
own fate
bad.
sealed
It's
to
too bad.
follow
No
up,
one's
even
gonna
if
do that shit.
The gap is widened by Honku on that Azir. Meanwhile, in the top lane, but the
Wow.
lane is just trading. Driver will be pushed in early by
Really
this
fun.
rumble. Kind of
Sneaky, what do you think about the horse girl dating sim game?
-1. Jojo missed up cannon.
For the second game
Played
of
it.
the series.
Looks like dog shit
I
there.
heard.
Active in how they were actually
What's
switching back
the
and
appeal?
forth,
Why are
but
people playing it?
enough, it wasn't actually.
I don't know, it just
Driver
came out.
did play the tank in that final
Fucking-
game against T1.
It's more like a meme to me. That's what it seems like.
Alvaro does have the
Huh.
aftershock on. When becomes lightning is going to connect, but not
Just-
too much more going on.
For, as far as I can see, the gameplay is just not there at all.
Q3, and so Honku will just be able to walk away.
It's just
Yeah,
Yeah, Jojo though. Gonna be
silly.
happy about
I saw
how
Surfer
things
was playing it the other day, and I
and
like
obviously the first couple levels he got
tuned
pretty
in
low
out of
HP,
curiosity
but he's been able to
for
trade
like
back very
2 minutes,
consistently
and
going
I
soul inbound,
did not
and
get the
able to
fuck I was
actually reset
watching.
this wave. So I think Jojo gonna be really
I just don't get. I feel like
happy
there's
about how this kinda
infinite of
first
those like
leading phase
super
has gone
fucking
thus far.
anime like
A couple more minions will be there for Honku to pick up, but we're
games,
dead even
so
right now.
I mean, a lot of them
I
have
heard about this one more than
cool
other ones.
gameplay that would actually make it be like, oh, like I get why you play it, but from what I can see on Umusume, there's just none of that.
Quite late though, so it's about 6-7 seconds of time.
People are saying it's the League of Legends killer.
It is, like, that's the con, but the pro
Yeah,
is
true.
that Honku TP'd back and is now half HP.
It's either the League or the
You
WoW
actually get in a
killer.
good trade after your opponent TP's back, but
After
before
seeing
you
5
base,
seconds
you
of
then come
gameplay
back,
through
now
the
you're in
Steam
full
page,
health,
I
so
can
now Honku's gonna be in
say
the awkward
it's
spot. He has
probably
no
game of the year.
potions, and I do think that Jojo's going to have an opportunity to potentially lane lock him here, where you are going to have to take a maybe really bad base.
It is going to be tricky for Honku. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Junja and Kaiwing just coming towards that mid lane to make sure they get a push out. Especially like we're seeing so many swaps around the 3 to 6 minute mark from these bot lanes. You can put the rumble behind.
Jojo's getting
Driver's
finger
doing a good job
banged.
against Mirwin in that top side, but if
No,
you
it's
have
just
a
how
little bit
Yone
of time
looks.
in a 2v1 into the rumble, Sion deals with that a lot better than the rumble.
He just TP'd back,
Both
and
these
they're
guys
both
getting
fucking
very,
legit
very
1
low,
HP.
but
This is bad for
has got to be careful.
Honku,
Junja
unless
is
his
around,
team
that
comes
ward
first.
will critically
Oh
spawn
wow,
for
he
Jojo.
actually just
Ooh.
TP's back and he hits the bases
What?
like that.
Time
Smart.
getting so low, and there's potential dive.
Flash away from Mirwin.
Oh my
Sion
god.
was
Spooky.
Would that actually kill Rumble there?
It doesn't look like it would have killed, but maybe.
Exchange in favor of CFO.
Yeah, really nicely done.
I mean, he is pretty
Driver's
hard,
opened up a
but-
pretty big CS
Yeah, I
advantage
don't
as
know.
well, which you're not
Maybe
Maybe if you hit him directly.
early on in this matchup. Mirwin is just
Oh wow.
use the ulti
Does he
on
actually
wave, so
send
we'll
the
see
base here?
Driver
No
does
way,
stay
right?
around. He
You
is
just have to
not yet
one-shot
based, so he's just gonna stay
the
around,
wave.
collect the wave, but
Wow,
he is gonna be
perfect
up
mana
2
for it. He
full
legit had a
waves, pretty
bone
much here
dry
in the
fuck.
early levels, which is a bit
He
concerning.
popped a biscuit.
I will say though, it's not as
doesn't
big
get
of a
mana
deal
anymore,
to,
buddy.
to be falling a little bit behind when you do at least have
Got him.
different damage types here from your soul laners.
Oh
because
my
yes, you're gonna have to
God.
be building MR against the Rumble, but then
He
you can
fell
put
for
Jojo in
it.
the side lane against him later on. He does some magic damage, but obviously is
You got me good,
Holy
dude.
shit, El Yoya pulled the
and
Krugs
is
from
gonna make
range
it a
with
lot more
Pillar.
difficult to itemize for Driver.
So
Which actually
lane
really
Never foreseen
swap.
that.
trying to slam him in the 1v1. He's going swift.
Oh wait, Sion
Then teleports back
might
here.
just
Mirwin's
get
going down towards the
instantly
bottom
killed
side.
here by Sivir.
Unstoppable Onslaught does have the flash. The trample looking for the stun here.
Yeah, the DPS is quite high.
Yeah, wow, holy shit.
He hasn't built any health.
Wait, he's
30
actually
more
getting
seconds
he's
of
actually
that,
getting
he
his
was
ass beat,
dead.
and you're actually talking shit. He got 70%ed by Sivir, and you're pretending that she does 0
He's gonna be
damage.
regretting the buy now. You know,
Well,
those Swifties
he didn't
to
do very
obviously be able
much.
to strike
Another
some of the
minute
slows
of that
from the
and-
electro harpoons and he'll really be able to punish.
Sion
but
was
they can
fucking
easily
dead.
die this, I think. I think he has pretty much no chance to get out.
Oh,
Sure hope Sivir
Damn.
doesn't kill Sion here.
No escape. Alvaro tanks it perfectly, and MKoy on the board.
Yeah, I actually did.
Nicely done by MKoy. They
Huh.
really punished Driver.
Huh.
Over aggressive on the teleport. He didn't have to actually
Huh.
TP on the wave there. He could have waited.
Maybe.
Obviously, you have to know the lane swap is possible.
Nah,
In
you
those
guys don't
situations, you're going to
understand.
get
Like the thing is, you have to
punished.
play you have to
Adding TP
play
straight to
with
the tower,
or
very
against
full
like a
health,
really
that dive's gonna
good
be at the
ADC
very
on
least
Sivir,
much
and then
more difficult to pull off.
just
But
so
MKoy
aids.
able to punish. They get Mirwin out of
One
what
shot
was a
waves,
difficult
crazy
1v1.
utility,
Alright, we'll get
like
the first kill on the
Yeah,
board.
it's pretty popular right now, I think.
Denying Mirwin any of the farm. Mirwin did back all the way away.
Doesn't matter how popular it
They
is.
lost. Sivir just picked Draven.
Good player.
Oh.
On demand on this side of the map, but you can see about a 20 CS lead
So the good players just don't want to like show me what it looks like by not picking it here in MSI because it's just so powerful. It's unethical.
Dude, these guys aren't good enough to pull
I don't
it
think
off.
that it's. I don't think that's always good, but I think that it's been pickable in a lot of games, and people undervalue it.
Are going to move their bot lane over towards mid here. I think they want to be in the area for the grubs.
Like overvalue Ezreal, Jhin, and
neither.
What's his face?
Kalista. Be the one to answer. So MKOI will have the potential.
Kaisa.
If Mirwin can look for a TP angle,
Kaisa
they
good.
want to fight this because they are a little bit late to show up.
I played a Kaisa game last night because I got filled AD and my runes bugged out and I had fucking Aurora runes. I was electrocute Kaisa. It's pretty fucking bad.
I think you popped off.
I mean, we won, but I was fucking weak as hell for a long time.
The AP burst must have went crazy though.
By the MKOI bot lane. They kind of just walked forward, and I feel like CFO was respecting.
Actually, did you hit Nashers?
My team carried pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really do anything.
Did you hit Nashers videos like W Evolve?
Yeah.
Smite, of course, so didn't want to just stay around, have that.
Good, it actually wouldn't be horrible there.
But at the end of the day, it is going to be, as you say,
Yeah.
that objective feat is going to be taken.
Dude,
You're just like poking around, hit a W, maybe hit a second one, the ult in, electrocute proc, boom.
CFO only one objective away from having that objective feat complete.
Yeah, it's gonna be better.
Obviously, yet to pick up any kills. MKOI currently sitting at 1. Kaiwen looking for Mirwin. Will land the Shield of Daybreak, but much ado about nothing as Mirwin can just walk away.
Why did they swap mid?
Doggo obviously very safe as well. In
Grubbers.
this farm up. Doesn't have the push that a Sivir will have with the Ricochet.
Kind of would rather be
Is
Koi
able
here.
To farm from range if it's ever in a tricky situation for him.
Yep, gonna be AO.
I noticed that European games are extremely slow.
Gonna be happy about his position as well. Does have the call.
Dude, CFO is playing fast though. Mid is just a fucking bloodbath. Even though it's a completely nothing matchup, they're just fighting nonstop.
All right, first blood before or after 20 minutes?
They're not clearly feeling the pressure yet. They don't seem like they want to.
Okay, before.
There is really good scaling on the other side, but Yone, Sivir, Trundle all scale incredibly well also. So I think both teams feel pretty happy with what they've gotten and aren't really feeling any pressure as a result.
Yeah, I think the thing for CFO.
I think Trundle against Sion is such a headshot. The casters are talking about who scales better, but I really feel like Sion's going to be a non-issue later.
For MKOI, though, they do still have the damage if they can get on top of the enemy, right?
I mean, like, also...
Really good ways to do that, right? You pop the
Wow,
ult,
Doggo.
He's
so
just
clean,
don't
man.
miss.
He's so clean.
There's the Yone all coming through, so there's a lot of ways to...
Wait, is he going Force of Nature rush?
Definitely, I think it is going to be, front to
Looks
back
like it, yeah.
advantage for CFO. But MKOI are going to be able to have the opportunity to circumvent that by coming from different
Not tell you
angles,
last time I saw some build that
looking for
item.
explosive engages, and by playing through side lane with JoJo, who has that early advantage.
Am I behind?
Working in towards
Time
that play
check?
of the Rune King. Didn't feel pressured enough to sidestep for a null match man.
I'm at 42.
So he is going to be kind of in a really good spot right now on that side lane. I just feel like no one is going to be able to
5.
answer
Okay.
him that effectively in the 1v1. You're always going to need some sort of coverage for that Azir if he's going to be the one there.
Uh-oh.
He should be dead because he can get pillared on his ulti like this.
Oh! Nice, Sean.
Never mind. I didn't realize he had flash again.
Not really much going to happen down there, but these two junglers are the two highlight players really for me out of these two teams. Elioya, best jungler in EU, can't say best in the West because Inspired exists, but definitely the best jungler in EU right now. Domestically, not as dominant as I think he would like to be. And you look on the other side, Junja, domestically the dominant force
this guy's
in this
a cheat
region.
code.
Yeah,
Like,
he really is.
how do you win in the LCP? Well, you sign Junja, and then the rest kind of handles itself, it feels like. This guy has just been insane. He just wins every single time in the LCP. Has clearly been the best player in the league, just period, point blank. There is not really much of an argument around it. It's not about best jungler, it's about best player, and this guy has just been so dominant, so consistent for the team. As Hongq there,
He buffers ulti on the Q3. That's not really a good trade for Hongq in the end.
Next time that Soul Unbound is up, he still has the Fate Sealed, he still has that
He has
ultimate,
to.
and then Hongq is going to have to just back off, or you're going to get constantly chipped down. JoJo's going to be healing back up off that wave, and this is why this is considered a good matchup.
And it's a really good timing as well for MKOI to get that ultimate out.
He's
Oh,
gonna
okay.
base
I think
here.
Hongq is about to TP back, but let's see if he has Nashers, because that's when he actually becomes a human being. TP back. Bot Nashers.
Maybe
Maybe fightable for CFO. Doesn't look that fightable.
you make sure that CFO can't force you into a soul point.
No, wow, he's skipping the wave. He just skips the wave. He goes instantly for the fights.
We double lift you that?
No.
Wow, he dodged that.
Wow, yeah, he dodged the melee Yone ults. We don't get anything though.
McCoy's still going to be pretty happy about that at the end of the day. I mean, that was
Holy fuck.
Get the flower, get the flower.
Dropping the wave bot lane, running straight to the dragon, but they were too slow on the setup. McCoy had already knocked it down. There was
Juicy Scion Q.
there for a smite steal. Yes, you get the flash out. Yes, you get the heal out. There is some little advantages there, but at the end of the day, McCoy got what they came for. Going to be really happy about it.
Keeping the game even through this early game as well. Super trading onto Doggo here, who, again, it's the arcane shift of the Ezreal. You can be so much more aggressive than on other AD carries.
Pinkward's in my chat asking, memeing about if TSM plays today. Holy shit, I didn't even know Pinkward watched competitive.
20 CS lead over the Rumble. Meowin has now finished his Liandry, so maybe that will
I was watching a LOL Dobby montage. No, it wasn't LOL Dobby. It was LOL Nom montage, Pinkward, and you were in it. You had a Shaco play where Set ulted your clone in a turret.
These matchups, so it is interesting. He clearly has his own kind of approach here.
It's really
but now,
movement speed driven. Boost of swiftness, force of nature.
I mean, it's very
chilling.
aggressive, right? You know, they are tank items, but it
comes by my chat too.
Trying to chase him down, you know, be able to stay on top of him and look for those.
Dude, it was actually wild seeing all the league streamers playing Classic WoW. And like Pinkward had one where he like got fucked on the elevator, the glitchy one. And I was like, wow, there's so many of these league pros. I guess it makes sense because like League and WoW kind of came out in like almost
similar timelines.
Yeah. Yeah.
Calling that elevator glitchy is crazy.
Is it not glitchy?
No.
Which one is it? It's
the Undercity one, where you can like go in at the perfectly wrong time and just die.
I mean, I guess it's not glitchy, but it's a piece of
avoidable.
shit.
If you die to it, you're like fucking capping hard.
Okay, but like, don't you have to like pay way more attention to that stupid ass elevator?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sundered Sky is looking crazy here. Oh, Junja is... Oh! Did you see he mashed Flash out of the ulti and it made Jojo miss the Q?
Shouldn't your guard be down because you're in a fucking city? Like, why do you have to be fucking ready to die when you go in an elevator? Like, what the
glitchy
fuck?
might not be the right word.
The Undercity elevator, man. There's not that many things that kill you in Classic WoW. That's one of them.
Okay.
Just don't walk in unless you just see it open. It's not that hard.
Maybe janky.
Glitchy was the wrong word.
Janky is the right word. Like, it shouldn't be that way, but it is. What the fuck?
Oh my eyeballs.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good replay.
We running that on the Apple Mac laptop or what?
Holy shit. That guy was playing Uma Sumume, the horse dating sim, and lagging out his PC.
He alt-tabbed to it, yeah.
The reactions are actually really slow. It's just the game's even slower.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Explains why I've never got past Master.
Exactly. You're not playing on the pro mode.
Exactly.
If it was slow-mo like that, actually, I'd probably be even worse.
Yeah, so would I.
I don't think that would help
all
me.
my muscle memory would be out the window.
But it would take like 4 hours to play a
Holy
game.
shit, first item, Force of Nature?
True.
Forcing?
Forcing? First item? I don't know if that's good when the enemy team is solo AP, but, you know, it might be helping Elyoya more than it helps Driver. What if this game, because they have Trundle, you literally just go Baus full damage Scion, since building tank stats is like kind of useless.
With this position.
That shit would be terrible.
That's fine. Now you're looking at 2,000 gold in the hole.
Okay, that's just your opinion.
Wait, does Trundle fuck with like your health? I can't remember.
He steals 20% of your health, and I don't know how much percentage of your resistance is actually.
Let me see. Let's get the facts.
Is going to be able to just snap back.
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh my god.
what?
So Jojo in this matchup?
Second off cooldown. Didn't quite come up, and great play from Hongju.
Holy shit, he just does that.
This is not a spicy matchup.
Hongju's a little insane.
Supa's looking pretty cooked here.
Oh! No, he should be fine here.
He actually fucking dodged, and he's actually fine.
Wow.
Meanwhile, on the bot side, Driver.
But what the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Scion's broken! Wait, he whiffed!
He
Holy
whiffed his
shit.
Q fly.
He's actually just solo killing Rumble. All right, Force of Nature is the fucking move, I would guess.
Force in first item.
Force of Nature.
Okay, Trundle is 40% of their current armor bar, and then 20, 25, 30 for ult ranks on targets max health, and then
that's
half
that is
on the
such a
initial part.
such a ridiculous amount of fucking HP and stats to get. Like if you like on our like you ult on 5k HP, you're stealing basically 50% of his total HP. That's crazy. That is just insane amounts of stats for.
Well, I
one
mean,
button.
I guess he's not technically like he's not getting the health; he just heals it. Like it's not like max health.
Oh,
you know?
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Ginger legit.
But yeah, I mean, it makes
taps.
him tanky as fuck.
Oh wow.
They're going in here?
Oh wow. Rylai's slows, but they can't chase. Holy moly. Holy moly.
I swear, any AD carry besides Ezreal and CFO just wins this.
At 18 minutes, this guy is ridiculously strong. And again, guess what? You get away, but no one's going to be.
I mean, I think they're winning anyway, right? But
yeah, they're still in a really good spot.
I don't know. I think Ezreal's so fucking free loss. It's gonna be hard.
I agree with you. If there's one player that I want to see the Ezreal out of, though, it's Doggo, because his Ezreal made me rethink whether I should play Ezreal after first stand. Because I watched him play and I was like, this guy legit looks like he's aimbotting. He's making Ezreal look like a strong, just all-arounder. Then I want to play it,
he gets to try it on 0 ping.
Yeah, but like I don't know.
Bit of a gap.
I'm just not Doggo, bro. This guy's different.
You ain't got that dog in you.
1.5k ahead of Jojo Pyun, and that's not from laning itself.
It definitely kind of sucks not being able to like replicate similar looking plays because of ping.
Has just left MCoy rattled.
Yeah, I mean they've been.
I mean, yeah.
Moving around the map.
Playing on
to me, the kind of turning point of the game
40, 50 ping is it's very different. But I just think like realistically, this guy just different on Ezreal.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Then meanwhile, Honky was getting solo gold on the tower top side. That gives over feats, and every time it feels like MCoy has been going for a play, Honky has just been getting.
I think every Ezreal is just the protagonist. They're like, yeah, the champion kind of sucks for most people. My Ezreal's fucking fire. And then they just shit themselves all the same.
I think for me, it's like, it's not a champ that you just play. It's like a champ that you are literally a one-trick of and understand perfectly. Kind of like a Draven type of pick.
I think Draven's awful, regardless of how good you are at it.
Sure, but
Draven's worse than Ez.
Wait, what? Jojo's getting caught. Jojo's getting caught.
Yeah.
Jojo's getting caught.
Wow, dude!
The ult as a CC.
How is he murdering him so hard? What the fuck?
Could
Why
have
does
Leon on
Roman
him.
look like an assassin?
Just great vision control.
I have not seen someone use a Zero Shuffle as like part of a CC chain to use like the sort of fraction of a second pushback of it as a knock-up to just make it so Jojo couldn't ult or flash. That was really well timed because like a Zero ulti also has a delay, right? Like he's hitting with the forward part of it, so he's doing it like when the stun's like half a second finished, about to be finished. It's not easy to do that. If you leave a gap at all, it just won't hit because the guy's mashing flash.
On CFO as a team. They don't just
Oh wait, pedal count?
It's 8 kills in 21 minutes.
1 to 29.
One pedal for
That's good.
MCoy. The hell?
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Dude, okay, that's kind of crazy. Like, look at Sivir's XP and then Ezreal's. And like, taking into account the pedals.
Yeah, he was pretty ahead.
They're like
XP wise, he was
similar.
ahead.
People
It's crazy.
have, as I said, kind of stood up and
Is he going?
up that back, and we're looking for an engage now.
Wow, Alistair's great feel on that. So good.
And from the side, isn't going to be able to find too much more. So it's an unstoppable onslaught for an on-the-hunt exchange there. And MCoy are getting forced out of their jungle. Ginger looking for Jojo Pyun, who's a level behind in this mid lane matchup.
Most impressive thing for me is when I watch good teams, like very fast-paced teams like this, is just like they're so decisive about what they want every single time. They like every second of the game, they're so decisive. Just like right there, just fucking engage 2v3 into the Sivir. Just try it. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's go for their Krugs, top jungle. Okay, now they reset. We're setting up for Drake. It all happens so quickly, and there's never like a moment where they're just okay with. Well, at least it feels like there's never a moment where they're okay with just like. Let's just chill a bit. Let's just farm up a bit. That usually happens a ton. Literally watching Genji versus AL yesterday, even though one team was sometimes like 4 or 5k gold ahead, it was like pretty slow. There was a lot of minutes of just like nothing happening.
That is a very positive play for MKoi.
It's a lot of the actual play style, like being aggressive with your lead or just choking out the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, literally, Jinja just went enemy Krugs, then he based, now he's doing their Gromp. Like, it's just like he's perma taking Elyoya's camps. Elyoya just like waddling back and forth mid, watching his camps die, and they're losing the objectives too. It's not easy to play this. They make it look easy.
So unplayable for Koi. Doing that, just yoinking all the camps.
Dude, he's so scared. Like, Elyoya is actually so scared he's not even going for his wolves. That is usually like a very, very safe camp to take, as like you're getting pushed in, you can pull that out and do it.
Not when your tower's gone mid.
Realistically, when you're this far behind this,
that's like the spot you get gangbanged at.
Right? Like we're looking at,
I guess so, yeah. It's just the enemy team shows the, they're doing Drake. So you see the indicator, you're like, okay, they're at Drake, so I'm going to do my wolves. But it took him like 20 seconds to get there.
Hongq already has a large rod, grabs another Amp Tome, so he's probably going to be working towards his Zonius, I think.
Jojo finally hits 2 items. Oh, Hongq is going Shadow Flame as his third item, I mean.
Great tech when you are playing against this many melee champions, makes it really difficult, and then you try to use
those tools you have
to commit in, like the
Oh wait, you're right, it's the Zonius. Dude, I'm fried. What am I doing?
I mean, it could be Shadow Flame.
To be able to punish these long
it's most likely Zonius. They have triple physical on the enemy team.
That's the range disadvantage we talked about from drafts, right? If CFO get ahead, how do you approach as MKoi? Where's your true engage? Is it just a Yone jumping in, equalizer into a Fate Seal to try and get on towards that backline? And even then,
for Alvaro.
I mean, Alvaro has been an absolute beast this MSI. But even this might be a little bit of a road too far.
Oh my god, wait. They're kind of throwing.
Yeah, driver looks dead as hell.
Does he have a big bounty? Oh, they're trying to give it to him.
Yep.
800.
Ooh, 800.
That's big.
No, he's cutting the wave. Stop him.
And that is massive. Not only do you get a big shutdown, it goes onto your Sivir exactly where you
They used, honestly, a lot
for
that.
And just like
I don't think they would get too much here. Yeah, it's just turret.
Manageable. We were talking about 5k. Now it is under 3k here. MKoi going to be feeling so much better now. And Supa is going to have a ton of gold in pocket. He may have a third item here very shortly.
It's just such fortunate timing for MKoi. Obviously, CFO step up a little bit too far on that top side.
I feel like the time between teasing Yanara.
What the fuck?
They're doing Baron here.
It's just
hold on.
It's just Baron time.
Oh, just
no, they're off.
Yeah, I don't think so.
CFO will disengage the big purple worm.
They are for 5v5 mid here, basically.
Jungle's, what am I saying here? Like, the amount of healing you get jungling is actually pretty nice. So when you do this, the risk wasn't as high as what I remember.
Very good because Junja and Hongq can absolutely knock that down. Had they not been
where before it's like if your jungler gets chunked, there's not really an easy way for them to heal. Now Jinja can just like be back to full HP 20 seconds later, so it's a decent test when there's nothing happening.
Constantly going to be having to try to play through this area, try to reclaim vision, but they're getting poked by the Azir, poked by the Ezreal every time you walk.
Say the time they've like teased Yanara versus the actual release date has been like the largest I've seen. Or at least can remember. It's actually weird.
Dude, Supa has LDR now. I think he can actually 1v5 this game.
Hasn't she been on the PBE for like at least a month or something as well?
Wait, they're on the Baron. They're on the Baron. What the fuck?
I don't think Sivir can do enough damage to actually Giga carry. But I mean, if CFO wants to throw, I think Sivir is in the correct items right now to capitalize.
He is going to obliterate minion waves. You need to have
That's how I see it.
Minions to be able to actually push in his face.
Like she'll do good damage, but it's still really hard for her to actually fully DPS.
So that is going to be a big playmaking tool.
Yeah, I mean, she needs access to something, right? But right now, she just instantly kills anyone in front of her.
It's likely going to be Sion, and I think he's instantly dying.
I think he dies fast.
Had managed to get one of those earlier
objectives.
For now, though, it will only be Soul Point. MCoy can give it up if they want, although they might
be
a little bit more confident with 3 items finished on Super. Jojo's on his way to his IE as well. Wonder how
full tank Sion, interesting.
The pickaxe and the combined gold. 2 items as well for Mirwin on
no Ghostblade or Dustblade here for Sion. Quite the choice.
Quite substantially in this game, but can still do a lot.
I think the only way CFO loses is if Ezreal truly is just the worst pick ever. And thus far, he's done actually Z. He's no killer assist. He's not gotten any damage off. All right, let's watch Ezreal here.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Leona's dead.
Everyone's dying.
Sion's dead.
Everyone's dying.
Ezreal's doing nothing.
How is Azir's actually just won? What did he get hit by? Did he get fucking bounced? Rumbled?
Probably.
I think a Sivir Q at the end.
Yeah, I saw the Sivir Q, but he was like 1 before that.
CFO kind of over-forcing around the Baron. They keep going back to it. I like the first attempt. There wasn't much to risk, but this time they were very aggressively forcing it. They were showing Junja mid and having Kaiwing walk.
Yeah, Ezreal get nerfed for something like... I don't remember him being this fucking bad before.
No one's doing it. But
he's been, I don't know, he's just been falling behind because none of the items...
I was only watching him last fight. He didn't do a damn thing.
Without being able to do anything, loses the flash. Junja is very isolated.
It's just
so
like...
he got flashed on by Alistar in Rumble this year.
Just a bit of a Rumble tickle.
But it's about making sure Honkyu has no time. And
I don't know, like, did Ez get nerfed?
I think it's mostly about
he got a slight nerf.
Items that he buys are like, none of them feel very good anymore. They've just gotten like all nerfed. Trinity doesn't feel good anymore. Oh, hold on. Big fight. Alvaro's 1 HP to start the fight. Holy fuck.
Oh, Ezreal popping off.
What the hell?
Still on the Baron.
Cute his own his ear. Is he predicting Yone ult or some shit?
Oh, he ulted Driver. Driver's like so squishy now. He needs to run away.
Driver's 1.
Supa.
Oh!
Okay, Supa's fine. Oh, wow.
Ow, what? That hit?
Oh? Doggo?
No, he's not going to go for it.
I honestly can't believe that even worked.
Pussy.
We just saw Junja just stay on the Baron the entire time. He basically is soloing it down in the midst of this fight here. You know, after they'd killed off Alvaro, he just is very determined to be able to.
All right, Ezreal's on the board.
Eventually get it.
We were wrong.
Over there to actually
Last 3 Ez changes have been nerfs, but before that they buffed him.
What did they nerf?
Oh my god, that was a 3-man Leona ult to start the fight. I mean, one of it was a slow, not a stun, but it actually zones him away.
They were like last year, but this year nerf removed 0.5 armor growth.
Oh.
Everything. And
damn. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Just randomly take more damage.
I think for me, the worst changes was just crit is really strong right now, and all of Ezreal's items like Cyrilda's, Shojin got more of like a bruiser item, less damage focus. Trinity doesn't feel nearly as good. I feel like he was always kind of like a... The whole thing about him was like he would just build like items no one else could, and it would be like pretty broken, but...
Alright, hear me out. We give Ezreal a crit ratio so he can build AD carry items.
Holy. I'd be down with that. I think his identity is the non-crit ADC.
He would still be dog shit right now. Like, I don't think crit's in like an amazing spot or anything.
ago, being within 2.
He's fine.
They're going to lose an inhibitor on this bottom side. MCoy will try.
I think
LDR won't even replace.
The tier 2 at least is gone.
Like you still want Trinity.
You're like Reaver IE LDR and your Qs would chunk super hard. Depends on how they do the crit ratio.
You'd be
just go Yun Call.
fucking squishy.
Yeah, you would be.
But I don't think it would be good. Like, you just evaporate.
Yeah, I guess you would just have to stand 1,000 yards away and Q them.
Being squishy on Ezreal is not really a problem. Like
normal.
What? Yeah, it is. 100%.
Yes, you're down 5.5k, but if you grab Soul, that's 4.
I think you will literally evaporate.
So there are still going to be
poof into a speck of dust.
Maybe it was Essence Reaver not having the Sheen proc anymore that killed him.
Oh, but he didn't go Essence every time back then, but yeah, Essence Menemin was strong on that patch.
Removal of Mythics as well. What did he used to go?
Sunder, Divine Sunder. Then you went Trinity.
Oh yeah, no Sunder.
That
kind of fucked him.
For you to out DPS what Hunku and Doggo are going to be putting out.
Yeah, it's really about
sometimes he went Essence Reaver Shield Bow.
If Jojo can get a good ultimate off into an Equalizer or Equalizer into ult, you have 3 items on both of those carries. They are still going to do damage.
Bring back the blue build. No.
Oh, dude, do you guys remember when Shield Bow was a mythic? That shit was crazy.
To do that. Drake up in 50 seconds time.
Wow.
I do think Ezreal.
Huh?
Oh.
What?
He desynced. He desynced the Yone ulti visually with the knockback.
There, Jojo. I think kind of predicting that Honky was going to maybe slide back to the side there. Guess is wrong. Ends up kind of using the ulti.
I just feel like Ezreal should have some sort of core item that would let him slow, but isn't Cyrilla's, because they made Cyrilla's conditional. Like, I feel like having to perfectly hit literally every skill shot with how much fucking move speed's in the game is just so rough.
Wait, oh my god.
No way to like chain him.
So, the Trundle Pillar made Sion ulti like just like fucking take a sharp right turn there. That was so funny. Looked glitchy as hell.
Was it 3 was Tokyo Drift? I can't remember. One of them.
What a miserable game to play Sion. I feel like after that one fight that they lost, CFO said, Sion, you just need to stay, like, don't go too deep. Like, you have to, like, stay close to the carries because otherwise you're just going to get free hit.
Not that much, brother. I don't know what your things
are
like.
Makes sense.
I mean... if he stays too close and he gets the Sivir thing to bounce to everyone.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough either way.
Some of my chat also said as well the Duskblade lethality build. That's true. I forgot about that. At one point he did go Duskblade. The one that made him go Invis.
Through the mid game,
yeah.
Through like 20.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just like the flexibility, right?
That
like
item was sick.
The Bruiser Sunder, Trinity. Sometimes he went Shield Bow. Sometimes he went Duskblade. Right now, like, there's only one build that's possible to do. If you do any other build, it's pretty shit.
No, it's absolutely true, and I do.
But maybe he should watch my Flex Q game where I went BT Ezreal.
Force on objectives. I also think partially Yone's a big threat in the side lane, right? And if you do not have your ultimate as
there's also Spirit of
powerful.
Ezreal.
And once you use that ultimate, you basically have to base every single time. Honq forces that out. He is not going to stay around because he knows there could be an all-in play. They don't have a good match for JoJo in the side lane, so MCoy are trying to do this kind of 1-4 play where they're trying to make sure
bring back
we're not
Mythics.
getting up too much on the other side, but
bring back Mythics.
Getting this pressure from him out on that map, and you can see again he is going to be the one pushing out bot lane, now moving over to try to help with this blue buff, and they're just trying to get as much gold in the pockets of JoJo as they possibly can, working towards
fun,
that
dude.
item.
I think 2 more
for AD
waves
carries.
of super minions on that bot side.
They weren't
Gale
that
Force
fun for
Ezreal
anyone
was
else.
insane. You could like E-flash Gale Force onto their backline and just one-shot their AD carry.
No, that didn't happen. No.
You know what I do miss though? Gale Force on Xayah. Holy, for the feather pull.
That one was cool.
Monkey's trying to, dude. He literally just took 1k damage from his Sivir Q, and he's like, "I gotta heal." Oh, what the
hell?
What the hell, Jojo Bune? Oh, Supa's cleaving everyone.
Whoa, that was such an early going. He's in. Oh,
Hunq?
Oh god. Oh
wait, he's
god.
Just killing them all.
Oh my god.
Wow.
This guy's making his ear look so OP.
betrays the team there. Thought he had a pick.
Wow, Hongkyu is just so amazing, dude. I can't stop praising this guy. He is just so fucking good. How do you solo kill Yone in the Azir Yone matchup and then make the game-winning play on enemy AD? Who has flash? Has flash, by the way.
Didn't Alistar launch Azir in there?
Dude, I don't even know.
He didn't even flinch. He had Zhonya's and he just ulted them away and started killing them.
Strong game 1 performance here.
Yeah, Sivir just died.
Nah, this guy, he might just be him.
He definitely is him, bro. When he's just fist fighting Faker mid.
It's gotta be a bit of a frustrating game. I think, you know, it's down to execution.
Like it reminds me of myself in a lot of ways when I watch him play.
Oh. Meteos is here.
Yeah, young Meteos really can see that sparkle in his eye.
I see a lot of myself in him, the way he just plays every situation so perfectly.
Yeah. True legend.
Absolutely everything. They got their cake and they ate it too.
And it's a reminder that Junja, even on
Wait,
we
got
how
cake?
Insane would this team be if they didn't have 2 girlfriends? I mean, top laners.
They got early objectives. I think they got better setups. They put MCoy in a position where
how can you have a successful and responsible and loving team when you have 2 top laners and they're always texting you at the same time? It's not possible. Once they just lock in one roster the whole year, I swear to God, this team could win Worlds.
Yesterday, unfortunately, and I'm just seeing MCoy today, and I understand the idea behind giving up some of these early objectives.
They could, guys. They could. They took T1 to 5 games.
But it seems like every time EU is giving away everything and the kitchen sink to the point that they only have one small window in which they need to get back in that early game. Is that a wrong read?
I think that there are situations where that's true, but I think the biggest thing here is that both of your solo lanes end up weaker on side.
Yeah.
Jojo dying solo is a very big deal, and if your Yone isn't stronger, you don't get pressure first, which means that fight that they're waiting for should be easy setup. It should be good. You should have this combo, you should have follow-up damage, but they're always behind on setup because they're not reliably getting push where they should be based on champion names alone. It's an individual player fumble.
Exactly. I mean,
speaking of,
they look so young. Dude, the average age of this team is actually fucking, yeah. I mean, well, Kaiwing's pretty old, quote unquote. He's like 26. Let me just see. So Doggo's 22. Kaiwing's the oldest guy. He's their support. I played against this guy a decent amount when he was on PSG. His ADC at the time was... Fuck. I don't know, but it was like some... It was like some... like K-pop, C-pop looking dude. Fuck, what was his name on PSG? There's probably very few of you guys who watched PSG play back in the day.
And sadly, well, that was terrible. It just gets worse.
Dude, this kill, that didn't feel like a kill angle at all.
Yeah, it was the it was turret shot combined with like Azir's lethal tempo.
Like that, or, like, I don't even know what to think. It's just like, huh?
Yeah.
I guess I fucking die.
Who works with our team Molecule, you might know him as. He found out that Chowie actually said that Driver looks up to both. Now,
was it Unit? No, it wasn't Uniboy. Fuck, Uniboy was
except the mouse.
Because he played this all phenomenally.
High key, the only thing EU has going for them is Los Sertones. They have to bring him in. What if they just let Los Sertones go to Worlds?
The only thing EU has going for them.
Okay, the ADC that I played against on PSG was Wacko. His name was literally...
He's so wacky.
He's so wacky. And at that time, I thought that... I really thought that... I really thought that Kaiwing was really whatever. There's not too much that I felt like I was learning from him. It was me and Buzio on 100 Thieves playing against Wacko and Kaiwing.
Do you see those stats? Their average goal difference at 20 is the exact opposite.
Maybe
Hunk's
for the
is
series.
1602 and Jojo's is negative 1602. Oh wait, no, that was game 1. That makes sense. Never mind. I'll be right back.
I can't tell if Meteos is trolling.
Huh? Where'd he go?
I think he's gonna go try to sober up a little.
He dropped the bomb and just leaves.
Get the hangover food ready.
This is the dream. You start favorable, set up. Yes, there's a little bit an advantage of CFO, but overall it's super, super close. And the big
Medios, you silly guy.
Is able to run rampant, frontline's able to get in, and Honku and Doggo
You
don't really
silly
have the space
goose.
that they need to do damage. But the problem is,
it's really interesting how there's that one fight that went so badly, but I think PSG just, or what am I saying, PSG? CFO made like some small adjustments as how their front line played, and then it just looks so different. It's like you lost a fight, and then you went straight back here and did the exact same thing, exact same spot on the map of the previously lost fight, but just played it differently, and it turns out to be like Baron for you. It's just so, and like the whole time Jinja's legit on the Baron. Like it's actually kind of a 4v5.
It does not matter how tanky Elioya is on this trundle. Supa is the one who needs to auto.
The main difference in this fight compared to the previous one is, well, I guess Alvaro dies for free. He kind of sold that, but
in this fight, it will not matter.
No, and CFO
just how the front and back line are playing sort of close together.
No matter what, I love how steadfast he was there as CFO just plays it out, and I think this was kind of the death blow, the deathly blow, I want to say, even though there were some opportunities after.
Yeah, I mean, just even the first replay that you were showing, like that was just like Kaiwing moving up a little bit too quickly and then getting converged on. This one was just beautiful from CFO, so I want to see this again and again. They won't get the Azir, but I think their setup and objectives are quite nice.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It was a bad game from JoJo.
And you essentially lose the 4v5.
Yeah.
Yone's really all or nothing. It either looks like he's doing everything and he's just doing ridiculous stuff, or he's literally doing nothing. And in this game, he basically did nothing, right? Every single one of his ultis got dodged. Whenever he would go into the fight, he would instantly get chunked down and die. Yone's weird. He's never really been particularly like consistently strong pick in NA, I think, outside of when he's like actually so broken that like everyone has to play him. Why do MKoi Pro Yone so high? They won against Genji on Yone Maokai. That is a good combo because Maokai ulti makes your team clump up in a line because you have like one guy in the front blocking and then everyone else is behind that guy, and then Yone ulti is the line, so he just gets a multi-man ult. With Maokai down, I think Yone probably does lose some value, yeah.
What a car. Living the dream, huh? Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to...
Okay, well, they didn't replay it, so I'm going to go back to the last fight of the game and watch if Ali sold it.
You can see what the Ricochet can do here. Jojo goes in with the Crescent Guard looking for Honku here. Has that Emperor's Divide. Equalizer back down. Jojo going back in. Alvaro knocks Honku.
Wow, he did.
You can see what the Ricochet can
He did. Ali did sell the game, guys. They didn't replay this, but that is so funny that Honku didn't even have to shuffle in. He didn't have to shuffle in at all. Sivir could have flashed. That's true.
Jojo, the last man standing, but
What do you even say to your support when he does? I mean, the support for sure says, "Oh, my bad, guys." It's just my bad. That sucks. That's tough. Yo, YouTube chat. Are you guys? I actually need a. There's no way I can do a poll in YouTube actually, which I wish I could. Moderation no, I can't. Okay, question for YouTube chat. Do you guys only watch on YouTube, or if I wasn't streaming on YouTube, you'd watch on Twitch? YouTube has polls? Oh shit, how do I do it? Engage with your audience, start a poll. Okay, I'm putting a poll up. Okay. Do you watch my stream only YouTube or YouTube does have rewind. Damn. Guys, I'm not going to lie. There is not that much crossover between... there's not as much crossover between YouTube and Twitch as I thought. It's like 70-30. Twitch culture is weird. App has terrible performance. True. I think Twitch culture is funny. To me, I like Twitch culture. I like the emotes as well. YouTube can rewind. True. Better quality. True. Better community. Debatable. YouTube objectively has a better video player and is way more mobile friendly and is honestly just way more optimized overall for just like a good viewing experience. The one thing that Twitch, in my opinion, has, like, that YouTube doesn't have is a strong culture. Like, what is YouTube's culture, right? It's just like, you know, Twitch comments are brain rot, YouTube comments are brain rot, but like, Twitch culture has like funny inside jokes, I guess. I don't know what it is. It's probably just like the emotes and just like the general, just like stuff that transcends one person's stream and just goes across like the whole platform.
It was, look, if Safe Farm Assist of the Week still existed, just gonna put it out there.
The bastion of internet culture, dude. I'm not saying it's great. I'm not saying it's great. I'm saying I enjoy it.
Which is something they have been doing pretty consistently for games.
Way more manageable ads. True.
For MCoy, obviously no subs, but they have switched over to the blue side now with their side selection.
Absolutely. We'll see where they want to
the
go
culture
as
is
far as the
Hydra's.
draft is concerned, but obviously top lane was a big problem. Driver, I think, was amazing throughout this entire game. You know, even before the bot lane 2v2 kill, that I think really did turn things pretty heavily in CFO's favor. Just the isolated 1v1, he was kind of clapping Mirwin up on that top side and did create a significant CS advantage. You know, even though you expect Rumble in those early levels to have the edge there, so Driver definitely with a really good game number one. But a lot of big comfort picks obviously were taken in that first game, and so it's always interesting to see how teams will
Wait, are they
adjust and evolve
sticking with their top laner?
And we'll see which team can kind of get the edge here in the game number 2 draft.
Do still have a lot of power picks available. Varus, obviously Talia, the Vi, Maokai, something Pantheon as well.
Those were all banned though.
They were all
if
banned.
They stay all banned. We'll see.
We'll see where we go.
It's always interesting to see different teams' approaches to pick ban and Fearless, because some teams, you know, I've talked to a number of different coaches now at this point, and some people feel like it's actually better if something is a must ban to just try to
Driver is wicked.
in game 1. So
Driver is a cool name.
A ban on it for every single game, and talking about kind of like your ban economy as far as that is concerned, because sometimes targeted bans could be really powerful, especially as you go to game 4 or game 5. If you feel like someone has a smaller champion pool or isn't as good off of control mages or whatever, if you go to a game 4, game 5, well, all of a sudden in game 5 there's already 8 mid laners that have been played. You throw 3, 4 more bans, you pick one away, then all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, what's your 12th or 13th best champion in your role? And that can be really difficult to deal with. So I do think it's been really fun to have this tournament where it is all best of 5s and to kind of see if there's going to be a bit of an evolution of strategy in how people
Driver again, yeah.
It's something we've seen actually in the ERLs in Europe is if you're playing against the Baus, you just play all of his champions in game 1 and then hope he doesn't have anything else left. Just take the Galio, the Gragas, or take the Volley as well if we can. Anyway, for now, not expecting to see the Psy on top again. Obviously played in game 1, although
I also don't expect.
Yeah, because he was played.
Yeah, because he was played and he can't be played anymore.
That does make sense.
But it's a true statement.
It is. It's a very true statement. Jackson Pantheon banned away by MCoy on the blue side.
Don't expect those to be picked in this game now, too.
I'm not expecting it at all, Denzel. I'm going to be honest.
On mute real fast.
Oh, there's the Gragas.
There's the bow spin.
Are you back, Mr. Medios?
Lost Returns sub in for game 2.
I'm sure there's a lot of fans who think the Lost Returns could have done better than EU has done so far with this MSI. Gragas the final ban for
nope, he's not.
CFO looking towards their last. Varus
that answers my question.
Something we saw banned out in game 1.
Conspicuously absent.
Yeah.
Go CLG, go C9, go FlyQuest. Yes, I'm depressed.
We'll find out if
That's a good sign.
To be the case, or if CFO are going to be willing to leave that one up. Varus to me is just kind of the clear #1 pick right now. I feel like it's almost a guaranteed first pick for MCoy with that up and available. But TF is another pick that obviously is really powerful. They didn't decide to go for it last game. This time they're going to first pick the TF. This is interesting because
CFO Lero
it
Lero
really is hard committing you to this style. It hasn't actually been that effective so far at
walking
MSI,
his dog
and
at mile 15.
Played, so I almost feel like you could have gotten the Varus and then maybe grabbed the TF a little bit later on. I feel like this way you're both giving counterpick over, potentially double counterpick because Honky could take his.
Okay, Koi lost. TF first pick. Pack it up, boys. TF first pick. I've seen enough.
Not something we see often from Doggo this split, at least. Hasn't played it at all.
But it's just so
it's so powerful. 100% agree with you. It's the S-tier AD carry right now.
But it's possible that he is just going to kind of skip past it because you're right. It is not something that has been a big priority for him whatsoever. Skarner going to be taken. You could still go like Skarner Varus and take a mid lane counter on 3 if you wanted. But we'll see if they are just going to completely ignore that Varus. In which case, credit to MCoy, they would have a really good read.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the Aurora coming out for CFO. Switch to the Rise at the last moment. Great
Rise
push
is good.
On the Rise, obviously, with that spell flux, can clear out waves really quickly and gives you map pressure. Realm Warp, getting multiple people into a side lane against something like a Twisted Fate who has the Destiny. It's the ability to follow the Twisted Fate that can really help you out.
Now, something I really do want to see, though, from the MCoy draft is I'm not actually a big fan of TF if you pair it with kind of like more tanks and stuff on the top side. We've seen that a number of times, and I feel like oftentimes you just don't really have a great lane to play towards. Yeah. I would like to see Mirwin bust out something that is a little bit more selfish, a little bit more split pushy. Ooh. Obviously, Gwen is going to be banned, but we're going to get the least sin here from Elyoya. So
if Merwin and Supa do not play the hardest carries possible, then they just have no team at MSI has any idea how to draft around TF, I guess.
I think would feel really good. Because you are a little
apparently
bit
TF is 0-5,
and you do want to have a lane that you're really
can they repeat the legendary 0-6?
Whether he wants to pick it here or whether he wants to wait for the second rotation. Obviously, CFO could then pick their top laner and ban out a couple.
Can they follow in my footsteps? Okay, nice. Ambessa, perfect. Perfect kind of pick. I think Boss should play something like Jinx or Caitlyn. You should play something that has great follow-up and kill pressure off of gold card, card, trap, dead.
It's a lot of playmaking.
Don't play something too clever or passive.
Kick someone in, but well, guess what? Rapid fire gold card sets you up pretty well for those Qs. Shen would be a great answer.
Where is Bjerg, and when co-stream with him, miss my goat? Bjerg's probably never coming back to the public spotlight or the league community or esports in any way. He's just living his life. He's kind of just done with that chapter and doing, like, he just doesn't really want to be in the public.
You're actually playing it well. You're pulling the blade through for the empowered autos. I do think it really.
He doesn't want to be a public figure.
The other reason I really like it against TF is not only can you answer when they are coming towards you, but you can actually answer TF plays very effectively. Yeah. TF is going to try to ult down to bot to dive. Well, all of a sudden here's Shen, and now it's going to be a problem.
And then there's a
need Yankos.
Right? The ability for CFO to be around the map, which is something that really dictated how good they were.
I feel bad that Yankos is like muted half the time because like he's afraid that his like screaming will spill over. I think the vibes are just different, right? Like honestly, I kind of want to at some point like
it is so much easier to actually play.
I need to find the right times to like do solo cast.
I'm not expecting him to go
or like solo co-stream
because I think flash TP, and then you always have
there can be too many voices to be able to answer, and I just kind of want to sometimes enjoy the game. Like it's very hard to get everyone on the same page because sometimes I want to talk about stupid shit, and sometimes I want to just move around, and sometimes I want to just like fully focus on the game and get hyped for the game. And it's hard to do that with other people.
Like bombies into deadmans, and then using that bombing for your early wave clear, you can become incredibly tanky that way. Obviously, your damage is lower. your wave clear is lower.
Because he was more on topic with Yankos. I like that though. Like I like to be kind of like more focused on the game at times.
A little bit on the low end. Sometimes those more aggressively tanky builds can become such a problem for them, and you just can't actually punch through and finish off Shen, especially if you're auto attack focused. Just because of that W, that parry zone is so powerful.
Spirit's Refuge just does so much work in that sort of situation.
Wow.
CFO looking towards
Shen into Ambessa. Okay. Actually could be Shen support.
And Kalista all taken away. If I'm looking at Super, you're falling a little bit down the list. Things like his Xayah, his Tristana, it does have an okay Draven as well if they want to be a bit aggressive in that lane. But for Doggo, it's actually going to be the Jhin locked in the end.
Honestly, I really like Jhin here. You know, I do think, you know, one of the kind of struggles of Jhin is punching through frontline. There's not really any super tank that's going to be drafted here. You know, maybe go towards like
Doggo.
I don't really expect that. Alvaro, I think, is so good on the playmakers. I do want to kind of continue to see him there. I'll be interested to see where he goes. If it is going to be something kind of standard like a Rel, which, you know, is up and available. Rakan is also up and available. Caitlyn would be interesting and would open the door for more of these aggressive pairings. You know, some of the Enchanter pairings, things like Nico, I think, can work great as well, because Nico has that luxury of being both an engaged champ and something that can really facilitate the poke very, very well in lane. Obviously, all the tricks with the clone are incredibly strong for actually playing around vision, so it is really powerful, and I do think it would kind of fit as far as what they are looking for, but I'm just not sure if that is exactly what they want Alvaro on.
Yeah, the things you usually look at are Nico or Karma when you're looking
at
Caitlyn, right? And it is going to be the Karma pick.
Caitlyn Karma? Go like...
something that doesn't have hard engage kind of mutes MCoy a little bit.
Shit, actually, what do you even go here? It's a good question. Nautilus?
Are really good, so I would have preferred the Nico.
Nautilus could be ints, though.
They don't have a huge
Milio?
amount of CC. As a composition, you've got Gold Card, you've got Lee Sin.
Send it. Let's go Nautilus. Yeah, fuck it.
And that's about it. So they need to be poking out before fight.
Milio can be good against TF, but
Yordle Snapchat into a little bit of
Bard. Okay.
Bard is the final pick here for Kaiwing on CFO.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be very heavily about the
Jhin Brahma's legit unplayable against Kate Karma.
Incredibly strong. You start with your ultimate. You can look for the poke. You know, if you are pushing them in,
Caitlyn Karma wins this matchup though.
It's completely fine. But it's
they win it pretty strongly. Like it's a very big struggle for Jhin Bard.
Like you said, there's not a lot of hard CC. Their engage, it's pretty low. You know, it is really some sort of a Lee Sin kick or basically gold card into poke, and I think that's more how they're going to.
I feel like CFO's team comp has low tools this game. They have low range. They have losing lanes.
Throw out that gold card. In comes the Caitlyn Q. In comes the Karma Q. In comes Lee Sin Q, and just constantly poking.
Their jungle matchup looks kind of hard. I feel like Lee Sin should bully Skarner in any 1v1, and TF probably moves first as well.
Get that kick back, but can be difficult when there is quite a lot of peel over on the other side.
Also really difficult when you fall behind into tanks. If there is a Shen and a Skarner who can just walk up towards you.
Kate has looked good this tourney, yeah. Really this is one of Jin's best matchups though, is Kate.
It's be so tanky, yeah, for the whole time. And
like I get it, but
and they also have
I don't get it, man. I don't know how you do it and fuck someone.
Some mobility on MCoy, but
it's so situational.
I feel like it'd be more of a thing if you're like chasing somebody, you know, like you start rise ulting behind them and then they start like doubling back, trying to figure out if you're going to take it or not. And you start up a recall, so they like expect you're going to go to the exit point, so they start running it where you were, and then you just don't move.
I think that's going to open up options for them massively. You know, if we see Supa and Alvaro creating an advantage, being able to utilize that to get an early dragon or even two early dragons, well, all of a sudden then you have so much time to play the map, to look for plays. There's not pressure on you.
Where prediction? You guys want a Gamba?
If you don't feel the setup is there.
All right, I'll throw up a little Gamba for the addicts.
We saw none in game one, but Jojo was running one as
the Jamba
on this Bard. No real surprises there. Both
wow, Doggo didn't go Gathering Storm. He went
that utility out of the extra summon.
No wait, what was his runes there? It was Celerity, something else.
To move around the map and answer these plays. You know, when you're
didn't
thinking
really
about
get a voice.
Clock, maybe?
Thinking about Realm Warp, when you're thinking about
Nimbus, I think. Nimbus, Celerity.
Teleport or just Bard roaming around and answering those plays. So it is going to be something that you really have to track. You've got to do a great job.
Boots 4-pot is quite an interesting buy or start again. See how it goes. Oh, wow, home cues.
Bad start to MSI, although against BLG, they did have some signs of life. In that game 4, Eliora came out afterwards.
That shit was the normal for Gen for a long-ass time, and then it disappeared, and now it's starting to come back.
They didn't really play the map the way that they would want to play the map, although
and I don't fully get it.
In game 1 here against CFO,
fully get what?
Was not theirs at all. CFO absolutely
I just don't get it.
Everything on Summoner's Rift. So for MCoy now, if there are a few nerves, if there's a little bit of anxiousness,
this ball matchup should be very bad for Doggo Kaiwing. Like, really fucking bad.
You absolutely do, and it's kind of easy to say, but it's hard to do. It's one
Wait, were you AFK in draft?
Yeah, you know you need to.
No, I was
the
just
champion, not
muted.
necessarily the player. But it can be
What happened?
very hard to separate the fact that it's like.
No, I was confused about the Bard pick. I was wondering why.
I thought Nautilus
would
have been really in because
it's hard to not sometimes.
It's so easy to just kind of run it down. Bard, I think range support makes sense against TF. You want somebody who can rush Mikhails.
Chobi's gonna know what we're doing.
It's why Doggo has no cleanse against TF.
Sometimes that does lead players into overthinking.
And I was thinking, like, what is the best range support? And honestly, Alvaro took it away. Karma's the best, one of the best range supports, I think, for just like pushing bot lane and kind of making TF's life hard.
Is there nothing like bullshit you can pick into it? There's no cheese counters to Karma.
Zyra, but pretty bad in TF.
Definitely a lot less.
I think you want something defensive, and I was thinking with Nautilus, they just have too much setup and no damage. Not that Bard does a ton of damage, but just like, I wouldn't really want to play Jhin, Nautilus, Skarner, bot side 3v3. Bard's very greedy. I think this match should be super favored for Koi. Oh, dog.
All right, I'm on Doublelift. I have some win rate ideas. Tell me what you think. Highest win rate, Elise.
Not that good. Not that good.
Oh wait, driver?
He's just in that turret, baby.
Could have been a great trade for him, but shadow dashing underneath that turret range makes it a little bit trickier to get the damage down onto Mirwin.
It really does, and I think he's going to be able to get the crash either way, but it is one of the great ways to play against.
Bot is suffering. They're already down 4 pots. Doggo's not having a good time right now. He missed the cannon off screen.
But if you can, before they're able to actually get there,
I might be slowly transitioning into an Ambessa main.
You said you hated this champ.
Fun as fuck.
It can be a way to really play effectively against the Shen.
I said I didn't think she was strong.
It really is just all about being able to just kind of survive the early
but
pressure
she's hella fun.
going to be put on. You are going to outscale. When you hit Eclipse and you get level 6,
this could be big chunk. I don't think it's kill, but big damage.
Oh, we'll hit the Sonic Wave. This is just harass more than anything.
Oh, another gold card. Holy moly.
Oh, wow, what a Skarner stun. Okay, nice block.
Not even a nice block.
Actually,
not even a nice block. He didn't want to do that.
Not even a nice block. Doesn't save him. Oh,
wow.
Damn, CFO.
That
All
was
right,
one of the most explosive ganks I've ever fucking seen. Just port behind them. Q flash Alvaro. He flashes, then he gets flash kidnapped by Skarner. It's like just so.
That was really well played.
Cinema, like how the fuck do you just play it so well?
All right, maybe that's the idea of Bard. Fucking send your jungler in behind him. Okay.
Yeah.
And this Jhin going to be a problem. That's the playmaking we've come to expect here.
Unbelievable by Koi, bro. Like you had jungle pressure. This is exactly why you don't play to like slow chunk.
Jesus.
Wow. The fact that Supa dies to try to block for his completely dead support, it's just one of those things where you're just like, fuck, why did I try to do that as AD carry? Wait,
oh my god.
No flash.
Junji had no flash.
Junji's dead. Junji's dead.
Yeah, I remember from first stand being like really fucking impressed by Junji's Skarner. This guy's goated.
Yeah.
Game time check. Game time check.
52.
I'm at 53, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6 minutes. 1, 2, 3.
When being a homie backfires, exactly, bro. And they were up like 15 CS, and like I'm just You guys don't even fucking understand. Like, this matchup should be Jin and Bard should be hugging their turret permanently. Oh my god, does Merwin get traded here?
Wait, Meal win?
Wow, Merwin actually gets traded there. What?
Skarner is broken.
Junja is fucking him, dude.
Once
Junja
again,
is legit
Junja
him.
is
I don't care what
just
anyone
making
says.
ridiculous plays, dude.
Fuck the haters. Junji is him. I don't care.
No one is actually answering the
Whoa.
top side. Kaiwing is going to be annoying here. Try to hold as much as he can. But this freeze has been...
You saw Junja's flash, dude?
Eventually it will stack up.
Did he just port into the wrong spot then?
That is a lot of waves, a lot of experience.
You mean JoJo's flash?
On the map. The whole time, Driver
Yeah, he ported on him on
He ported
Rise
on him,
and
gold
insta-flashed
carded,
out.
Yeah, he insta-flashed out. I think
So, like,
so.
he could have just ported not under turret.
Yeah, he could have ported not under turret. I think it might have also just been to get Rise to try to root him on turret, which then lets Merwin not get rooted. Like a 1-2 punch, you know, like I'll tank it, I flash out, then you go in with your ulti, and then you don't get rooted on turret.
No
But
fucking way. That was the thought, right? Like, this is
I
too
don't
weird.
know. I don't know. JoJo's not
That's
really.
so weird.
See if it's still frozen by Doggo and by Kaiwing. No, looks like it's
I
slowly
have no
gonna start
idea
pushing
actually.
out
I don't know if
towards
JoJo's
the
like that.
Because
He's
it's
just,
not
he's,
really
like, he's just a
angry
fearless
there.
guy.
Okay for
He's
Super
not really
to
like
stay
thinking that
back
far
underneath
ahead.
his tower
Generally, I
until
feel
that
like
wave
for
pushes
JoJo,
in.
he just kind of
Alvaro still working his way through the jungle.
plays with
Honku doing a good job
no
against Jojo
respect
Pin
and
here in
no
the mid
fear
lane.
all the
He's gone for
time.
Catalyst. When double Ruby Crystal
Huge TF damage.
man.
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
think it was just an oopsie.
The fact that JoJo has a null magic mantle makes me feel very uneasy about his chances of clearing the wave mid.
Rapid fire, so kind of expecting that. They are looking for a potential dive here.
Yeah.
Nice kick by
Pretty good
Elioya.
value against the enemy comp, but
this is really well done by CFO. They
does he actually need it?
Oh, Elioya has to flash
Wow,
out.
he just goes for the naked Skarner ult.
I mean, he tried to time it on the ball.
Wow, Kaiwing is like, it's just so robotic the way they play. They go so fucking deep, deny as much as possible, get flash, get everything, and then they just have Bard Portal out, so there's no punish. There's obviously mid loses a wave, but wait, what? He has no flash. JoJo's no flash. Wow, what?
That's Skarner
What?
ult.
He dies off
That's
my
a
bad
proper
channel.
gangbang.
Holy shit, dude.
Nah, that's fucked up. That's
Dude.
actually fucked up.
Yeah, sorry, dude. You were overextended there.
Channel
Wow.
and Rise ult.
Rise goes top, relieves the losing matchup of Jin Bard. Then Bard is free to help Rise on the like sort of like fucked up situation Rise put himself in for helping. And they're just covering each other so well.
CFO is so good, man. They're actually so good.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like we never.
And they're fun
This is
to
high
watch.
level league. Like this is seriously. Like,
I think CFO might be my new favorites.
I want him to win. I do.
Well, second favorite behind Fly.
No, I don't even care. Like, if Fly and CFO play, okay, sure. Fly CFO, I'll root for Fly. But CFO's on another level, bro.
That Titanic Hydra, so is going to be having really
move my
high
cam.
upfront
You're right.
damage, you know, as well as some really powerful wave clear. So even when you start losing out on some of these matchups, one of the real advantages of playing the Titanic.
Yeah, I feel like Honku,
Junji
Junji are like
but you just show up and you
could actually be the best mid jungle of the tourney.
And you're saying, you know what, I'm
together.
not going to fight you. I'm just going to fight the wave, and then it allows you to kind of nullify some of that disadvantage. That
That's. I mean, they're up there. There's Chovy Canyon and Faker Owner though, and Knight, Beichuan. So there's some heavy hitters here. But it's not, yeah, it's not even crazy to say that.
Lying in wait will take a third of Alvaro's HP.
Doggo just about a level 8 here. You can see Kaiwing just about level 7.
There's some teams where it's like they have a good mid and a good jungler, but they don't necessarily play together that well.
As well, Bard obviously getting a little bit of experience from picking up.
Yeah, for sure.
Some teams mid junglers don't interact that much. I feel like when I played, I was never someone who like played through mid that often.
I think it's actually fake news. Bard is fake hard to play.
Yeah, I mean, usually I was
kind
of playing
really
you.
When they start playing a lot of Bard, and you realize how much the Q sheets.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what happened.
Exactly.
Puppeteering.
But then once you start playing it, you want to keep up the lie.
And we're still
so you
gonna give
can
us
maintain
credit
that
for
aura of, like, you're right, Bard is really
his
hard to play. I'm just
so-called
so
jungle strap.
skilled. It's the only reason I can pull it off. But definitely at the pro level, it is obviously incredibly hard. You can get jumped on, you can get burst down.
If you get rooted
it is one of the only ultimates
in the
that
middle of your
not only
Ambessa
can
jump like
help
that,
you,
does
it
it
can
stop the
actively hurt
jump?
your team. So the
Like
timing
it stop
is
the dash?
incredibly important. And you do have to be on point in these kind of games. To be
I would guess if the dash is like in motion, it would continue. But if you use an ability and you get rooted, you wouldn't be able to get the dash after.
Okay.
Oh no, I mean that's my guess.
Because Callisto works.
I played literally like 2 Ambessa games.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of Doran's solo queue though, and he's been playing a lot of Ambessa. So I'm kind of getting the feel for it.
Holy shit, that taunt looked fucking crazy. Wait, he can Q through. Q through him. Yes, and then beat his ass.
You when he taunted in? Jesus.
Yeah, the cam goes away when he taunts in, which is kind of crazy. Oh my god, Super has to flash that ulti. That's a pretty nice value ulti.
Nice
Rise is in there. Oh,
and then they just
in
TF's face.
He canceled it though.
He got canceled.
Dogo's looking a little fucked here. Oh, he had flash.
Wow.
Okay, me a win. Oh shit, Bard with a flash stun and the lift it.
Yeah.
Ambessa's just 1v4, I guess.
Yes, sir.
TF's ulting in. Stun onto Hog.
Gold guard.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's so dead. Merwin,
Damn. That was spicy as fuck, dude. Kate got rolled.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Mirwin's solo queue stats during the boot camp?
What are they?
It's fucking insane. He has the most games out of anyone, and he's GM 500 LP with 87% win rate.
Damn, that kind of looks like me up there.
46 and 7.
In North America.
Wow. Wow. How lucky is this JoJo dog?
But this is where I feel like you could
Yeah.
back off.
Yo, what if Shen W'd himself before doing that?
Alvaro is dealing with
I think.
Junja does help to take down Elyoya, but
Would it last long? Probably not.
He pushes out Doggo, so Doggo can't.
How long does W last? It'd be pretty close.
1.75, I think. Shell's like 3, I think.
Maybe not then, yeah.
He's gonna get avoided. And then
those numbers are
back end of that play.
off the top. I'm not sure those are accurate.
I think I have the wiki up. Yeah.
Stun.
I got it.
Does he
Okay,
actually die?
It's 1.75. And, okay, it was right. It was right.
Completely made up, but right, of course.
I wasn't super confident about it, but could be right.
Oh my god, Ginger got all the Raptors.
Yeah, I got really good about that. Getting additional gold here.
Wait, really?
Caitlyn. Still
Yeah.
good aggressive play from CFO in the mid lane. It was nice sidestep on the
Good for
bar.
TF. Bonus gold.
Speed from the shield, able to backstep, avoid that. But
So this duo abusing top laner is just ruining
NA
NA solo queue.
Kind of,
And we're gonna celebrate it.
Is he? I don't know if he's duo abusing. Maybe he is.
Knock him down. And Mirwin is going to be able to.
Elyoya has a similar win rate, so maybe they were duoing. It kind of makes sense. I feel like every time someone has a really fucking crazy win rate,
Yes, this has to be solo.
Oh, he's been
What if
spamming
they're-
arena lately.
What if they're just having fun? Never think about that. What if it's just a good time?
Jojo play towards Mirwin.
Could be, yeah.
Which role do you guys think is?
Okay,
the-
wait, yeah, they are duoing every game. That makes more sense, but still pretty good.
Wow.
Makes it less of just his stat and their stats, though.
Yeah, for sure.
To deal with Mirwin in the pure 1v1 rift hold up in
Dude, Doggo. Love the trap
setup
setup here. When you get the fucking minefield down mid, it's so strong. Oh, he wanted to root off Alvaro's walking in the trap. Honestly, right there, Alvaro should know that he was about to walk into a trap. Like, whenever you get Jin W'd, you know that you were about, like, without a mark on you, you know you're about to walk into a trap.
Yeah.
But I do think it's so powerful, especially when a team is really reliant on,
Dude, you know one thing that I didn't really recognize the strength of was, you know that rune domination that like lowers your or gives you trinket haste based on your takedowns?
Grizzly Mementos.
That
Yeah.
thing actually gets fucking crazy at high ranks. You get like a 45-second cooldown on your sweeper or something when it's maxed.
Yeah. Makes sense. ADCs go Grizzly Mementos when you go Domination for some reason. Like,
what's Grizzly Mementos?
That's the haste thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, your shit gets hella low cooldown. Like, I think blue trinkets around that too. It's like 50 second cooldown when I checked.
TF gold card into fucking trap combo is just so disgusting.
This area right here trying to hide, and I think what he was hoping was that CFO would fully commit to the fight, and then he would jump in and surprise. I'm already.
Driver's just actually getting fucked over and.
Oh, wow! Huge engage on the lead. One shot.
Dude, Junja just exploded. Flash into the wall. Ult. Dude.
Really finding his opportunity.
Very decisive.
And he is so aggressive when he sees that window.
This is peak League of Legends, bro. Like, when champs like Skarner look exciting and are making plays like that, like, no one else is doing that with Skarner.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. It's weird to think, like, you can be good at Skarner because he's pretty straightforward, but Genja Skarner actually just hits diff.
Yeah.
But when Junja is getting really strong,
the team is just so snappy too with how they react. There's just no hesitation on the follow up. So one thing that I think about is like, do they calm this stuff as it's happening, or are they just always expecting it? It's like once you've gotten used to your teammates' patterns, like you're just kind of like know what they're looking for without any comms needed. Is he like, I'm looking, look Lee Sin, like, and then he goes for it, or is he just like, they're just doing it, they're just dancing, there's not too much being said, and it's just like, boom, right? He just goes, and the team just knows what to do.
My favorite comm for that kind of stuff is just like, watch me. I mean, like, I'm looking for something. It's not like I'm guaranteed gonna go, but like, if I see an angle I'm going, so like, be ready.
Yeah.
We had him back for a playoff game.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, solid caster. A little bit bolder than I remember him, I think.
A little bit bolder?
Yeah,
God damn, Doggo going 3-0 in this matchup is just so insane. I mean...
Yes, it does.
I mean, I didn't think about Bard for the portal ganks. That's pretty smart.
Bard's a really clever champ. He can do a lot. He can perma roam. He can gank his own lane. He can sustain with W through hard matchups. But he's very weak in 2v2.
Oh, and they get the stun into the trap. Nah.
Oh, he's live.
He actually alive. He's out.
He's actually alive.
Honkyu's getting kissed on. Lee Sin Q on him. I don't think he gets range though.
Honky flashed forward there by though.
Maybe CFO's a little deep here.
Oh.
Double timed everything. Oh god, run,
double
run,
flash
run,
everything.
Run.
No way Koi loses this fight. No way Koi could lose this fight.
But how many do they kill? Oh god.
Flash forward.
Caitlyn flashed in. That was a little fucking aggressive.
Oh my god.
Wow.
No way.
Karma getting out there is fucking crazy. Oh wait. Elyoya?
What?
Give him one back?
Oh!
Yo, he's getting the Raptors. He's farming the Raptors. Holy shit. Insane counter dribble by Doggo on the back of that one.
Looked like it was going to be really positive for MKoi, and then CFO, they hit this
Nah, Karma's just a tank, I guess.
MKoi is going to get cooked here.
Yeah, but how did, like, literally one die for CFO?
One dies for CFO, one dies for Koi. That was a 1v1.
What happened to Mirwin? This feels like Ambesso would be the cleanup here. I think he got flashed on and like forced out of the fight or something.
Not Mirwin, no. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, here he got flashed on.
He gets flashed on
but
here.
He ults back in.
Okay, so he had to flash out.
This is where the health bar is getting a little bit low. CFO realized, okay, we need to retreat.
Dude,
everything got flashed here. It's so crazy.
I mean, they just mistimed it. Dude, holy shit. Okay, that was pretty bad execution by CFO. Literally, Bard stun, Shin taunt, and Skarner ult all mistimed on the Bard ult.
But then Supa, I think, here gets kind of over-aggressive.
Skarner ulti is not
Skarner
ulti is not timeable at all on a Bard ulti. It's a one frame.
It looks pretty sketch, yeah.
Stuff that has like persistence to it, like projectiles and Shenton does. It is perfect timeable. But not Skarner ult. There's no way.
Maybe he just should stop.
He's tried it twice though, which is why like that shit looks sketchy to me. That shit looks super sketchy to me.
Yeah, it is.
2 items have been completed on Jojo and on Hongq.
It's kind of like trying to time an Ori ult off of a Skarn or off of a Bard ulti. It's not really doable. They're always gonna have a frame to flash out of it.
Oh, the sad B. Bard ulting a Herald, so goddamn tilting actually.
Nice Herald, by the way.
A good Bard might be one of the most annoying things to play against in the entire game.
It is, yeah. When the whole team is like min-maxing what you can do with Bard portals the way that CFO has been, it's just so crazy, right? Like, even that fight right there, if it wasn't for Bard, pretty sure more people die.
And is likely working in towards LDR third here, I would think.
He's in a really strong spot.
Portaling out is just so strong.
Of a Karma Caitlyn lane, which is usually so dominant in the early game, taking 5 plates down towards that bottom side. Super was moved towards top to get some plates for himself, but hasn't actually been able to participate in any of the kills or assists for MCoy.
Yeah, and it would be so interesting to actually know the total gold swing and amount of experience that was missed by MCoy when Doggo was free.
Dude, tonight I'm gonna do an all-nighter. I'm just gonna play probably PoE and hang out with Lena until 12 because I have a flight. And I was thinking, well, if I'm going to be on a long-ass flight, I don't want to sleep. And I haven't done an all-nighter in like 5 years.
Where are you going?
China. For, can't really say, but sponsor thing.
In the early game. Since then,
are you going right from there to Saudi?
Yes, he has.
No.
Yes, he has.
Esports World Cup's next week. Go China this week. EWC next week.
Wait, sorry. How long are you not in China for long then?
4 days.
Holy fuck, you're gonna be on a lot of flights. So you're going from
yeah
here to China, back to
LA,
Saudi.
and then I stay in LA for like 3 or 4 days, and probably do more of my mid climb. But I'm gonna be super rusty and jet lagged.
Oh, Junja. All right, I changed my mind.
With the shadow dash, Jojo's going to lock in the gold card. We'll pocket onto driver. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Ginger able to escape.
Wow, they all cover for him. Actual homies right there.
Would that have killed? Maybe.
Probably with Collector, yeah.
With Collector, yeah. I think it would have.
Oh, Ginger has a lot of armor, maybe not.
Didn't even have his ghost available, and thankfully didn't need it. He is not playing Cleanse, so Mikhail's is going to be done for Alvaro.
Oh shit, they're actually going to do this. It dies so fast as well. There's I don't know if they can do anything about it. It's gone.
Wards are on it.
There's a great TP ward for
probably just gone, to be honest. There's no world I see CFO doing
posturing like they want to get off, but
after?
Well, they're going to finish it.
Shen has ulti. They get it.
Huge.
Wait, dead. Oh, they tried. Wait, who did they Shen ult?
Probably Honky right before he died.
No, because he's here.
Oh, never mind, he's here.
I think he ulted Skarner or something on the attempted engage. Wow, they got a piece.
Koi's in a good spot to win this game.
You know, getting that bit of pressure all off of this failed dive onto Supa. They get Junja incredibly low. They push him back to base. They immediately use the HP advantage.
That's huge for Koi.
Start that up.
What cities? I'm going to Shanghai. Mostly,
they have not really had
like
the push,
almost
so
entirely.
Have that many flowers, so they're not amplifying that much. But of course,
wait, you like all-nightering for flights? Are you good at sleeping on the plane?
Yeah, I love sleeping on the plane because we just get on.
Are you flying first class?
Business, I believe.
Flowers per petal. How many petals per
Yeah, nice. I used to do that shit, and then I realized I can't sleep on a plane enough, and I'm just. It makes the jet lag so much worse because I'm just tired as fuck, and my sleep is like
that sucks. If you can't sleep on a flight, there's no way that doing that makes any sense.
I can fall asleep, but I cannot stay asleep. At most, I sleep an hour.
I can just sleep in any situation ever. It's just a nice superpower. Might have stemmed from the fact that I would just always try to catch sleep at school and just like fall asleep in class. Or maybe it's just the way I'm fucking wired.
I was a class sleeper for sure.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Airplanes are really uncomfortable.
Shout out to the chill teachers that knew you were asleep in class but figured you needed it and didn't wake you up.
Okay, who's taunted in the back? That was Supa. Supa just instantly died.
Just literally dead. He didn't flash Bartle and dies for
it.
it.
And Merlin's dead?
God damn.
Big ult. Oh, gets kicked back in, though.
Wait, it doesn't matter. They just don't have the damage. Oh, dodgeball time. Dodgeball time.
That be looking like a Baron.
Kaiwing wants it. He wants it so bad.
That be looking like a Baron. Wow.
Damn.
Game's slipping for CFO's hands, and they just fucking bring it back.
How the fuck do you lose a team fight and Atacon, and next team fight you just completely steamroll the mid 5v5 on their turret?
It's just the catch on Kate.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
Caitlyn got barred
with
Bard
Caitlyn dying.
Just it.
Yeah, I think CFO had been playing their fights they were losing pretty badly as well. Like, Skarner, before that one, had whiffed his last, like, 3 ults in a row or something.
Yeah,
okay,
that's true.
So, Karma bought Mikhail's to try to save the Kate, but what happened to it there? Did he not get to use it?
Why didn't he Mikhail's the Bard ult?
Okay, but, like, after. Like, because he's,
wow.
like, mashing his flash. Ready? Oh, it was on cooldown? Okay.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Wow, and dude, Supa flashed at the end. Did he? He flashed literally, like, and died at the same frame. That's so bad for him. That means the next 5 minutes against Bard is going to be hell. Holy shit. Another thing about Bard
that was
versus
a
Kate.
nice buffer on the kick by Elyoya. I mean, it didn't actually end up winning the fight, but he got insta-taunted on his ward jump, but still got the kick off. Meaning he buffered it.
Yeah. No, that was sick. I'm just like, dude, when you play Kate against Bard, it's so disgusting because your E is completely useless for getting out of it. Animation just fucks you, betrays you. Nice flash by Merwin, but still a good look by Bard. Like, it's always really, really good. Just throwing these out, getting flashes, good value. Oh, Driver's in. What? Oh, why is he doing that? Oh.
Wait, that was a desperate ass Skarner ult.
Oh, that's why.
They'll find one in answer. It's Alvaro falling. Magical journey away.
That's why he's doing that. Jojo has to flash.
CFO are unrelenting in their pressure here.
Oh,
wow.
He wanted it so bad. He's in.
Oh, they're going for it.
They want this shit. Oh, wait a minute. Doggo?
I don't know if he can kill.
Good heal? Oh my god.
Nope.
Juntia.
He just explodes.
Crazy Scorpion man.
React to Ambessa ulti with E and not even let Merwin get a single point of damage off.
Wait, Merwin's build? He got the fucking Serpent's Fang. That is a little squishy.
Serpents makes sense this game, though. There's one guy that can do it, it's him.
Just, I don't know.
Wait,
anytime you're a bruiser and you...
Wait, Jojo?
I feel like I'm bruisers.
No way,
Jojo?
dude.
Every item to have
No. That's fucked up.
Fuck, Jojo.
Twisted Fate is not beating the useless allegations.
I mean, when your bot lane is getting fisted in a... They have a counter matchup and TF. So they have the winning matchup bot with TF, and you get double killed in the most comically troll way ever. Like, it's just so unplayable, no?
Yeah, I mean...
Wait. Holy shit. Baiting on Mikhail's. That was such a mind game. Driver was thinking, like Shen was thinking, do I taunt? But he still has Mikhail's. He's holding it. Looks like Mikhail's was actually a little bit still on CD, but there's no way they could have known.
A massive amount of gold in pocket. I wouldn't be surprised
Dude,
to see
Jhin went Collector third.
If you do see
that
is concerning.
Not normal.
No, it's not.
That's normally Lord Dom.
Instead of Collector IE, he went... Or instead of Lord Doms into IE, he went Collector into IE. So now he has to go Lord Doms as his last item. But
I almost just want to say that's wrong. Like,
it is wrong.
I can't imagine much of an argument for why you would go Collector instead of Lord Dom third item.
Yeah,
like mathematically, it's just like not going to do more damage to anyone at any point.
Not. Everyone has 70 or 80 armor at this point, even the squishiest people in the game. Just from level ups. So yeah, it's not ideal, but he doesn't give a fuck about
the 5% execute in the extra gold. That's the benefit.
Absolutely, and Driver's just been
exchange for a good amount of damage.
Constantly pushing out the waves. They've been able to get experience advantages because they're non-stop pushing in these.
I'm just like,
he's sad that he hasn't gotten literally every kill. Now he needs all of them.
If he gets there, means well, Poke is not going to do anything.
He said these 8 assists are not going to do, fuckers.
Really difficult for them to deal with. It's already so hard.
Jesus, man.
Through these front lines. It's really all up to Supa, and CFO knows that.
I'm a Jin believer, but this Doggo plays like such a wide fucking variety of stuff. He plays Kalista, unfortunately, but he plays like Lucian,
JoJo's not going to
Ezreal, Jin.
It's going to take way too long to really be able to do it.
Caitlyn. He pretty much plays everything. I don't know what he doesn't play. Just mages, I think. He doesn't play mages, thank God.
I was really impressed by Artemis. Doggo's also really fucking good.
Everyone on CFO just seems to be playing well.
Perhaps there's a way back into the game, but I really don't think CFO are going to give you that luxury. They've been so adamant with their vision control. They've been precise. Look at how deep their vision lies.
I think I might be undervaluing Unending Despair when I play tanks. I need to start thinking about this item more. Seems like a solid buy.
Dude, I had some guy in my chat fucking tweaking out yesterday about the opposite. He was like convinced everyone's overvaluing Unending Despair.
Really? Well, at this MSI, I've noticed it quite a lot.
On the lease in so far this game.
What do you say about it?
Always the opportunity to make a big play on this champion.
He was saying people are just buying it in bad situations. He said it sounded like, I don't know, it sounded like he knew what he was talking about, but he was saying like you have to have like 2,500 bonus HP for it to be better than like other shit.
Oh, 2,500 bonus?
Yeah, like you need a lot of bonus HP for it to be good.
Is he getting confused with Warmogs?
Who has that kind of like explosive X factor is Elgalia. So it falls squarely on his shoulders.
That doesn't sound right at all.
The captain of the team rebuilt it around him.
I don't know. I don't remember the guy's name.
Honkyu's soloing Soul.
If I saw him
I
again.
feel like Koi really is in a checkmate right here. They're desperately doing Baron. They're about to lose Mountain Soul, and then Rise is about to TP in. Rise about to TP in.
Yo, look at the Lee Sin flank. He's pulling a Meteos. Here he comes. Here come that boy. Oh fuck, he spotted.
Wait, Merwin is. What is Merwin doing? What is Bro doing?
Oh my shinnle! No way, dude.
Wow.
No.
Oh, it's so sad.
Nah.
Too early for that play, Elyoya. You need another 30 minutes.
Was that through Serpent's Fang? Or was he hitting somewhere else? Nivessa? There's no way.
Yeah,
There's no way that shit was that
went in
big.
and got butt fucked instantly. I'm not sure. I can't imagine she put Serpent's Fang in on anyone using.
Wow.
Oh.
10-0-8.
Damn. CFO.
So this
Felt
is
like
what
their comp was
happens.
low damage, but did not seem to be a problem for them.
I mean, I think
God damn, these guys are fun to watch.
Caitlyn just got caught in that super important fight, but the Bard ult didn't flash.
Bard
Maybe assume the Mikhails is up.
Bard legit seemed like the perfect pick. Like in like every other parallel universe where they go, or were they even hovering? Nautilus was hovered. I don't think the game looks anywhere close to this.
Yeah. So the one thing I would say is like, on paper, you know, Bard into these ranged bot lanes makes sense because you have the heals and you can port your jungler behind. I think when it doesn't work though is if your jungler matches or you use your crazy bot lane prio to like fuck their jungler out of that side of the jungle.
Yeah.
Because then all of a sudden like their jungler can't do that play and then Bard's just bleeding under turret perma. But you know, obviously you don't want to give them that window where they can make the play. I wonder where.
Thank you. It's nice to be here.
What was Lee Sin up to when this happened?
I think the #1 mistake throughout that entire thing was Elyoya took bot crab and has to base, and that on that timer, if you're gonna stay, you need to make sure their bot lane is like literally 1 HP or you base 2. Like when your jungler leaves after doing crab, the next minute is when their jungler is gonna have a chance to gank you because he did top crab and he based. It's really basic. Like you either need to make sure you're so ungankable, kind of like how Gam's bot lane is like they're so ungankable because they just have such an HP advantage they'll 2v3. And if that's not the case, you just need to push your wave in base. So there's obviously like some mistakes happening with Koi's bot lane where they're not pushing their advantage hard enough. Like Doggo and Kaiwing should not be full HP when they port their fucking jungler behind. If they are, push away from base.
Yeah, so I agree. I think the other option would be you know, like if you know Skarner's path, Lee Sin could base right after Crab and then just run straight to his Gromp, right?
Yeah.
Like you just invade his second camp. That's a pretty normal play. But Lee Sin went toward his top side, and then remember when he ganked Ryze and like chunked him? It wasn't a bad gank, but this CFO's play was pretty much a direct response to seeing Lee Sin there. I think they were looking for it beforehand, but they just was like, okay, like this is for free, so they can force it hard as hell.
And yeah, I mean, I would just love to play Bard in the game
Yeah.
like this against.
Yeah, that's pretty big though, man. And when you play these ranged bot lanes, like
Expert read.
it's sketchy as a jungler.
Yeah. Although I think what's going to be
Because he really cannot give them a window to get ganked.
I would love for you to have been right.
I feel like it's
If they kill like
stressful
that,
on
game
both
is fucked.
sides. On one side, it's like the Caitlyn Karma's like, if we make one mistake, the game is over. But on the other side, it's like CFO needs to get this gank off. Like they have to do this because otherwise they're about to get completely fucked. Doggo started boost 4 pots and he's literally out of pots. So normally you would not have a hard winning matchup like this and the enemy bot lane is ganking you at 80-90% HP. It really doesn't make any sense. Probably a huge misplay. I think what Supa was doing was he was trying to deny Doggo a lot of CS, like slow, like freezing the wave, basically like slow pushing the wave as slowly as possible and just making him suffer in CS. But I think the way you have to play these range matchups is you have to get him low HP first. That's like always the goal. In the melee matchups, you can't really do that as much. So playing for CS lead makes more sense.
CFO played the gank pretty fucking well. Like Supa could have easily walked away at any point in time, but he tried to like block the Jin W to save Karma.
Yeah,
and
that
then he
got
ended
him
up dying
killed.
as
It's
well.
so crazy.
Because if they only killed Karma with that gank, I think it would be kind of whatever. Like it relieves pressure, but it wouldn't be so detrimental. But Caitlyn also dying.
Yeah, 100%. That was the biggest one. When the support dies on a gank, it's not the worst thing.
In their engages, which caught them off guard a lot.
Oh my god.
Here, while MKOI were able to find some angles back,
Merwin actually got fucking drove into the turret there. That is just so insane. This one too, like, I feel like no one, like even the fucking Twitch backseaters, the challengers, right? Like I don't think a single one of you guys was like, Skarner Flushy, you know, like when you're like trying to like play the champs that you're watching. It's like, dude, just fucking go. Like no one sees those angles, bro.
He makes it look really easy.
Yeah.
Skarner E is not the easiest shit to control. It's not like super hard, but it's not that hard to miss it either.
Yeah.
It's tough because he's pretty conditional. I think kind of like how I mentioned.
Or like have the exact range where you flash E them and you make sure you grabs them and you don't just like fucking fly right next to him.
At the same time, if you play against like an Akali, for example, Ezreal, you don't have as much value because you can't really create picks. So it's still like conditional.
Maybe it's not a TF season, guys. Maybe it's just not his patch.
It doesn't look like his patch, especially when your bot lane's performing like this. It might be time to go on a hard carry, Jojo.
Fans of this tournament,
You're
whether
back.
it's Busio or Keria or Kai Wing, is it just as simple as if the enemy team has some of these immobile carries, whether it's something like a Varus, etc., should we be expecting Bard to come in? When are you calling on your team, for example, hey, this is a really great Bard angle? What do you need to set this pick up?
The first thing I'll look at is the carries, mobile or not, and then after that I'll think about, am I able to get through lane without, you know, being massively behind?
Yeah.
Because most of the time that's the other condition, is like Bard doesn't offer that much in lane. You have to be able to do those kind of plays that I looked at just now with you know, with portaling behind, Skarner flashes behind the guy, brings him back to the team. You have to look for angles like that. But if you think, yeah, those two check boxes you can get out of lane, and you have carries that you can ult, then I think most of the time it'll be a good pick.
Yeah, and I think we certainly saw that. The Tempered Fate, a terrifying ability, no doubt, in my mind.
Yep, I'm just playing around with this tool. We have to kind of show the advantages. You see the goal difference over time there as well. And I just think for Flying Oyster, we really see how they have taken everything they learned that first stand. Maybe also the disappointment of not being able to show what they could. Because mind you not, if you missed this 2 days ago, they almost beat T1. They went 5 games with them. They went toe-to-toe. So actually, if you think about it in that context, this could be an expected result.
It could be, and I just think that CFO has been so strong at playing around objectives. Even when they make mistakes, they played out the situation even better. Like a good example is like MKOI in the red side jungle, I thought, had windows. They had an opportunity. They had a good chase down. Then Lee Sin dies, then it gets like reset a little bit. So I want to see a little bit more of that team. That being said, there has been a shift. MCoy selected blue side. Rest is subbing in, so it's always frustrating going up against this team. You're like, okay, now I'm prepared. Like Mirwin's doing well, and then you have to deal with the roster
but
swap.
we do have Vulcan here, and I know you're conflicted because JoJo is on the roster, but you hate EU. So what do you want to say about this next game?
Yeah, it's very conflicting. You have a point there. I do hate EU a lot. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I just hope for a good series. I hope for a bounce back. I hope that JoJo can bring it back. Game 5 would be very hype. Yeah, I think obviously, as we've shown, yesterday, I think NA is a lot better than EU. So I think the coaches, I hope that they realize
I didn't need the direct eye contact. Yeah. You didn't have to look me straight in the eyes as you said that.
Anyways, Twitch subscriptions are back for MSI. Subscribers enjoy benefits like enjoying MSI ad-free, custom chat emotes, badges, and more. Riot allocates a portion of the proceeds to the global revenue pool, directly supporting the leagues and teams in the LoL esports ecosystem. You can subscribe now to unlock the Not Like This Hui in-game emote. And we'll be back for Game 3. It might be MCoy's last.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night? Play the local way. Pay your way.
Why is Rest getting subbed in when they're up 2-0?
All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. Yep, iPhone 16 Pro on us. Only with Verizon.
I feel like one thing people don't talk about that much is how as you get deeper into a series, you get like warm. You get warmed up, you get a feel for the enemy team's tendencies, and you just get sort of like more locked in. You just get into flow state. So I would find it really hard to just be like, Doublelift, you're in one game. Okay, now you're out. Now you're sitting. Now you're watching. Okay, now you're in. It's like, dude, like it's gonna mess with my ability to really get like in the zone. Sub in the backups when you're winning. What a flex. There's not even a backup. The team is unironically like a true 6-man roster where they just, have different champ pools. They were talking about that on the broadcast yesterday. They have 2 pretty exclusive champ pools. There's like a few champs that they both play, and they seemingly discuss what games they're going to put in what player beforehand. That's what Chowie says. Now I don't know how true this is. Like none of us actually do, but Chowie said in first stand, which I thought was very interesting. Which was they already know which top laner they're going to play games 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 before the series even starts. It's not like a per game basis type of thing. That's what he said. I don't know if that was a mistranslation, but I thought that was pretty crazy, right? Like I think a lot of teams, they take a look at the game. They're like, okay, this guy's going to do better next game, but nope, they already have it pre-planned out. So there's never any, like he basically said it, like there's not any confusion between the top laners as to who's playing what game. No, I don't think we're gonna see more extended rosters with Fearless. I think there comes a ton of baggage, and I'm joking about it with like the 2 girlfriends and stuff, but at the end of the day, like I'm not a big fan of it. But I'm a huge CFO fan. So whatever they do, fuck it, I'm down. Dude, it's already 2 p.m. and I haven't eaten shit yet. Thinking about eating maybe later since I'm pulling an all-nighter. Dude, are any of you guys close to 30 and you've done an all-nighter? I used to do them all the time because back on CLG, TSM, I used to travel all the time for boot camps, tournaments, Korea, China, whatever, Europe, you name it, and I would just always do an all-nighter, but I haven't done one in like 5 or 6 years, and I'm kind of worried that I'm not going to make it. I'm over 30 and do them occasionally still.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make him turn around.
He wants to go in. We'll land the gold card. You can see the extra range.
You'll be fine.
And they're helping out. Temper Fate hits 2 though.
Nim permitted the term niter. I'm 33 and I can do them with some prep time. I was playing Diablo and fell asleep mid-boss fight. Holy shit, that's a boomer statement. My goodness, playing Diablo, nobody under 20 plays that series.
And that's as we see.
I know, I'm just kidding, Nim.
Have dominated the last 2 games. The question in your head has to be, do
bad decision, dude. You need to eat now. Don't make the mistake of eating later. You get serotonin after eating, which makes you sleepy.
Who are swimming happily.
Really?
I'm sorry, but MCoy is
I don't get sleepy after eating unless it's really greasy food. If I, like, let's say like a sushi dinner, right? That doesn't make me sleepy. If I eat like chicken and rice, broccoli type of meal, that doesn't make me sleepy. If I eat like Mediterranean, like pita bread with like meats and veggies and stuff, that doesn't. I don't usually get sleepy after eating.
Rest is kind of known as the carry guy, so that does give a little bit of a tip of the hand here as we enter into.
No, I know. Yesterday I ate a breakfast burrito. That's why, bro. It was greasy as fuck.
Must reverse sweep or they will be done here at MSI.
It just depends.
CFO just need one more game to close this out and move on, where they would play the loser of AL, of course. They would play AL because that happened yesterday.
JoJo's looking defeated. The vibes on Koi look so bad, by the way.
The opportunity, CFO has stepped up to the challenge at this MSI, taking T1 to 5 games now, coming into this series as a close team, but definitely the underdogs. I think most people expected
what is he saying?
To be the slightly better of the 2, and just dominating the first 2 games. Is Jace, Pantheon, and Cassante banned away by MCoy, Gwen and Vi removed by CFO.
Yeah, so Jace, the most played for Rest. Cassante, 3rd most played for Rest. So clearly trying to throw something at what his expected.
What is he saying? I don't know.
Gonna be curious to see where Rest does go, because you'll remember back towards
looking
game
through
5, when they were
1.5 million team fights.
He was actually playing the Ornn. That one did not go well for him. But we had heard in the interviews that was more due to.
I don't know what the first word means. Click the Grok symbol. I refuse.
Yeah, I think Driver said
highlight and right-click translate.
Stage, there's a little bit of jet lag, a bit of anxiety around it all as well. So credit to CFO for making that swap at that sort of moment. It's going to be Talia locked
I just played
MCoy, one of JoJo's best champions.
1.5 million team fights.
CFO are looking towards the Aurora as an answer, which is something we have seen quite a few times over MSI, and that will be locked in as well.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora has been looking
very
strong so far. A lot of these players are showing up, really showcasing why.
Immediately.
Wow, Yorick.
The 3rd tweet? What?
Just so not a fan. We'll see what the answer is going to be for Mirwin, because Mirwin is one of the guys that he can play
this one,
right?
When things get hard, I get harder by Zeka.
Finally,
it's the best counter.
This to me, I play a lot of Yorick. This matchup is unplayable. This is the worst matchup, like one of the worst matchups I've ever played, not just for Yorick, but of any champion. It is truly horrible. Every time you spawn your ghouls, Aurelia just Q1 shots them all, stacks up the passive. It is so hard, even from ahead, to actually be able to win this out. You need your jungler. You need your jungler to be able to 2v1, put you in a position where this Aurelia is just slammed into the ground, because it is so tough. And this is a matchup that I've almost stopped talking about in Pro, because no one wants to play Aurelia, because it is such a risky pick. Aurelia has to be flying in, playing aggressive in those
Here's the thing, guys.
The way you win lanes is by throwing yourself into a position where you're easy to gank.
Azale's talking about how tough this matchup is 1v1, but that's not what the game is anymore. Whenever somebody has a really tough matchup, matchup, guess what happens? Bot lane shows up and it's swapped. Talia shows up and it's swapped. That's just how it goes. Irelia isn't going to be playing into Yorick the entire game 100, like from start to finish, the way that it does in solo queue. In solo queue, you play this matchup, you go up 10 kills, you snowball your lane, you're untouchable. You have such a disgustingly broken, interaction against your lane opponent. It is what it is. Then you play in competitive, and then things are different. You really have to take into account like every option that the enemy team has to deal with you. So let's see.
We have to see drafts, I think, that have really kind of bot lanes that can just work on their own, that don't necessarily need a lot of jungle attention, that don't necessarily need a lot of help. I would really be thinking about, okay, how can I actually play this out to where, I have strong wave clear, I'm not going to be threatened in the dives, I'm going to be able to just chill on an island here so my jungler can play for top side, because I think that is where this game will be decided.
98% of the time.
Not be it. To me, it's Senna.
There were 9 games where someone went Stridebreaker first item, and it had a 55% win rate.
Actually sustaining on your own, especially when paired with a stronger laning support.
And as soon as you get the static shiv as well, it's really easy to
some item like that, I feel like,
you put something like the
would help her.
alongside it as well.
Who are you
that can
talking
actually
about?
help you get away.
Kais is going to be the pick.
What?
Who are you talking about? I just got unmuted.
Supercharge, you can avoid a bit
Irelia?
of damage, but as you say,
Irelia?
really seems to be the name of the game.
Ooh.
I was wondering how it would be. Like, obviously, Bork is her item. That's like what makes her oppressive in lane. But
I think Stride Hullbreaker is better in
been
team fights by a lot.
I think Zyrakan makes a
by a ton. It's better.
Yeah. Also, just like the ability to play out the game, like, because you could potentially get away from a gank with Stridebreaker, right? Like, you fucking stun him, dash to him, Stridebreaker, sprint away.
Yeah, it's there's a
but
bunch
obviously
of
not
things.
having Bork is
When I play ADC versus Bork Irelia, it's really easy to dodge her stun and play around her ult with the flash or a dash. But when you play against Stride Irelia, she can actually just Q to something close to you, and then Stride, and her stun is guaranteed. So you know basically 100% you're gonna have to flash her stun, which really changes the dynamic of like what happens after, right? Because then she can follow you with ult. You can't just like out movement her E anymore. I think
yeah, the only thing is
really
like
changes a lot.
Nobody.
Otherwise, what is your CC or waiting
I was talking about how of the first items in Irelia, about 50,000 of them had Bork as the first item, and 9 had Stridebreaker. So it's not really something people do.
I think Bork's Stride
just trying to like
is pretty common. Maybe Bork is just an absolute needed first item. Which
I feel like common might be an exaggeration here.
On that top lane, Rest and Mirwin. The fate of their teams, I think, really will be on
What do you mean, like? I mean, it's like you can get it second as well. But I played against Tenacity, and he went Stride into Hullbreaker, and that was really hard to play against. Starting at 1 item, it was very.
I imagine in competitive that build would function a lot better.
It's going to be really
You
interesting.
give up a lot of laning power though. Like the fact that in lane you just go vamp and you're unharassable, and then you just land an E with your stack passive and you pretty much kill them. And then Bork is extremely strong.
Did you listen to Azale talking about this matchup? About how it's like one of the worst matchups in the game?
Yeah.
And then my first thought in that is always just thinking, well, that's top lane. Like there are just these fucking completely fucked matchups, but they don't work in competitive because of swaps. There's too many ways you can just kind of like edge out a bad match, like legit unplayable matchup, and just make it playable. You can swap with mid, you can swap with your bot lane, and so that's what I'm curious, because Yorick honestly is pretty decent in 1v2. You wouldn't think so, but Yorick is actually one of the few top laners that can legit just fuck you over when you swap him as an AD carry. He just if you get hit by an E as an AD carry early in the game, wait, what are they doing? Why would they do this? No.
Impressive carry players who has this deep bag.
Yeah, I hate seeing this stuff.
This is an
competitive.
absolute hard
Yeah.
counter in the 1v1. You have
It's
the
funny.
opportunity to take
But
over this
It's like a
game,
camaraderie
and I really
respect
wanna see
thing,
if
but
he
it's
can
just
actually
it's
step
fucking
up
stupid,
with all the
man.
pressure on his
Yeah.
shoulders and do it, because
The game
Irelia,
starts when
it's not
the
just going to be about the 1v1.
Oh,
The loading
Doggo's
screen
just right-clicking forward here.
Crash down from Alvaro. There's the heal coming out as well as CFO.
Oh, nice. You have to, yeah, you do have to early heal. Supa did early ghost. Oh my god, just immediate base. No hesitation. So good by Doggo, actually. Oh, good.
Cancel.
Never mind.
Trying to make sure that he can't get back easily.
Wow, he could have sent it. I feel like he could have finished the base.
Yeah, it is
he eats a pot instead.
Lose your
just
potion,
takes the
you're
L.
still not going to be full HP, but that was a risky invade. They were just kind of trying to walk in blind, and as a result, they are punished.
That's what you get for walking in
blind. That was pretty YOLO,
dude.
That was completely forced by them.
Yeah.
What do you think if you're MCOY and they do that? Like, you're just sitting in try and it's like, wait, these guys are just walking into us and they lose the fight.
Is because of
a lot of people do that as a gamble because the supports are not usually there that early. Oh, nice dodge by Doggo.
Oh, he dodges it and still just gets destroyed.
Yeah, Rakon's level 1 is just terrible.
All right, guys, I'm going top.
I don't know if you can yet.
Holy shit, Elyoya did the solo queue invade. I feel like this strat is just so good.
Ooh.
Yeah,
doing Raptors into blue invade should, like, I don't really understand what I would do as a jungler. Like, do I just not smite blue buff? Like, what do you do? Right, because Junja's going to smite his first camp. He's going to smite blue.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, the biggest thing is just, like, if you can see it coming, then you can react to it. Having it, like, if you know it's possible in the matchup, just having, like, that entrance to your jungle warded, but...
Well, in what matchup is that not possible? Like, what jungler can be on the Gromp with no smite and not just lose it to the enemy jungler running in?
Yeah, I mean, anyone could theoretically do it, but, like, there's some chance that's, like, just going to get fucking clapped 1v1 if you walk into the other jungler or whatever, so they're not likely to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
If you're playing Zac or something, like, you're probably not going to be looking for that one.
Yeah.
Ooh,
wow.
100 heal. Plus 100.
Yeah.
Wait, is it solo kill? Is it solo kill?
Oh
my god!
Yep.
Jesus!
Dude,
he's too good!
The most embarrassing thing about that whole thing is that JoJo actually flashed too late on the Q, so he just dies anyways because he already got tagged. He died to the pullback. Oof.
Making sure that Ginger can get the scuttle crab.
Wait,
and then
hold on. It's gonna be fight. It's gonna be fight. No, it's not gonna be fight. I lied.
Jojo had already TP'd to the mid lane.
MCOY couldn't win that fight anyway.
2v1 advantage right there. Leads for
holy moly, bro.
The top side and the bot side, but mid and jungle very much in favor of CFO. Partly because Elyoya spent a lot of time trying to steal away these camps.
This is just so crazy. Like, you do not see solo kills mid nearly as much in any other game except for CFO's games. Like, also, like, you know, Faker was fighting back as well, and there was a lot of fighting back and forth, but it's just like, you just don't see it. Like, mid is not really like that interactive of a lane where you can just solo kill people in mage matchups. Rest is dead. He's dead. Beautiful.
Nice.
MCOY get there first, Mirwin gets a plate.
Out of a replay into instant death.
Yeah, it's going to be so hard for Rest, already down.
All right, Kaisa, you know what time it is. Get on up there, bud.
Yep.
Trying to stay aggressive.
Nope, JoJo has.
Wow. JoJo's movement.
That was actually a very big dodge.
I'm pretty sure he was dead if that hit.
Yeah, if that hits.
With the recall coming out from Super,
what, the Rakan W?
On the top side.
Yeah.
Really nice movement there from JoJo.
People have gotten very good at juking Rakan W. I used to think that Rakan W, before you have boots, is undodgeable.
When you've already gone down
but
once, you can't afford to make those mistakes, especially
strange
or
ability.
Die without teleport. It is so much more punishing that
used to think.
So has to stay alive, and Alvaro is here, and Honky
and now
could
what?
be in trouble.
Oh my god, Honky's reaction time on the Q flash. He's too good. He doesn't have to fucking flash that, dude.
What MCOY were looking for there, just trying to even out that summoner spell disadvantage. Honky flash.
Oh my god. No fucking way.
How can we get gapped like this? Oh, but he's dead.
Holy.
That's fucked up.
Wow.
Bruh.
He's just destroying JoJo.
He is going
Jesus Christ.
As Mirren down
Dude.
towards this bot side. With Rest, Super going to be able to kite this out.
I don't think this matchup's very good for Tilia. I will say that, but probably not this bad.
No, it shouldn't be so bad.
Really struggling, and it does not get easier in this matchup.
Slightly behind in terms of XP.
Okay, I feel like Rest needs to man up right here and just get his wave crash, because when he flinches like this, like when you show fear like this, then it makes a bad situation probably gonna like extend out to being worse. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. That's so disgusting. Look what Aurelia's doing.
Yep, gonna be going call, and you can see that Rest is.
This happens a lot too. You just kind of have to bluff it out and get your wave in.
Really when I've played this matchup, all you do is you try to survive.
She's got Vamp Scepter, dude. She doesn't take any damage. Look at that, 67 per Q heal.
What's funny is that Merwin is actually benefiting so much from the weight. He's level 5. He's level 5. Oh,
the Nocturne Q missed.
Yeah, no pre-flash from Nocturne as well. Looks like Rest is dead. He is getting absolutely ganged here. No, he's dead. Don't even flash. Don't even flash. Don't even flash. You're just dead. You're just dead. Don't flash! God damn it! Why would you do that?
Why didn't he flash before Poppy eat him from the back?
Top in the mid lane.
He played that like a fucking bot.
The second you
get Driver back in.
Have to use his ultimate as well to add insult to injury there. Able to just chase him down.
Oh,
get
my camera,
the kill.
my bad.
We'll be able to get a good base here. And when you get to Blade of the Rune King, any fun that you were having is already going to be a well and truly over here.
I think it was horrible.
Against Honkyu. The rest of the map.
The worst one's just when you flash and they literally don't do anything differently and you still die.
Power right now for CFO.
Yeah.
You're just dead without them even trying.
I mean, honestly, right there, you just take the fucking death. Like, you might have been able to flash early when Elyoya was behind you, sure, but just take the death.
She's about to hit level 6. I was like, well, I have more tools at my disposal to be safe. I have that feather.
Yeah, I would have thought if he threw his cage toward Poppy and then flashed away, he would have been okay, but
yeah.
It's not what he went for.
In the early game, about 1,200 ahead right now as CFO.
Aurelia is actually going to be really dangerous. I feel like Aurelia plays well against stuff like this. Nocturne, Aurora, squishy champs that have a lot of burst damage, and if Aurelia times her W on the burst, she's just actually so hard to kill, and then she just fights back and does a million damage. This is a good game for Merwin to carry and really flex a bit.
For sure. They don't have any like crazy tank, crazy hard CC. Like if this Rakan was an Alistar, I would say Aurelia is going to have a terrible time.
Yeah.
He is
but
just such a talent, and
they don't really have any guaranteed CC for him. There's Nocturne Fear, but he can get out of that.
This MSI is so important to him because it felt like it was the first time that he had earned it himself. You know, actually getting there himself.
Looking pretty good for him, Koi.
He'd subbed in before in the past on loan.
Oh my God, Honkyu's going a different build than every Aurora that we've seen so far. Almost no one at this tournament is going a Lost Chapter item on Aurora. They're always going a bunch of masks. He's going Mulligans.
We saw Honky do this build.
Oh my God, classic.
No way. How do you
Honkyu did this against T1, I'm pretty sure. It was that game where he was just everywhere, like he just kept showing up every fight. He had this thing.
Dude, how do you go up 2-0? They got a dive on Yorick top. He got a plate. He went bot, got another gank from Elyoya, and then you die to the first Nocturne ult play on your team?
I don't think he can do anything though. Like, well,
that's literally Aurelia. Like,
yeah.
Going to be able to walk away.
She's fucking Yasuo light.
I mean, I know Aurelia has no defensive options against ganks, but it's just about positioning well when you're in an extremely unlosable situation, right? Like bleeding like 5-10 CS when you're like legit smashing the guy on Nocturne's timer, waiting for your jungler, waiting for your team to cover you. Like, I think that's pretty. If I was jungling for this guy, I would feel very bad. That like,
I think so, dude.
He just
I
threw
think it's
away
the opposite. I think Aurelia literally needs to be suiciding.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Because if you're just scared of a ghost, like you're letting imagine Nocturne's not there and you're just giving CS because you don't see him.
I don't think it gets much harder than that.
That I think is worse than just playing aggro and just taking one Nocturne ult to the chin and dying and being like, all right, whatever, and now his ult's down.
Okay.
Yeah. Specifically on Aurelia, dude. I think it's too different. I think it's way too hard to just give it up.
I guess especially because he has TP, that makes that play like actually a lot better to just take it to the chin and TP back, like you said.
I don't know, Flash coming up soon, so like the next one is like, okay, like he doesn't have to die.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. Maybe AD carry is certainly way different than top in that sense then, because when you have whether you get jungle pressure or help from your teammates as an AD carry, throwing that lead away or like just dying even one time after killing their ADC 3 times feels really not worth it.
So would be a cost to it if they wanted to go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any playstyle for AD that would enforce suiciding like that.
Oh wow. Wait, they stun? What happens here?
Super begins to open up between worlds.
Ooh, nice poppy ult.
He's back though.
Nocturne's back, baby.
Wait a minute, what? I don't know if he should come back though.
Doggo doing? What the dog doing? What the dog doing
in here?
What the
Oh
dog
wait,
doing?
Honkyu's still here?
Weirden coming out from Honku is going to do a lot of work as well.
Okay, it's nothing.
In the end,
Doggo legit just started flanking them 1v4. Cleanse, rel Q, dodge Tillia W because of the cleanse, and then he's just out. Chill.
The cleanse off the Kai'Sa. So a lot of big tools were spent there.
Really surprised that Alvaro didn't send his flash on the engage. You can sometimes catch people's flash reaction if you kind of like overshoot it on purpose. Since rel's WR is like one of those combos which just like drags so far forward.
Already have his first item done.
God, wait, Malignance, Rush Aurora. Last time he did Gunblade. I don't like Malignance on her, but
I think Malignance is standard in solo queue at least. That's what every Aurora does in solo queue.
They didn't decide to go for that play. Plate falls
Is
in
it?
the mid lane, but no one's near it, so no one will pick up that extra bit of gold. Leads in the top jungle.
I used to see it a lot.
I think Ludens is more common. Yeah, I mean on Lowalytics, Ludens 70% of the time, Malignance 17% of the time.
Oh wow, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense.
I know initially people like Malignance, but I don't know.
Has just been playing it very defensively. You can see
like Ludens just makes your actual short trade so fucking strong. Helps your wave clear.
Absolutely the correct choice in this matchup. And the question is, can Mirwin utilize this advantage to either start farming plates and towers and get an edge there, or if he has to go into the team fights with it, can he really execute on the team fights on
Malignance doesn't feel that good, actually,
really
yeah.
hard to do. To play out this matchup, honestly, in the
just on certain champs, I see it very commonly. And this is probably one of the few ones in the Lux. Aurora and Lux. Junja starting Drake. CFO is always just so down to drop a wave to be here. Honku dropped bot wave to just be here. Doesn't even seem good. He's going back bot now. He's going to go respond. How does CFO make these decisions? Like they just think, well, it was a bad pull. I'm off. Like it feels really hard to like admit a bad start like that, but they're willing to do it so much. They did it on Baron last game. Doing it on Drake this game.
Yeah.
Who's making these calls?
I don't know, man.
I feel like that's so hard to do.
Honkyu's moving over as well, so it could be a
It's hard as fuck to actually start fights with this comp. They're they don't really have like a tanky guy who can just get in there and whoever goes in is for sure getting fucked.
Holy moly. That was so tense. I thought Junja might go. He had no flash, so he didn't do it. Talia used his W on Nocturne's spell shield, which is just like, holy fuck. Like maybe that's a trigger for them to go. No Talia W. Oh, big chunk here. Oh, not big chunk.
For
no
CFO,
damage.
so I think intelligently do back off, but MKoi grabbed the dragon here, so all tied up as far as that is concerned. It's going to be a Cloud Soul, which can be really strong, I think, for a lot of these
champions. One thing I always felt like my team struggled with is like when we're in the middle of doing something wrong, it is very hard for someone to say, no, let's get off, or like just run, right? Or like let this guy die. Like those sorts of calls are way harder to make than like, let's fight, let's just engage, let's pull Drake. Like it's so easy to be like what the community would say, oh, let's be proactive. Just start the objective, just force the fight. It's like so easy to like make those kind of calls. Everyone in the whole fucking world can just be like, I want to fight, I want to fight, I want to fight, just pull the Drake. But it's like so fucking hard, especially in the middle of like a tournament setting, to be like, nah, let's get off this Drake. No, this is a bad start. Let's back. That doesn't feel good.
First items across the board actually for both teams as MKoi set up around the Rift Herald. Kaiwin looking for that.
Damn, Koi just legit taking over the map. Like they got Herald for uncontested, no trade even, really. Maybe he gets this. Oh my god, it's kind of a bluff by JoJo.
Rest just going to tank
Huge
up
bluff.
this damage down the tower. It is incredibly low, so we'll be able to finish that off. Nicely done by him. And that is the ult out from JoJo. Has not really been able to find.
And look at what
in this game.
CFO ended up with. They ended up with Honku matching. He's alone. He's alone.
He's locked in.
It's the G2 play.
Wait, he leaves that way?
Kind of cooking.
What?
The wave, and he's out.
Dude, I didn't know.
All right, all right.
Or just escaping.
I thought he was going to go back to his turret, but he actually just exited completely opposite from his turret and just was totally fine.
Uh-oh.
Does Ginger die here?
Yeah. Or Jojo, yeah.
Jojo dies here.
The Kaisa fly in.
Honky's dead.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Super.
Wait, Super.
Super
Wait, he
kills
gets
Kaisa.
two. Zaya gets two. Cooking. All right.
So Jojo
the ghost.
That was good for MCoy.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Can Nocturne kill him here? He might be able to.
So Yoya gonna be able to
Nah.
charge this one in. Maybe
I think
finish this
Yoya
off
can
as
take
well
turret
as
if he
just
wants
the support
here.
in the area, so
Yeah.
should be able to finish it off. More gold going the way of
Solo
MCoy.
turret for
3,000
Poopy.
gold ahead, gonna be able to get a second
Another
charge.
You get knocked
Crash.
again?
And
That's
Kaiwing's
so
getting low.
crazy.
He's gotta be careful.
He tried to smite it and kill it for the crash.
Yeah, use Spellbook Smite to actually try to kill
Rakan.
it before it actually
Yeah,
crashed,
Rakan's
but
Spellbook Smite doesn't
finish it
kill.
off.
There's about 14 HP left on it. A 3,000 gold lead now.
He did
for
what,
MCoy.
600 there?
As we have a moment in the action. If you're watching the action of Hold, keep an eye out for exclusive drops just for tuning
sure.
into MSI.
It didn't feel like the 1200. Maybe it did 900.
For a chance to score in-game loot.
I don't know how the
We don't
spellbook
mean,
breakpoints
like,
work.
Kraken Slayer or Malignant's actual skins and items and stuff, no?
You know, just get like a bloodthirster popping up
Start
in
in
your
the
next
game.
game.
Damn, Merwin is looking
shit.
absolutely like Thanos just right now. Oh my god, he actually got caught by the edge of that. Oh, but it's okay, right? It's not okay.
Wait,
It's
he's
not
not
okay.
edging the
Yeah, I thought he
ult?
was gonna go.
The hell?
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn, let's go.
4K gold lead.
Yeah, nicely done, CFO though.
Koi's
in the area.
Koi bringing
back,
the game
bros.
Looking
He's
for
getting
the
hard
engage.
farmed.
What? They go
Wait.
here? That's so crazy.
No Zaya ult. I bet, yeah, it's Psycho. Oh my god, he dies.
Oh, it goes to Rakan though. That's not good.
Wow, he had flash too.
Holy fucking
I
shit,
guess he was
dude.
dead.
Are able to knock down that tower there too, and Mirwin now pushing through.
There's
mid
nothing
lane
that
here. He's
Rest
got a
can do to
second item,
Merwin,
and
bro.
Rest is gonna have to be careful, but Kaiwing is in the
Force
area.
getting kills is so fucking bad, man.
Oh, he flashed into the W, but it doesn't matter. Everyone dead.
Damn, dude, they're getting cooked.
Actually, Jover.
Yeah.
Mirwin getting a kill back, and now he's spamming the emotes. Didn't take kindly to Dago spamming them all to him. So he's letting him know with the penguin dab there. Mirwin really strong at this point, has the hull breaker, so clearly he wants to commit to that side lane. I do think it is smart. You know, we know Yorick wants to live in that side lane. You're going to be able to do it as well. And now that you have the hull breaker, the amount of damage you can actually do to these towers is incredibly high. Again, you can just focus down the turret, stack up the passive on all these.
It's kind of
goals,
funny how
double
this works.
ulti, you know,
Rakan
has
W's over the
to
wall,
buy time here,
and then
Conqueror is just fully stacked.
he flashes into it, but he
Kaiwing
still
does
just
land the CC,
dies.
but it just doesn't matter because he has another Q to follow.
Wow, Aurora's looking
Late on
like
in
she's
the
doing
game,
zero
so
this
hard
game.
to actually escape from.
Really is. MCoy smiling as they are 5,500 gold ahead in this game 3 of the best of 5. The domination that CFO had in the first 2 games.
This game's looking pretty unplayable for CFO. There's not a winning point for them ever. Kaisa just never gets prio against Zaya and even items. Doesn't look like Honkyu's really in the game anymore. He got a solo kill early. He actually got 2 solo kills. And oh, no damage. No damage. Alvaro's here with TP.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Wait, what?
no. Oh, we got one.
The only way I can see this being won is like Kaisa just getting strong enough to fucking V9.
And there's the knockup with the grand entrance.
Yeah.
Kaiwing tanking it well. Alvaro down.
It's not
This
a
honestly
DD
could
game.
happen.
Kaisa
This is a good
V9.
champion to 1v9.
Kaisa doesn't 1v9 against these champs.
Yeah, it's actually
not like
really
the odds.
fucking Talia.
Good proactive play
Zaya,
on the top side there from CFO.
Poppy.
Talia Zaya
Doesn't
Poppy is
really
impossible
matter
to
because
solo
MCoy,
carry
again, getting a
against.
play
Like,
back on the bot side, getting a
you
kill
never
back on
feel
the
that
top
safe
side,
to just
taking
ulti
down
in. You
tier
might
2
get
as
stunned.
well.
Might
And
get
now
stuck by
their eyes are
Poppy
on the
W, even
Otacon
on
here.
Zaya. Well, it's not going to work.
I think
It's hard.
CFO has an idea that it could be going on. They're charging straight out towards that side of the map, but I don't know that they're going to be there in time. And if they
No, they
are,
have to give
Ginger
this,
has
I
no
think.
ultimate, so I don't think they can really do anything
CFO
to
gives
stop
this,
whatsoever, especially with the teleport
Atacon
coming
and
back from Mirwin.
now the game's pretty comfortable. Pretty cozy.
Next rake up in 4 minutes time, but those petals going in their pockets from 18 to 34. A huge amount of extra adaptive force now.
I think all they can do is just keep looking for place on Irelia in the side lane when she's not being covered.
thinking about engage on Kaiwing, but Rakan, of course, very slippery. Can be difficult to actually lock down. Just need to continue buying time for Mirwin in that side lane, play around him. You know, as long as you have someone behind him, there's not really any 2v2 that can be won right now when it's one of them is involving.
I don't even think ultra late game CFO outscales. I mean, Nocturne, Yorick are historically some of the worst scaling champs.
At this point, honestly,
you can have like Nocturne ulti is Nocturne's basically an ult bot later in the game. Like his pressure on the backline, when he hits level 6, he can solo kill a squishy. When it goes to like closer and closer to like full build, Nocturne is almost just like he turns the lights off, gets a fear off, and runs. Like he doesn't really ever kill anyone. So Poppy always maintains being really useful.
Getting a couple of wards down just to make sure that Mirwin
shall receive.
I mean, yeah, he's doing it. Obviously,
yeah.
You know, good support.
I don't think CFO can win unless MCOY throws it hard.
Having to stand back in this wave just to make sure that there's no collapse coming out from CFO.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really the only thing he is worried about, you know, is Junja collapsing.
Aurelia mains
which
be
makes
like
getting vision a lot more difficult. That's why Alvaro is going so deep for that vision. You need wards in your opponent's jungle.
Okay, they're going in on Jojo Pyun. Wow, nice ulti by him.
Lock in with Poppy.
I think Jojo's ulti is
do anything.
so
Oh my god.
Holy
They
fuck.
do no damage.
Yeah.
They actually need Kaisa to do any damage.
Ooh.
I mean, they didn't even get on Jojo. Like, he just got stuffed.
Who has the killer instinct and will be able to dash his way away.
Yeah, anticipates the shadow strike there to hit him. It actually misses, but he uses the cleanse anyway. So they get that cleanse out, they get the ult out. So critical tools now missing for Doggo.
Crazy, bro.
And CFO just trying to overload one side of
Did
the
you
map,
see what
constantly
Jojo did?
looking
He
for
like
picks, but
instantly
M4
reacts to
intelligently
Nocturne
just think, you know
ulti
what?
before
We
the
can group
damage
up
hits
too, and we
him
have
with a
the gold
short
lead
ult
here. So
himself.
when they
It's
are
actually
going into
very
these
smart.
even number of fights, they are just getting crushed. They
reaction.
don't have the damage to finish off Elyoya.
Would never have
Jojo
thought to
hit a
use
really
Leo
nice multiple
like that,
man
actually.
seismic shove. And they're able to finish off a couple kills there. Now 7,000 in the lead here for MCOY. It's going to take a miracle for CFO, but it's really hard to see them being able to come back. There's so many good tools that MCOY have to be able to actually absorb the engage. So as long
This
as
game
MCOY
went
are
downhill
playing
AF for Honky when he built that Malignance.
It really did, man. Maybe this is just not it. I don't think that Ludens would have changed really that much, considering how the game went around him. Like, everything just went horribly wrong. But this build doesn't seem to do very much damage, and it also seems obviously a lot squishier.
The vision that was now on that blue side has been cleared out by CFO, and you can see Junja lying in wait, thinking, oh, if Mirwin oversteps, perhaps we can take that 2v1. The black
Wow, Jojo's going Banshees, I think.
Maybe it would be enough.
Null Magic plus
we lost our vision
Rod built into Banshees, I think. I don't think I've built Banshees a single time in my mid climb.
You don't see any Nocturne there, so guess where he is? He's going to be on the
I'm
other
not
side of the
100%
map.
sure.
So
Does it
that's
build out
why
of
think that's right.
It's just farming his own jungle camp.
Let me see.
He's still
Yeah, I think so.
only just now going to start showing on
Rod
that
only
wave
built
so
into
much
4
longer,
items, I think.
that he did wait, you know, really playing it safe, has this big advantage, is working towards a wit's
I
end.
think Zonia's
It's gonna
and
be even
Banshees
more
both have
difficult
it.
to actually knock down at that point. Just kind of paying some respect over to Honku is maybe
That's so weird, actually.
over on the other side.
It's so rare to see fucking Rod into Banshees.
He used to build into Shadow Flame and Horizon Focus, I think, but not anymore. Oh my god. Junja's just dead as fuck.
Bye-bye.
Jojo secures the kill, and now with the jungler down.
Honestly, what a reaction by Junja, like, as well. Which is like, he's dead, but he knows he's getting cut off with no flash. So what he does is he just instantly RRs the Talia and hopes that he goes on the other side of the wall. Like, dashing into the Talia and hopefully popping up on the top side is like, I also never would have done that if I was playing Nocturne. That's like pretty fast. Think of.
This soul now. A teleport coming out. This is Rakan here.
Yeah.
Just made me a little bit nervous with Alvaro in the area that he was going to immediately TP and get caught.
Very understandable, but Kaiwing wants to switch over to that flash for the next fight, so uses the teleport, gets a little bit of vision. One of the great things about Rakan is how much you can wrap for vision. You can be behind enemy lines, you have enough escape tools to get out. If you really need to, you can pop the quickness, but with the Mechaos as well, you just have so much utility in your kit. Elyoya stepping forward.
God, he's just checking with his face. He didn't have a pink or anything. What the fuck?
Whoa. Honestly, the fight's looking not bad.
A lot of damage here. This is pretty bad for
Oh,
McCoy.
Junja's
Oh,
in and out.
Junja.
In and out.
And jumps his way away.
Had to recall.
Escape with their support still alive.
I mean, the problem
Stop getting hit by these W's, man.
And if Doggo's not hitting, they have no damage.
Oh, that would have been fucking crazy.
I would have fucking pogged if that killed him.
Then immediately flashes out. Honku uses his full round of spells. He hit everything, but it's just not enough to kill them on your own.
It's too tough. Look at Aurelia's items.
At this point. And Doggo knows
it's kind of scary to play Kai'Sa into Aurelia.
So he couldn't really follow up. He
not a top laner that is
and as a result,
just like free to ult on at any time.
And don't get much of anything for it. Kaiwing, critical to note, is on that smite. You know, looking for some sort of an opportunity, hoping, hey, maybe MKoi start a Baron, we can steal it away. These are the kind of things that you're thinking about to try to come back in a game like this.
Yeah,
because
honestly, that is
normal run of play. You're going
like what Azale's saying. It's pretty much the only thing that you can do is double smite, steal the Baron away.
We'll be back up in about 7 seconds.
Real possibility here. They're fucking doing
Nocturne
it.
doesn't have
They're
ult
blowing
yet.
it up. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh, not quite.
He went for it.
Ooh, Doggo got marked by Aurelia.
Part of me feels like Koi did not make a very smart decision to let Baron get that low. Because what if Nocturne ult was up there, right? What if Nocturne ulti was up 1 second sooner and they had double smite on the Baron?
Bro. Poppy fucking Rel just killed so many people there. What the hell? Like, no one else even hit.
They're just too behind. They're over.
CFO can do about it. It's just Doggo gonna try to defend here with rest,
dude, the start of this game was so fucked. Jojo getting blasted. Boom! Fountain dive? Fuck it, dude.
Oh, dude, what if you had crazy shot mechanics and you bought a stopwatch like like a arm guard so fast?
He did buy it, just didn't get it off.
After he was dead.
Nicely done there. Jojo looking pumped up on stage.
I feel like the shop's so hard to navigate for that now.
First win here.
Yeah, you'd have to like pre-type in Seekers like in your shop, and then like you're on the Nexus event, so you already have it popped up.
Was massive. And he is
showing are item sets still a thing?
Illegal. Yeah, you just can't do it.
I think they are. Yeah, I just haven't fucked with them. You don't really need them anymore.
To break down that MKoi win.
Dude, like the shop UI is pretty good for like the obvious items that the champ usually buys. Just recommended shit. It just gets weird when you want to go out of that.
This was. We will.
You want to break the mold.
In terms of the matchup specifically, but the fact that you go for this unprompted, the Aurelia, which he loves, by the way, if anyone remembers Bison. But you do have to play it to perfection, and if it doesn't work, you're literally going home.
And it's very often the case.
It's good to keeping the series competitive. Like, even the first 2 games were competitive. They just lost barely.
If you have these strong moments, Yorick overall is still just strong. The reason he's picked is because he's near broken outside of these counter
Flawed counter pick.
Go for Cho, something that offers more to the team overall. But Mirwin and MKoi, they bet on themselves.
So he's just wrong.
And I do have to shout out LS as well, because he made
I mean,
saying this isn't.
I would just say it's a flawed counter pick in that Irelia is Irelia in competitive. It's so hard to fucking pull it off. Yeah, what this says shirt.
And Draco's shirt.
Yeah.
Raz, this is a risk to take, no?
I'm still caught up in this. When did you put this on?
Second the game started.
Okay.
if I'm on camera again,
Damn, Poppy just blows people up.
If we only get one game and it's with Aurelia, sure.
But these are the games that I'm promised with Mirwin.
I'm biased as fuck, so what?
Dude, that Yorick W actually didn't do anything.
That he makes it work, because back in North America, by the way,
I don't know, dude. I think he could live there.
The only Aurelia we got was a catastrophe. And if you see this composition, you're playing against Rakan, so you can't really engage if he's going for a fight. If you see how playing on sides, you're playing versus Nocturne, so the side lane is really troubling. He recognized that. He plays so well around that.
He did, and the
You don't think Aurelia would
I
just
feel like some of
Q?
the bangs were out of the attack,
Think it's Cage?
for Junja, for instance.
I think you cage Poppy and flash away from her.
We called out CFO's manipulation of kind of the map in a very apt way in the early game. I feel like here they lost the plot a little bit.
Like you flash up and to the right, like before Poppy gets on you, and then you just cage her path toward you.
Yeah, he could have lived. He probably just didn't realize the situation, or like wasn't that comfortable on Yorick in general.
Alvaro, fantastic game, stopping the back, getting that early chunk, giving them lane prio. This time,
I didn't pick my
So
nose,
weird you
bro.
flashed
I'm just
anyway,
scratching.
though.
I have cat hair on my
And
nose.
then Yoya on the Poppy, finally showing up, getting those early kills, getting that thing, and it reminds us how similar these teams are. You have great
you kinda got hit by everything.
Kaiwing and Junja, great facilitators and El Yoya.
Didn't flash
Alvaro.
Poppy's E
Whoever
angle.
has better tools.
Nice little squishy comp play early into though. When was Rakan picked?
Because I still remember
Was it
like them losing on
5th?
not being tight enough after winning an objective, after winning a team fight. Not
Yeah, wow,
losing
this
at
was
the same
5th pick
time.
Rakan.
This game was completely opposite. There were times where you could see
Rakan
no,
Nocturne's a
that's
pretty
from
common
an
combo.
opening, a mistake just so they can hop
Any
on
sort
and get an
of
objective.
proxy
Didn't
that
happen in the
Rakan can
Drake
play
fight.
off
I
of
think
is
it was
usually
second or
pretty
third
good.
Drake fight. Or I say fight. They
I would
got
have
the
loved
Drake
to see
and
Nocturne
walked
Why
Warrior
not
at some
something
point this
tankier
tournament.
though? Like
openings for
just
CFO
someone
to
who
come
just
back in.
walk
I
in.
think a big thing you've highlighted it so well is that
Braum,
once McCoy got that lead, they really did
fucking
lock in, because this is a game where, especially
Nautilus.
for Aurelia, you get sloppy on your side lanes against this Nocturne pick. They manage to find a way back in, and you really end up having no
Imagine
hope,
playing
because
Aurelia
as
into
wonderfully
Braum.
highlighted by Finn, highlighted us by here. Aurelia is this feast or famine option, and so it is good drafting from the side of MCoy, good early game, and then transitioning it with the discipline they needed to have mid-late to close it out.
I mean, it's good that the Aurelia works, but the bounce back in draft was necessary after
Pun
game
Q,
2.
bro.
Holy moly.
I'm always
But
so
we're gonna
impressed
see
with
here
these little
how
plays.
even
Wow,
when the
that wall
Nocturne
was
ult
so
lasted,
insane.
there was
It
such a good
actually
counter engage and
pushed
such a good
them
hold,
into this
from
little
MCoy, but
corner
I
where they
will
couldn't
also
even
say that at
walk
certain
back
points in this
anymore.
game, maybe already now, their wallets were just much bigger, so anytime they would take a skirmish, if Elioya hits that stun, it's over.
Yeah, and
Poppy's
all of
looking
this
real
happened
fucking good at this
after
tournament.
The 2 solo kills that
Yeah.
you had mid lane. That was a little concerned.
Pretty incredible champ.
All right,
Okay,
I was
let's talk
worried.
about it. Let's talk about
Okay,
it.
I opened
A
the book.
tank
And
that
then my
does
Canadian
a
goat.
very surprising amount of
Jojo,
damage
like, what is going
and
on in
has
these early
utility,
games?
like
I mean, he's
has
getting
like
outclassed in the
good
1v1. There's
scaling
no
in
other
some. Like
way
obviously you're
you
not
can't
gonna like
dance
1v5 a
around
game
it.
like
And I
Gwen
think right
with
now,
just
if you look at the
damage,
side of
but
MCoy, if they don't have
Poppy
this
always
drive
has like a
advantage, if they don't
very
have
strong
more reliable early game ways
carry
to take
potential.
control, I don't think that they are favored. It really is going to come down to, as we approach Game 4, Game 5, the depth of the champion pool and the number of
I wonder
angles
how
they can find
Poppy
to either
versus
get an edge
Pantheon
in
would go.
lanes or an edge in jungle
Because I've been
support.
thinking like
Yeah, and I will
Pantheon's
say,
winning most
if
games.
they're getting stronger
What would
as a
actually be a
team
good jungle
from
pick
game to
into
game,
him?
I could definitely see JoJo.
I could see Poppy being
Just
pretty
Poppy?
good. It's a very strict reaction time test on the W though. I feel like what would happen is like you would W Pantheon, you'd get stunned, but he'd also get grounded. Like I don't think you can W so fast that you stop yourself from getting stunned. But I'm not sure.
Pretty clutch, as we see here how Elioya did.
I think
in
you
the
would still
jungle
get
versus
stunned,
Junja.
but
They can
he
be
might not
very
be on top of
clutch.
you.
And
Yeah.
I know it's hard to believe because of the first 2 games we have seen. Now I will give that same credit to the Flying Oysters because they don't hesitate usually. It's just that they were put so far behind. So they're going to look to stabilize, I think, in this next game. Because I think on even keel, I would still favor Oysters.
So far, I think they've shown better games today. And that is the kind of the harsh reality of this brief glimmer of hope, no matter how excited.
Nah, imagine CFO
just
just throws it from here.
Would still favor Oysters as we go into the next game. It really is on MCoy. No longer having side selection as they lost. How are they going to adapt? We have seen of the potential representatives from the LEC as we go later into Fearless. This is a team.
What are they
that does
doing with
continue
this
to
graphic
bring out
here?
spice.
They're like
Casted angles
messing with
become
it,
more real. Maybe that
going
can
back
be the
and forward
difference.
in
Picks
time.
that
Like
CFO aren't ready for. But it feels difficult, and it feels like we're relying on some of the intangibles, especially as CFO have selected blue side and Driver now back in.
That's the thing.
Driver played 2 incredible games.
Yeah,
again, the Scion, they got rid of the Rumble early, the Shen to follow. I'm sweating.
You're talking about, well, you may be sweating for a different reason, Mr.
Right, it's a
2
double
layers of
t-shirt.
shirts. That may be one reason why you're sweating. Or you see Driver coming back in, Mr. Bousy himself.
Yeah, just if you missed this earlier, Chawi did say in an interview that I don't know if this looks, it's probably inspired by Bao specifically in playing Scion, which he did in game 1.
And he talked about the idea that deaths
what a graphic.
We saw that in game 1.
Inspired by
Baus.
Baus.
You get XP on the wave, and the enemy
Wait,
team has a
did you guys see MCoy made an apology on the Billy Billy platform after their BLG game?
You know what I feel?
I don't even know what they did.
That's what I feel. I know
What do they do?
it's boring, but maybe it's necessary.
I don't know.
They need
Apparently,
to do what has to be done. Movistar Koi may have given us a glimmer of hope, but they're still up against match
they said
point.
Chinese fans expressed worry over certain gestures and expressions made by our players during the game. We later learned that in specific cultural contexts, these actions could be interpreted as negative or discriminatory.
Huh? Wonder what they did.
And then later they say using emotes in game or selecting different champions during pick ban phase are common forms of expression for our players. We recognize that cultural differences can lead to varied interpretations and feelings.
Champ hovering and emote flashing. Nah, just double down on that shit. It's like when Demon 1 was like teabagging players at Worlds. Just double down, bro.
Okay, okay. I get it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what champions or emotes in game could be discriminatory toward China? Especially if there was like, it'd be one thing if it was like they knew about it and they were doing it maliciously, but if it's just like they happen to be hovering random shit and like some champion they hovered was like randomly offensive to China, I don't know.
What champ?
Seems like a stretch.
What are you talking about?
The MKOI apology after their BLG game.
Didn't see it. What was it?
We were just talking about it, asshole.
I wasn't here, dumbass. Why do you think I'm asking? What's wrong with you?
I don't want to just repeat the same thing I just said 2 minutes ago entirely.
You don't have to.
Hold on, take it from the top. Take it from the top.
Fuck? What's with this dude?
What's with this dude projecting? Here, I'll just link you the Reddit thread.
I was literally getting a coffee. What do you mean?
What do you want me to do? Like, just...
To re-explain something short. Is it...
And I deafened again. Crashing out. I'm on Medios' side here. If Medios doesn't feel like repeating himself, then, you know, so you should be like, yeah, can you just link it? Stop fighting, exactly. Stop arguing. I bet being on C9 with those two is just like that 24/7. I think being on a team with people is, yeah, but it's camaraderie. Like, you build a bond through just butting heads. Who did I banter with on TL? Pretty much everybody. I mean, the thing is, if you're on a team, there's usually like bigger voices, smaller voices. On TL, I would say like me, Core, and Impact were the biggest voices. And then Jensen and Jake were more quiet, but when they spoke up, they were like very strong opinions. So, you know, that definitely balances out, where sort of the less important stuff as you would perceive it, or like the team-wide stuff, it was like me, Core, and Impact. And then when it was Pobe or Jensen, you know, mid-jungle would basically pipe up and say something. But I think most teams work like that, where there's just kind of like naturally a lot of like chatter, a lot of discussions about things that you would say are like smaller details. Then for the big stuff, everyone needs to be involved. I think on a bad team, you have players that don't get involved. Like, one thing I think is really important is that on big team-wide decisions and like concepts, like everyone needs to be involved in the discussion. Right, everyone needs to be bought in and fully understand it.
Victory there for MECHA as the hopes of Europe rest solely on their shoulders. For CFO, No surprises. Driver is back in. Expect to see a more traditional top lane tank, and then play that sort of more methodical.
How can you disagree? Literally all the time.
We saw from them in game 1 and 2 as JoJo, photogenic as always.
You have to
just
disagree.
to the crowd.
All smiles.
Yo, anonymous gifter, thanks for the sub gift.
Can continue to have a good contribution for them. I do think that he has been kind of getting outperformed by Honq so far in this series. Definitely hasn't had that big impact that we expect from him. His laning, especially against Knight, was really, really impressive. So, you know, I did kind of have high expectations for what he could get done in this series, but has yet to really be able to live up to them. MCoy, though, clearly able to get control in that last game. Got a good draft, you know, got some nice counter picks, able to dominate that game.
That would be the voice of reason? Not really, no.
Now that Driver is back.
Hope's a smart guy, but I don't think he was ever really that communicative about how he wanted to play things out.
He has been playing, I think, excellent so far in this series and throughout the whole tournament.
Entirely true there, as they're definitely beating out Mirwin in the 1v1s, but also his team fighting, his
presence. Is chaotic comms worse or dead comms? Chaotic comms are worse. Bad comms are worse than no comms.
Removed by MCoy.
I think that's pretty universally agreed on by like most every pro player, every pro team. Bad comms are actively like detrimental to your gameplay and actively forcing or like creating bad situations with the team. No comms is
okay. Someone linked
nothing.
me the emote that JoJo was using, and it actually seems pretty bad. I don't know why he was doing it.
You know, as well as Jace that was getting
what's the emote?
This time the Gragas is going to be banned out.
I'll link you.
Sign was already played, so that is his.
It's
already gone. Rumble was already played.
A Chinese pig.
Already gone. Shen was already
what
played.
The fuck?
Was already played. So you know, out of the champions that he actually has played so far this split, it's just Ornn and Sett
interesting.
remaining.
Like I don't know why he's doing that.
Pushed as far as the champion pool,
but
yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see
I don't really know. Maybe he just thought it was like a funny Chinese emote and he didn't realize it was a pig. Only explanation.
If you think someone has a champion pool that you
ignorance or malice, I feel like
if that's literally in the game, what is the purpose of that emote?
Yo, crazy series so far, eh?
Yo.
You want to blind pick a set? No, you probably don't. But guess what? You're on blue side, so you're gonna.
Wait, was Poe muted the whole time?
Reverse,
yeah.
Wait, I've been talking this whole time. Have you guys just been ignoring me?
I think so.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Pantheon.
Teamed up with something like an Ari if you want that pick potential. Vi coming out from MCoy. They're going to lock in.
0-6 Callista for Koi?
0-6 Callista. 0-7 time. 0-7.
Nah, dude. We already picked Vi and Callista. This is already looking horrible. Pantheon's looking like Thanos jungler. And we picked the really, really hard execution Vi and Callista. Yo, just literally T1 versus CFO, Doggo and Kaiwing were down to play Lucianami and Nicholas Renata. I think they should do the exact same here.
Oh god. Oh god, why is Victor locked in?
So to me, champions like Ashe,
0-5 Victor.
0-5 versus 0-6.
I think that Nico becomes really high priority because these are
fuck, one of these champs has to get a win.
I think Victor wins though. Actually, I don't know. Victor just
dude, Victor looks so unbelievably bad.
He really just doesn't do anything. He's just there.
Supa actually had a pretty good Callista game last time he played her. Like, that easily could have been a win. He was strong.
I haven't really
I swear on Victor to be useful, you actually need to just build full damage.
Yeah, agree. It can be sketchy to think that you need to build full damage into Vi, though, because you're like guaranteed going to take some damage, but you just might want to just do it anyways.
I feel like his ult keep going after he dies, or does it disappear?
His ult stays, but you can't move it.
I think you got to tank some deaths. I mean, yeah, if you go Roa, stack Ruby Crystals, you're going to be 0-0-0, but I think I'd rather have a full damage Victor with a couple deaths than like a 0-0-0 tank in the mid lane.
Damn, Koi actually bans Lucian. Now there's not that many great things in Callista Renata. You won't play Triss, you won't play MF. Maybe they will play MF. MF into Callista Renata and Vi is very scary. And a lot of the safe ADCs like Kai'Sa and Xayah are down, so I'm thinking Corki. Don't know if Doggo prios it a lot, but Corki kinda good.
Mitigates that a little bit with the
kind of good against Callista, pretty good against Vi.
A pairing we see very often. Senna will be the second ban for MCoy. It's an Ari taken away. away by CFO.
Wouldn't have expected him to even want Senna here.
The pick potential from that combination is just too powerful.
Yeah, that is absolutely the classic. You know, with the Senna as well as the Lucian getting banned out again, I am thinking more.
I feel like Cassante wasn't contested at all, or Victor. They should have just picked Lucian Nami instantly instead of Victor Cassante.
People also do like into it. That does have a pretty strong early lane. Obviously, you can get mid lane control pretty damn well as well. That is a long way to travel there to come see some CFO.
Wait,
so
is Driver back? Oh yeah, he is.
You're not just FlyQuest and some of these kind of more regional teams getting support, but we have had fans from all.
Did they put in Rest last game?
They
did, yeah. He got put in a fucked up situation. They blind picked Ornn game 5 against T1, and he just got his fucking face caved in by Korean Jace. And then they blind picked Yorick, and he got counterpicked Aurelia. I feel like Rest is not even. He's good. He just gets put in these really fucked up situations in draft.
13 years ago, when TPA beat.
That's like powerful to have. When you lose, you can just blame it on him and then sub back in the other guy and be like, okay, we're good now. Mental buff.
Fucking
firework just went off near our house, dude. It's so loud. Zeri Lulu, really? I would not have expected this. I would not expect Smolder to be good either.
No way, they're gonna lose if they pick Smolder.
Aphelios is good.
Yeah.
Aphelios is
First
good.
Aphelios of the tourney. Thresh?
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Hell yeah.
This is a good matchup. Thresh,
I like Aphelios Lulu. Dude, is that shit not broken? Aphelios Lulu? I feel like that is so insane.
It's good, but
what you're thinking of when you think of this pick.
Thresh is also good. His Renata is strong.
A lot of people aren't really a big fan of it because the execution barrier is so high.
It's old matchup.
They just locked in Aurelion Soul in modern year.
Holy shit. I think they wanted some super scaling because their top and bot are playing Renekton Kalista, so they felt like, well, we need a little bit of scaling, and Victor's kind of free matchup no matter what.
Yeah, Ace will make sense here. It's good versus double and mobile.
Yeah, he has a lot of
good at killing
damage. While Vi ASO level 6 sounds a bit scary.
I thought he was just turbo nerfed. I didn't think he was.
Interesting. You know, sometimes people will talk
nah,
about
he's still playable.
Well, that's your late game insurance, right? Like, that's
especially against Victor, who just like kind of is there and doesn't do anything.
He's going to struggle to get involved early, and where
I think Victor can shit on ASO early game though, like before his TP's back. Pretty hard.
Sit back and farm and be able to stack up.
It's not that bad if you know how to play the matchup, right? You just trade your HP for push, and then you just come back to lane.
Let up on the gas a little bit to buy time for Jojo to scale. Well, guess what? You're also letting the Aphelios scale. You're letting the Cassante.
We shall see.
Also scale, which are also really.
We'll see.
I'm more concerned about ASO later on into the game, like
from what the rest of the draft does. That being said, you can still.
He has his big ulti, which is strong, but outside of that, I'm not sure he does much.
And we'll see if he can make that happen.
We will see.
What the hell? Are those signatures or what? What the fuck do they have signed those pigeons or whatever? Those people aren't there, right? You saw that?
Anyone's legend for
those fucking Altec, Keith McBrief.
All it takes is one.
What?
Dude was holding up 3 birds with Keith McBrief signature Altex.
Wait a sec. Weren't you going to go to the finals, Eugene?
Yeah, I'm leaving on next week. Or I guess in a few days.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, Driver just fucking walked the fuck in. Holy shit. Wait, Honky went laser level 1.
Wait, this is some solo queue shit.
Hook level 1. What the fuck is going on? We have hook level 1.
Really useless?
How come they don't have Aurelion Soul stat counter on his picture?
They do. He just didn't get a stack.
Oh, he didn't channel long enough? I see.
Yeah,
second wind ASOL.
Second wind overgrowth. Wow. Honky does a...
He's just standing there.
What is he looking at?
He does cut down legend haste Victor.
And CFO are going to start this game off very aggressively on
the
enemy blue buff here. They will obviously have that information, and we'll see how El Yo-Yo wants to respond. He's warded out on Raptors, so they're going to know if he goes for a cross-map play. And
if Doggo's really, really good at this matchup, he's just completely unhittable the entire lane. And it's a lot of pressure. Like, if you think about Kalista Renata has to go cleanse against this, it's just so fucking hard for them to play to their win con. Oh, Jinja. It's just literally fucking him off
pretty
of the
freaky, bro. Dude, why do junglers do this? This is fucked up.
Because bot lane's moving first and Asol's useless at level 1.
Usually the main benefit of doing this is to prevent a jungler from influencing a certain lane. Like if you really don't want your bot lane getting ganked, you do this shit.
They kick them out of bot. So this is good for CFO.
Oh, wow. What a trade.
Because Vi can go even if he just walks into Pantheon's top side.
The more ape that CFO's bot lane can play, the better.
Wow, he's spacing autos in the turret well.
Yeah.
That's great then. Kalista already looks like she's gonna fuck.
Aphelios has some of the strongest like level 1 and 2 in the game. Like level 1, he's not good all in, but his autos are just like disgustingly. Oh wow. He's gonna miss all 3.
Soul's looking pretty good here, guys.
He's gonna miss all 3 ranged, I think, if he just lets the wave crash.
Soul's looking good. Kalista's looking good.
Oh wow, he just lasers the wave. He's gonna try to push it in. Now this could be scary. I sometimes when you try to hard push the wave, the mage, it's like,
ooh, Junja's, he's not settling for split map. He says, I want more. He says, get the fuck out of my jungle, Elyoya.
Sees Junja and decides to back away. He's not going to contest around
Elyoya.
Especially Honkyu has that teleport.
Quickie base by Honkyu as well.
Seeing if Junja goes in here for the
wow, yeah, Junja's actually very aware. He knows that Renekton has first move, so he just doesn't even bother contesting top grab.
Yep, going to be feeling pretty good about that, but
this feels like what Inspired did yesterday in his Pantheon game.
It's crazy as Pantheon. He's just running around the fucking map half the game.
Yeah.
I think his logic
I don't love it.
might be that if both
I gotta look up bot lane, bro.
If both him and Elyoya are like delayed in the game, that he might think that that's better for his team, since they kind of need Vi to first gank to be really successful. But mid and bot seem to have good matchups, so maybe they just said, yo, we have like crazy good matchups. If you can just follow the jungler around the whole early game, it's going to be... Oh, wow, that reaction by Kaiwing was so nice.
That was really fast.
How the fuck do you react to that flash Q? Wall in the... Like, dude, like, that is just... Jesus.
Yeah. The only problem I have with what Junja's doing is... I feel like instead of trying to prevent Vi from taking your top side, it would have been a lot more value to just set up to invade his respawn. Because Vi's going to be like equal or ahead in XP after farming the respawn camps.
A lot of the ASOLs that I've been seeing recently haven't really been feeling that they need to go for mana items. So they have been going, sometimes just straight Landry's. I've been even seeing sometimes just straight Rylai's and things like this. So there are a lot of...
Wow, Honkyu's actually just going to try to hard push this. I think that when you play, like, it's really, really hard to actually get the wave in. Like 2 lasers takes fucking forever.
He's full in.
He has enough. I think he's enough for 1 more E. And then he's just going to completely base.
Doggo has almost twice super CS.
Fine, he can stay 1 more if he wants to. He's gonna hit 6.
Early pressure in the lane. Doggo and Kaiwing having a whale of a time down here. The 500 gold lead obviously.
Holy fuck, man!
He stays 1 more. He's just gonna.
I wonder what percentage of pro players, like pro supports, would have flashed that flash Q from Renata from the bush.
Because of the threat of Junja.
Yeah, they absolutely did. But I mean, CFO's bot lane played it out really, really well. Utilizing the additional sniper range.
Dude, look at the XP difference between Junja and Elyoya. Same CS, but getting the XP on the respawn camps is so much higher than the fucking first clear. It's actually crazy.
I think they swap here, yeah.
But top side going pretty well for CFO. Also,
yeah, Koi could look for a swap. It's kind of awkward to swap into a Cassante with Renekton, like assuming your Renekton has like a good matchup. So it doesn't look like they will. I think Doggo and Kaiwing definitely lost their base timer from, like, they basically gave up lane pressure and gave Supa and Alvaro like a quote-unquote like free base, and that can feel bad. Now what's funny here is like Supa and Alvaro might think, yo, let's freeze, but that would be the noob strat. I expect good players to just immediately push even when they have a chance to freeze, because there might be a swap.
From Jojo just for a little bit of poke onto Honkyu, but Siphon Power shielding is enough. Honkyu pops through his refillable as well.
I think that's what happened.
building damage. That's my fucking guy right there.
Every time you hit a champion, you do get 5 additional stars.
That's my guy.
Which is obviously that permanent
building damage.
Your abilities, so is quite powerful.
We're actually praising people for building damage. Holy.
Off meta Victor build. Off meta Victor build. Instead of coming back with 2 ruby crystals, you come back with Lost Chapter.
Holy.
Oh, Honkyu's kind of getting looked at here. He's kind of getting eyed
Nobody's
down.
ever done that before.
Dude. Swapping against a fucking Aphelios. Why didn't he just rail the turret there? Doggo? Dude, he had chakrams. He could have... Oh, no, he doesn't. Well, no, he does. He does. He just needs to dump his ammo one time. His next gun is chakrams. He could have just actually gotten a plate there. Maybe 2 plates.
Worth it, though. Fuck your tempo.
Is it? I mean, bro, like, you had Cassante, full tank Cassante into Callista Renata. I don't think that would have been bad at all to play for yourself to get ahead.
I mean,
it just feels like the meta of this tournament is like nobody tries to do anything other than match swaps. It's like as soon as somebody swaps, the other team's just like, yep, we go match no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if his team was nearby, I think it would have been good.
Holy.
Obviously.
Why did that
Dude,
feel?
I swear.
Did that feel like a double flash stun into stun would have killed JoJo? That felt like it, right?
I think that's super fucking dangerous. You don't know
On the
if
turret.
I wasn't showing.
Yeah, it would have been dangerous, yeah.
Freaky.
Oh,
Honky.
Honky might be trolling. He's
Oh,
ulted.
nice flash from him.
Nice
good
dog,
block from
dude.
Tan.
Oh! Damn.
Really? Damn, Alvaro should have died there to Q flash.
Yeah, Honky getting a bit disrespectful there. You saw everyone on that
There
side.
it
He
is.
said, no, it's fine.
Oh my god.
Going
It is.
vegan Victor build.
There it
Yeah,
is,
he's like,
boys.
damn, I should have built 2 rubies.
Yes, so
Like, unironically, if he has 2 ruby crystals, he lives there.
He actually lives.
That's why everyone builds it.
What did they saw the Lost Chapter, like, alright, let's go gank Victor mid, he'll die because he's bad.
Yeah, they're like, holy shit, he's not a tank. We can actually get him.
Look at mid XP though, dude.
What the
I genuinely think getting 4-man killed does fucking nothing. Like, it's not even bad. The other team gets, like, such pissed golden XP from it. Honky's still just up, like, half a level on JoJo afterwards.
If you use it with the white, obviously you get a huge amount of chakrams that can do quite a lot of work.
It depends how free it is, usually.
Like, if you
Like,
have
they wasted a ton of time.
Oh my god, that
Oh,
was
he missed
sad. JoJo actually just... Not JoJo. Doggo whiffs it. They're looking for
Dude,
base.
this Callista is gonna be actually useless this game, I swear.
This Callista specifically, not every single one we've seen.
07. 07. Goodbye, EU.
It's either Victor or Callista is going to get their first win this game at the tourney, so... This is crazy. Elyoya's around. Like, this is crazy to look for. Elyoya's first to this fight. He's just flipping a 1v1. You're a fucking freak, brother. You're a freak, brother.
Why would he die? He's Cassante.
He's actually Cassante. Holy shit. Nah.
Why would he die? He's Cassante. What do you
That's
mean,
fucked
dude?
up.
He was playing safe there, if anything. He was playing really safe there, if anything.
My bad. I wasn't aware of the release date gap in top lane. Apologies.
Did he manually cancel his ult?
I don't think you can anymore.
Looks like it's timed.
Really?
I don't think you can time it out. I don't think you can cancel anymore.
Oh. Okay, I didn't know that.
Damn, I want them to click on Aphelios. I wonder if he's doing the tech where you do double adaptive small runes and you go attack speed shard level 1.
Yeah, bro.
Or attack speed.
God, he's just
Q1,
doing a billion.
W, Q2,
He misses that
misses
Q.
hits
Misses
the
this
Q.
Q3 as well. He misses this.
Misses a Q3.
And then...
Face tanks Vi Q, Fury Q, Flash Renekton E, stun. Oh,
I almost feel like he W'd the wrong way there as well.
Yeah, I thought he was...
It's like he could have W'd towards his teammates, and that actually would have pushed Renekton into his team.
Lemao.
Oh, here comes Callista ulti to save the day. Here comes... Holy moly.
If you,
Yo, what happens if
you
Doggo
your
presses...
teammates?
Yeah. I was wondering that.
The way CFO plays, like right there, a lot of mid laners would just walk back mid, right? Honku in another situation walks back mid. This team, they push the wave together and just go for an invade.
Elyoya has flash. They might look to turn this.
Yeah, I like this. He's already missing the wave.
Yeah,
so
he already
just,
missed the wave, so
fucking
let's
their
just make
bot
sure
over.
Callista doesn't get to farm on turret and look for a play in their jungle. A lot of people there, like, I would have just done the walk of shame back mid, like, fuck, bad move. move. I'll go back mid. I'm not gonna like steal, like quote unquote steal bot farm from my AD and like keep the play going, but that's actually the right play to do.
To deny experience and resources from MKOI pretty consistently throughout.
Because now, you know, it turned that kind of like whatever roam with no kills into a hugely positive play for his team. Like Supa legit lost 2 waves and they're gonna lose first turret.
Dude, they're actually fucked. 5 plate plus 2 Drakes.
Yeah.
And 3 grubs.
Collector of Philios.
Dude, that,
and they're playing Renekton and Kalista.
Yeah, I mean, JoJo might be able to carry later. I do think that Asol's kind of bullshit sometimes, especially when I'm playing immobile ADC. Asol feels pretty oppressive if he can get items, get stacks.
I don't see Asol carrying this.
Is there even like a single worthwhile pick on McCoy that matches Pantheon's pressure? I feel like there's not.
No, I don't think so. Pantheon has seemed ridiculous in this tourney, and I think CFO's answer to Calistronata is really unique. Not a lot of people are willing to play Aphelios into it. It can go really bad. It can be a counter matchup, but you could also get outplayed really hard.
Their game plan was so clean. Like the Pantheon early jungle pathing, and then they played the lane well. They flashed on like the only timing they could possibly die, like instantly, because they were just ready for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just fisted now.
The way Junja did that first dragon was really interesting. Like,
oh my god, so good from Doggo. So good from
respawn, he
Doggo.
just started dragon.
If that Q hit, that Kalista was actually
Kalista
dead.
dies off of the Q, but even if it doesn't, he kind of like covered left and right with QR. It's just not like you're gonna get hit by one of those skill shots. And now he's 1 HP, he has to base, he's going to lose another plate. I think the Thresh pick is just so genius because like it's already a bully matchup no matter what you pick. So Thresh makes it pretty much ungankable. Like I haven't seen Elyoya or anything happen on bot side. The one time they tried it was flash Q from Renata, it didn't work. Got flashed. That's why Aphelios is so cocky playing for plates. If it was like Lulu, it's not as easy to just flex.
Oh, he's not a tank.
Double
He's gonna
stun.
die here.
Double stun.
Nope.
Whoa.
No,
whoa, he missed his
Elyoya,
Q-flash.
Elyoya, that was actually
Nice try, bro. Nice try.
That was actually.
But they dropped the soul ult. It didn't reach top though.
Whatever, he just takes over the lane.
Yeah, I feel like these deaths don't really matter when your whole team has pressure. What does Honku really lose for this death, right? Like, yeah, he loses one wave, but like at the end of the day, his team is just fully still in control.
Yeah, Vi gets a kill, whatever. Vi no flash,
Vi no flash, no ulti.
Than dying.
It's actually
late money. Jesus.
Wow.
11 plates to 0.
It's 11 plates to 0, 3 grubs, 2 drakes. CFO's legit just running the whole game.
He jumps in, autos the tower, and then you're in a 2v1 without the safety of your turret.
Dude, if I'm this Kalista, I'm legit feeling terrible right now.
In this game, 3K lead.
I'm like, guys, why did we pick Kalista?
And for MKOI,
yeah,
it's looking really bleak. The APAC region, though,
especially when Supa had a decent performance on Sivir and a decent performance on Xayah, I think he seems to me like the outscale prefer. Like he likes to play the more like crit focused, slow but like wave clear, intensive ADCs. He doesn't really feel like the Kalista like lane domination, flip the game player. You kind of have to have like really fucking humongous balls to play Kalista Renata and just like send it at 6.
His most played is Ezreal.
Oh wow, really?
Worst win rate.
I would not have expected that with how I've seen him play.
He's 3 and 5 on it.
He seems to like to play Jinx, Caitlyn, Sivir, Xayah. He doesn't seem to like to play Kai'Sa, Kalista, Ezreal to me, but turns out he plays a lot of Ezreal.
His most played Ezreal, Kai'Sa, Varus, Xayah, Triss, MF.
I think no. I think you are too far behind, but then the looming threat always is Soul.
I'm not loving the Asol build. I feel like it always feels really bad to build a mana item on Asol. You just want to hit your other items so bad, like Leandry's, Rylai's, and then you need Deathcap Void, Zhonya's. Torch is too slow.
Hold on, Doggo might be in trouble here. Elyoya has no flash. He does have ult though. Is this even going to be good? Oh, Doggo's dead. Doggo's dead on the side. He's 100% fucking gone. Oh, Doggo got fucked on the side. Alvaro still has flash, so he's going to be fine. Oh, that missed?
Oh, Pantheon fucked up. Why did he kite back?
Holy shit, everyone lives?
Oh, Locker
is going to die now, maybe.
Damn!
They're actually
Damn,
Lockers.
this full damage Victor's looking pretty nice.
Oh, man.
This is actually what happens.
Holy fuck.
Junjia could have carried this fight. I feel like when you fight like this, you want to pop Herald right before you go in too. It takes like a quarter second, and then someone can use it as an out.
Yeah, dude. The way they chased down Doggo was actually so depressing. No lantern.
Like imagine he just pops Herald here, and then someone can use it.
Oh, Supa sent it. He just fucking Q flash art his support in, and they took that kill. Dude,
oh, Junjia choked. He could have killed Kalista here too.
Yeah, Junjia
look at him.
messed up.
Look at him.
Yeah,
he runs back with E.
It was cleansed. He cleansed out of the stun, but I think right there you just go for W. You go for flash W auto because you don't need to kill with Q. It's just kind of the more like auto-piloted combo.
Alvaro's actually a lucker. Victor Q animation like cancels because he steps in the fog.
Lucka dog.
So lucky.
Whatever. It
What's
still
the
feels
chance
like
of Bush would do that?
It's just back in. It's straight back into the blender though. CFO's just right back to flexing in front of turrets, taking Drake, just pushing into jungle permanently. The thing that CFO does that no other team seems to do is just like run into the enemy jungle on repeat. Bad ulti by Driver. He should have waited for the fly first.
The mid lane tier 2 very low here for MCoy.
Surprised he just opened with that.
He did it to buffer Aurelion ulti CC.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just the pressure on the map has been relentless for them. Every time they get ahead, they really are playing the map well, moving around.
Victor only has 73 stacks to Asol's 200.
Oh my god. What a gap. It's unplayable.
How many stacks should Victor have by this point?
Well, it resets at 100 every time, so it's not the most useful to point to.
I can't even tell if you're trolling or not.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
A little bit of tomfoolery.
It takes so long, honestly, to get every evolve on Victor. Like, his ult evolve's so good. But
yeah, it takes a while to get there.
Dude, I swear you just never get it on, like, the game-changing team fights. Like, the 20-minute team fight.
Mm. Yeah, unless you get really fed. He went Zhonya's
He's going
second.
Luden's second item. Or, sorry, Zhonya's second item?
Yeah, you went stopwatch.
I don't think you start building defensive when you're 0-3, man. I think you stay the course. Like, Zhonya's not going to make a fucking difference, dude. Just go Shadow Flame. Like,
I mean, he might think of it as he can sort of bait for his teammates since he's already so behind, getting more damage.
Yeah, you can do that anyway. He'll just fucking die.
Yeah, that's true. But I think buying some time could be pretty big value for him. In a 3 minutes on the next Drake, I mean, he kind of feels like...
My vibes are that, like, it feels okay. Like, if I was Victor, I think it would feel okay.
Yeah.
I could see why you'd want to do it, but I don't know. I'm thinking about if I'm MCoy and I see this Victor doing that, I'm like, all right, I guess he's going Zhonya. Like, so he's not going to be tanky or do damage.
Koi's in a spot where they're thinking about flipping this because either they feel very desperate or they feel like this is the best item spike to fight around.
They got the big
CB guy.
This is a great Cassante TP angle. Can't he just ulti someone here?
You can W first. W first. W first. W first.
He just walks away. Really? Really, dude?
Yeah, really. Atacon's shitting on him. Oh my god.
30% of his health for that TP. All right.
I thought on the TP he was gonna just mash his W and like immune the first CC and push someone into his team, but he didn't do it.
Dude, what does Atacon do with all the farm it takes?
Buys a Lambo.
Just took half the wave.
The longer that CFO lets this drag out, the better it is for them.
Hey, this is so weird. I don't know
the
why
longer
Koi
that
is
Koi is
holding
just
this
sitting
leash.
here tanking this thing, the better it is for
literally
CFO.
just because they have the big Ace ult. They want to do something with it.
Whoa! He's in there. Oh, flash away. That was not the best
Damn, that
ulti
did
usage. Oh, wow!
Damage. Here comes Renekton.
HP.
Fair not all is actually pretty big.
Monkey's legit just flexing.
Oh, he flashed in there.
Wow, that was so. Oh my god!
Oh shit, Junjo! Oh, he got the revive. Oh my god! Aphelios!
Holy fuck. Wait, hook?
It's over.
Wow.
It's over.
What
and Punkyu and
duo
fucking Junji
gonna
just
play
sent
like
that shit. They did not care at all.
What mid-jungle duo is going to flash laser to get him low enough for the Panth to maybe kill him? He fails to play, and then somehow Aphelios kills too.
Punkyu, I like this guy, man. 0-3, he's not scared.
No,
he
doesn't
builds
give a
Zonias,
fuck.
he flashes in.
He legit does not give a single fuck ever. Bro, this was just insane.
I like that.
This is just insane what these guys do.
If that if it was a little bit more coordinated, I think they just straight wiped them instead.
No, yeah, it would have been nuts. Holy fucking shit, bro. Doggo is just the biggest glass cannon in the whole fucking game. Like, he could die to anything, but if he gets to hit, it's... Dude, super legit looks... He's like, this game's over. Like, you can just tell on his face, this game's over.
That's his this game's over face?
Yeah, bro, he's literally just, like, nervously, like, picking at his hands and shit, bro. Looking really worried, like, he's... I've been there. In solo queue, I'm just like, yeah. I'm not really locked in anymore. This game's fucked.
Still has his cleanse and his flash and his threat and a Mikhail's and a Pantheon and a Cassante in front.
The thing about CFO that I think is so fucking funny is, like, pretty much when they're winning, every single time you look at them, they're just hitting a turret. I don't know how that happens.
It's going to be a recall coming out from Honkyu in that mid lane. He has
Oh, hold on. Yeah, this actually looks like a start from Koi. Doggo's really far away. The TP's kind of late. I don't think that Victor's gonna. Dude, I think Koi should just burst this thing. Burst it before it's too late. They could have. Why didn't Acel just could have just done max damage to it? I think they would have maybe got it before it was a real fight. Oh. Hold on.
It's fucking going crazy.
Age on the Thresh?
Wasted all his spells.
Junja's kidnapped the fucking
Wow,
dead.
Junja just did infinite damage there. Junja legit just did infinite damage.
Kill the Vi, kill the Vi.
Oh my god,
my
the
god.
lantern.
Oh, he stole it
GG.
Was that during the Renata passive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Vi stole Drake as he was
Oh my
ticking
god,
down.
zombie Vi.
Oh my god. NT, I would have hit that though.
Wow.
Alrighty then.
I mean, they get Drake, so they get to breathe. They get to breathe for like another few minutes. They are not completely lost yet because they got stole Drake. It's 99% lost, but there's still 1% chance of winning.
It's a pretty 90 million% over.
But it would have been.
I don't see how they win. Like fucking
100% over if they lose.
Like Soul is so weak, man. What is he actually doing? He's just dead to nothing.
I thought you were talking about Ocean Soul.
I think it's. I'm fucking shocked they picked this champion in the game that they're trying to win.
His only use is getting Sky's Descend. Yeah.
I don't think you can blame Acel for this, bro. This is just bottom. Like, Callista is actually just...
What do you mean he fucking got shit on mid like the same? Under turret, hiding. He was fucking hiding under his turret.
He was a guy in the game. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think either mid laner had any game impact this game. Both of them are pretty just
this is just bot lane losing 5 plates in lane to Aphelios.
The mid laner flaming bot lane and the bot laner flaming mid.
No, it's not bot lane. It's just
I'm saying both mid laners were just non-factors this game.
Yeah.
I don't
think Soul is ever gonna provide a win condition, and it just feels completely hopeless in a large portion because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a good pick, that's for sure. He could have played Ori, I guess, but I don't feel like the state of the game would be really much different. Not really sure what else was up. Seems like Ori, maybe Ari would have been fine as well. Ari Vi's pretty solid.
Vi plus Soul is actually kind of bad though.
Yeah, there's not.
Vi just needs a go button. I don't know what was open, but
on this Aurelion Soul.
Oh my God, flash W.
Oh,
attempt.
flash max range spear throw. No, look at this guy's descent, dude. Nobody took
He did
damage.
5 damage, literally
This
5.
champion doesn't do anything.
Guys, it's his build. It's his build. It's his build. It's his build. It's because
Oh, it's the build.
It's
yeah,
item build.
What would have done better? Let me see. Any suggestions?
Holy fuck, Doggo's about to put a trap
Riley's
down and just melt this thing, I think.
This
could be a throw. This could literally be a huge throw for CFO. Starting Baron like this? Wait. Okay, never mind. I guess El Yoya just says, give Baron, give Nexus. Let's play for bot tier 1. What?
I mean, did he have flash?
Yeah, he has flash.
I don't think he has. Kasante was zoning him. Kasante was going to ult him out if he tried going in.
Yeah, but
he would have needed some fucking godlike luck timing.
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying it's better than playing the game out, giving Baron, and not trying to steal.
9,000 gold behind. And again, the biggest problem is that it's so isolated on Doggo. This guy is miles ahead of
so
where
Doublelift
Supa
steals
is. And
yeah, definitely. Really that's a easy steal for me. Jesus
Doggo
Christ.
built Swifties.
Doggo, yeah, he's just such a Chad. It's fucking crazy. It's just so Chad.
Wait, MKOI hasn't gotten a single turret all series?
No, just all game.
Wrong.
Part of the reason they're so far behind, they just haven't really got any of that standing gold off the map. Whereas Doggo has just had it injected right into his
Upgraded
veins.
Swifties are strong as fuck.
Up towards his third item, has the Fated Ashes and the Haunting Guys. So Leandri's just cresting over the horizon if he can get that little bit of extra gold. But CFO are denying everything out of the MKOI jungle.
And the vision is such a problem. You know,
it's just going to be such a relief after this series. Like, no matter how bad NA does, we're still placed better than EU. So like, it's kind of a win already.
Even after they're able to actually
True.
how do they get over there? How do they actually try to defend?
So bad.
There's nothing worse than EU doing better than NA.
Oh, I've been reading so many salty cope posts. It's actually just so
about
funny.
what?
So
Like,
heartwarming.
what's the cope? Holy fucking shit! Redemption kill?
Cope.
Oh my God, that redemption almost looked like it was gonna do something.
Was that just a Philios ult?
Yeah, that was just a Philios ult. He's got the max damage build for it as well.
Bro's looking like a release of Philios with that one.
From the CFO AD Cammy now knocking on the Nexus. CFO just a single kill away. You have to feel from this best of
Yo, are we just gonna give Nexus here, or are we gonna go for some sort of maybe defense before like a fight, perhaps?
Doggo nosedives back here, dude. Look at this.
Yeah.
Philios
is camping for him legit.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Doggo does not want to
Dude, this
move.
looks so troll. Why is Doggo the one marking him? What is happening, dude?
Wait, Driver's dead.
I thought the
It's
ADC
kind of
hits
working.
turrets usually.
Good job, Ilya, yeah. Mega pressure. Just sitting in a bush.
Do we not know that Infernal or Cloud Soul is up? Or sorry, Ocean Soul is up.
Ooh.
No way he somehow steals this.
No way he
No.
steals, yeah.
Nothing bothering.
Nothing that he can do about this.
He can get Raptors, though.
Does CFO know that Ayoya is taking Raptors?
So you have to give up the soul.
They must not if they went for Dragon instead.
Wow, that's a priceless moment of the game.
It doesn't matter.
Dude, he's also taking red. I don't know if this is worth.
So he was just kind of marking the Vi, not allowing him to come in for any
Red buff is
play.
basically
Rapid
Ocean
fire.
Soul.
Rapid fire Aphelios. Yo, can he dump this fucking purple gun? He's had it for 5 minutes. This gun is the worst one.
That's
It's hard to
fine.
dump. You need to auto something.
It's fine.
Rapid fire cannon with Gravitum.
Dump it. He's trying. He's listening. He's trying to dump it.
Dump it.
I mean, there's not even any Nexus towers, right? You know, you could just walk in and finish the game if they feel like it. But at the same time, I think, you know, the smarter play may just be playing it slow,
My God.
steady, play through the side lanes, allow those super
It brings a
minions
tear
to
to my
draw
eye.
pressure, go
It's
for
giving
that
it's
triple
giving
inhib. Instead,
OG
they're
Flash
looking for a
Wolves,
potential pick here. They're seeing, does MKOI get greedy for some vision in their
but
own
like more
jungle?
exciting because they actually play like a team that might win Worlds.
The Oysters are crazy good.
Yeah. I was saying like a couple of years ago on 100 Thieves, I was scrimming against PSG, Kaiwing, and Wacko. And I thought their bot lane was legit horrible. And then 2 years later at first stand, I'm like, Kaiwing, this guy's not that good. And then he's just completely insane. Wacko was the problem.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is I feel like the Taiwanese players tend to do worse when they're not in their regional league. Like every time they played in LPL, like LPL,
yeah,
they weren't great, right? And then there were a couple guys in NA even, right?
Yeah. Maple. Oh, hold on. Doggo's getting fucked. Doggo's legit one tapped. No, he's not.
JJ.
Excuse me.
JJ. JJ. JJ.
Oh, that hook missed. And doesn't matter.
And Europe's gone.
That's it.
Damn.
GG, my pickings are fucked. I should have believed in the Oysters. I should have believed in the Oysters.
How did you not believe in Oysters? They took T1 to game 5, bro. They could have easily 3-0'd T1.
What, did you have the Oysters going for in your pick'ems?
I didn't do the pick'ems, but I thought they were going to win this game. According to like someone in my chat said, like according to like betting site odds, it was 70-30, which seems honestly pretty correct.
Impossible to catch. The guy was just smurfing it in every single win.
Just
damn.
Performance all round from CFO. For MCoy, they will be very disappointed in themselves.
So Victor gets his first win.
Somebody was going to get their first win.
Yeah, I think it was the Victor diff, actually.
Wait, that's because didn't I literally say before the game it would probably be better to go full damage Victor and tank a few deaths and build this like 0-0-0 Ruby Crystal shit, and that's exactly what happened this game?
Facts.
Facts. I think Pope definitely called the entire series.
Definitely going to be thinking
I'm
about
just saying.
LG series, you know, what if
I'm just saying that I did say that.
It was very close to them being able to force a game 5 in that game 4. You know,
somehow managing to take out Callista and Aurelion Soul in the process. Kind of insane.
What if we forced to a game 5? Would we have won? Would we have even been playing CFO in this position?
How did he manage this?
The nature of these tournaments. You have to
was the Gunblade really that strong?
CFO that is able to do it, that gets that massive win, and is going to be able to have that pride in being able to get some revenge against LEC
wow.
as well.
Victor did top damage that game? That's fucking insane. He was just dying and still managed to pump more damage than Aphelios. Although I will say Aphelios' damage is more bursty and impactful on the objective. Victor probably whittled people down. Did a lot of damage that got healed up, but still, I'm impressed. Wouldn't have expected that.
Flight back to Europe. And FlyQuest obviously going to play up against the winner of
Is it cheaper to buy a flight bundle with
G2? Later on today. I will say, BLG have never lost to T1 at an MSI. They played 3 times and
EU didn't win a single series past play-ins.
If I have that sort of caster curse, why am I not using it on European teams?
Tough.
That's a good question. Maybe you should answer that.
I mean, Koi didn't look bad.
This was, of course, their final stand.
They're definitely fine.
It's going to be almost impossible to win against Seoul, against that.
There's not.
I do think the
it's not
G2
too much of a shame that Koi lost to CFO, because CFO is actually insanely good and they can win the tourney.
But it's just so hard, and it's not like this point in the game the other members are weak, right? You're trying to fight.
Well, Jojo got gapped by Honky pretty fucking hard.
And it was just always going to be a long shot there.
Honky did the most damage in the game.
Honky was sometimes gapping Faker, so
you couldn't do anyway because he had Moonlight Vigil, Severum, Cleanse, and Flash.
It is what it is.
Very difficult to work your way through.
Honky did fist him though. Dude, did you see the Azir Yone game, Pope? Where he's solo killing Yone?
No.
Oh my god. He's so good,
really?
man.
He was smashing Yone as Azir?
Yeah, he's so good.
Yeah, he was actually fucking him.
I don't know. That's
he's
possible.
He's buffering Yone Q3 with his ult, usually like trying to ultimate a turret, but a lot of times just buffering, which like normally I feel like wouldn't even be that good, but then he just takes the all in afterwards. So like trades, then Yone Q3's in and he ults, and then he just, when Yone snaps back to his E, he just goes all in.
He dashed in,
I think twice.
首先，恭喜 CFO 今天能获胜拿下 MCoy 的比赛。首先想问一下 Driver 选手，那么今天对线的是 Merwin 选手。
I heard Driver. I could tell Driver.
采访里面提
I think my Chinese is getting better.
不太想要去面对他的英雄池，因为他的英雄池比较特殊。那么
reconnecting with your roots. I'm happy for you.
Do you feel good if you're rest after this series?
Hell no. You went 0-1, dropped the only game, got Yorick, counterpicked by Aurelia.
Just love this talking point. Shitting on him for using the subs.
Wait, so going back to it, why does EU get 2 seeds? And then, like, you know, LMS only gets 1. We only get 1.
Oh, what do you mean? We got
what was that
2,
based
dude?
off of?
We got 2.
Yeah.
Wait,
no, I mean, it's a clear fuck up.
Are you trolling, Bub? We get 2 seeds, Furia and Fly.
It's a clear fuck up to like merge the regions, but also guarantee slots to one side.
I'm like dead ass like why? Is it because they did really well at Worlds in 2019?
I think it's because EU, yeah, performs better internationally in the last 5 years by like a thin margin. And everyone's like, oh, EU, like what about this? What about this? It's like, dude, like both of our regions fucking suck. Like compared to the East, it doesn't really make any sense. But it also probably has to do with viewership since LEC is like 3 times bigger than LTA.
Okay,
next question for you. We saw that, and you said that you were taking inspiration from Baus when it comes to playing.
EU didn't make it out of groups the last 2 years. Neither did NA. EU always gets knocked out at MSI before like getting very far. So does NA. We should be in the same bucket, but for some reason they're like obsessed with this. And I don't feel like any LCS watchers feel represented by Furia at all. I in fact didn't even know a single player on the team before I saw their first match in MSI. It was fun to watch them. It was cool to see them, but I don't feel a connection to them at all.
So I think Boss definitely gave me some inspiration going into today's series because some deaths are good deaths.
Some deaths are good deaths. Let's get it.
I feel like that's also very necessary and could be used to our advantage.
Good death only. Honq, you went toe-to-toe against Faker. You had an amazing
that's our good
bet,
and
you're the youngest player.
He won BLG. Holy shit, it's World Finals rematch next.
Performance so far?
Oh, I forgot. FlyQuest did make it out of groups last year. So actually, if we're talking about Worlds performance, NA has done better than EU in the last 2 years, but it's still like I don't even. It's just they're both in the same level.
I actually don't think my performance in the LCP was the best. However, coming into MSI, the opponents are much more
Who even plays an LCP?
And I'm going to try twice as hard to perform for you guys.
Looking forward to what's next.
Damn, so he was only trying half as hard domestically. He didn't give a fuck.
There's Taiwan, there's Vietnam, there's Japan.
What the? Holy shit!
And there's an Australian team. Holy fuck, they're putting the Australians
Damn, he's got
he got the schmooze.
So much for the translation. That's all for us here. We'll be right back for the second series, BLG versus T1.
You couldn't pay me to do that on a stage.
Wait, what did he just
Wait,
do?
what did he say? Sorry, I missed it.
He danced, dude. He literally danced.
He was dropping some fucking sick moves.
Wait, really?
He dropping bars.
For the translation,
I'm going back. I gotta see.
For you, so would you give us one now?
Yeah, you seeing that shit?
Wait, why did he dance? He's TikTok dancing. He's driving on them.
What?
My God.
What is this dance from?
Absolutely amazing. Honq.
I don't know. I missed the context.
CFO needs to issue an apology to the LEC for that one. That was disrespectful and a little bit racist.
That was very racist.
It's Sion.
That was racist as fuck.
Aura farming? Holy shit. Wait, why didn't he do Lero Lero? This guy's trolling.
Oh, is he known for this? They asked him for a celebration.
It's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo went on a Bizarre Adventure in Game 4.
Hunter in the dark.
Dude, he kind of hit that shit. He kind of hit that shit.
He's kind of slaying.
Yeah, I respect that.
Master of 9 shots. Oppo Find XX series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
Dude, how do we just drop an absolute nuke on EU first seed and then just fucking dance on their grave? That's just crazy.
He won BLG. Surely that's got to be hype.
I always knew it. My favorite country, NA, owns EU. It is what it is, boys.
It's what it's.
I might need to order some food right now. I'm getting kind of hungry. Petition to rename EU to Eastern USA. Can I get a Stop Killing Games-esque petition going? We need 1 mil signatures.
You want to claim EU, dude? Really?
I mean, they tried to colonize us.
Game?
I think we have a chance. Like we could maybe turn them into Eastern US.
What is Stop Killing Games, you asked?
Games movement. Yeah.
I watched some videos on it. It's like basically the thing is trying to make it so that games can't release and then have this like it's a single player game basically, right? But then they release and you have to like log into some service to play it, and then eventually they kill the game and they're like, all right, we're taking down the servers, and they're saying like they don't want you to be able to do that anymore where you take down the server and it's unplayable. They're saying there should be some sort of offline mode.
Okay, I mean that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it got like misconstrued by Pirate, who like watched it and didn't understand what he was saying. Like Pirate, one of the things that he thought Stop Killing Games was when he looked over it on a video and said, "This is fucking dog shit. This can eat my whole ass. I hate this." He thought, for some reason, that he was saying like the developer should have to provide support for the game indefinitely, like keep the servers, keep the lights on indefinitely. But the whole point of it was the developer should just hand the tools over to the players before they like part ways with the game. So like,
what are examples of single player games that just like are fucking cratered now because you can't log in?
It's called like The Crew or something. It's some racing game by Ubisoft was like the main example. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about it personally, but I could see why someone would be like, I bought this game, and then like a few years later, I just literally can't even play it. I got scammed.
I think another example is like Battlefield 2 or some shit. Like, there's just some old Battlefield games you just literally can't even play anymore.
Yeah.
Even if you like wanted to, and you had like friends or some shit. There's just physically no way to even play it, even though you bought the game and it's yours.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Gumayushi, would you like to add
Yeah.
anything, or is that enough?
It actually reached 1 million signatures yesterday, or maybe the day before, but then I read a thread about how a lot of the times they have to do a tally on the signatures, and a lot of them are illegitimate. It's like repeats of this, like somebody did multiple accounts, or they're people that like don't qualify. So you have to be from EU and submit your info. So it needs like usually 200K more than 1 mil to be legitimate. But then I don't understand, like, just because you reach 1 million, it doesn't mean it happens, right? It just means that it becomes like something that they look into.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that part.
It was something like to get it even considered by some like government, you had to get the signatures for them to look at it. I don't know. I mean, realistically, it's probably the initiative itself is probably not going to do a whole lot, but it's definitely brought a lot of awareness to the issue and could get something going down the road.
It's a valid point. Like, I read a lot of stuff like that where I'm like, that's a good idea, but like, I don't really care enough to be a part of it. But like, you know, go do your thing.
I think it's not for NA as well. Yeah, I think it's EU based.
Yeah, it's entirely an EU thing, but I imagine it probably would ripple, right? Because like games are probably planning on being sold in both America and Europe, so if they have to make some like sunset plan for their game, it would still help NA.
I can still see it in my mind being the difference maker.
Makes sense.
LCK titles.
And whenever these two go up against each other,
that's 10 more than I have.
I mean, 12-12 game score, I think is just incredible to see. Obviously, Faker, his accolades.
But how many LCS titles does Faker have?
He is the undisputed GOAT. But Knight is going to give him a run for his money in
so you own this fraud.
Absolutely. Knight has been,
and you didn't get carried like you did.
And has been one of the strong points, even when I felt like when BLG was struggling at times. To me, he was really stepping up and being a point of strength.
I mean, that's the thing. Today's series is going to be the one that settles it in this matchup. And thinking about what Faker has been able to showcase so far at MSI and what Knight has been able to do for his team, how do we feel like this one would go today?
I mean,
I'm a little bit worried for Faker's laning.
I think in terms of like, I don't know if we want to spoil predictions, I'm going 3-2 T1.
3-2 T1?
I think it's going to be about
I think it's going to be a 3-0.
And then also about
BLG doesn't look good.
Because the big difference maker there, I think, was Doran.
I feel like finals is going to be CFO.
It's going to be a jungle gap for sure.
In terms of the regular season, had a
jungle gap,
jungle Grand Canyon.
I think BLG will 3-0.
Wow, really? It's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Why? You got to back that up. You can't just drop that one.
Why?
I honestly just love Doran as a player. He's such a nice guy.
Just guessing.
Like he has been good regionally for so long in the LCK.
Just flip the barrier.
These moments where, you know,
just guessing.
Okay, I feel like Faker's been playing better than Knights, and T1's bot lane is better. Jungle's for me seems kind of even. Owner and Beige1 both play really well. I feel like in BLG's wins, Beige1 owns. So does Bin. Top's going to be pretty important for T1 if Doran's performing or not. He had a kind of a stinker series last time, and then he had a good game 5. Someone's going to forget, but
absolutely. And
wow,
I feel
the art is pretty good.
I've also been on your side when it's come to like defending Doran, especially with some of the phenomenal.
Dude, does T1 have Among Us on their jersey? Did you see that?
And I think this is kind of a role reversal, right? Because
fighting dogfuck.
Again,
I mean, dogfuck.
In the regular season,
huh?
That road to MSI absolutely stepped up, was a massive difference maker.
Dude, the art is so good.
In their run to get here, and already is making waves with this.
I like T1's
random
slogans. The one and only.
What do we think of
T1 fighting?
New revamped version of PR Bin that we had in interview? Maybe it's not the one.
I would really like finals to be CFO T1 rematch. I'm like, when I watch Genji and BLG,
I think Bin has spent
it's
a lot
not
of this year being
inspiring play.
Than
I think Bin 1v9.
From him, right?
I can't see this guy shaking. He's Bin.
He has been.
Did see that at some
point.
But this tourney top lane doesn't seem that impactful. A lot of tank matchups, a lot of Sion. I feel like top is just more of an accessory to the team sometimes.
It feels like winning lane in this tournament, no matter where you are, all it does is give breathing room to the other side of the map, because then they have to swap. And you're like, if you're top lane shitting on them, your bot lane gets to breathe a little bit, maybe gets an extra wave.
I do think Bin has to have one of those classic.
It's fucked up. Remove lane swaps.
Yeah, they have to nerf swaps because it's really defining the tourney a lot. That's why we see so much Sante and Ornn. Even I think there's certain top laners, carry tops, that are actually really strong in swaps, like Jace.
Which actually features the hometown Vancouver Canucks against the Calgary Flames.
Got a couple cheers.
Yeah, 5 of
Do
them.
people still play Deadlock?
And then
no, that game's pretty dead.
It's getting some pretty big updates. I think it'll get a lot of players when the game is way closer to release /release.
12,000 players right now, 14,000 24-hour peak.
I think it had a hype phase, and then I think
he's been bad. I also don't think
Valve didn't capitalize on the hype, which is fine. But then I don't think it's going to be hype again. I don't see it.
The thing that I like about Deadlock, that I feel like League could use some version of it, is, you know, like those zip lines to go to your lane?
Yeah.
They could add some form of that, like teleporters or something, that only takes you to your specific lane you're supposed to be in, to make it like more disadvantageous to swap out of your lane.
But that's not even how Deadlock works. Like, you don't move faster to only your designated lane. You just move faster back into the lane, and it's pretty much the same sort of feeling as home guards and recall. Like when you die, when you recall, you get home guards.
It is a rematch.
So you're saying like not even like Deadlock, but you just
not exactly like Deadlock. I'm just saying that idea of having like some kind of incentive for people to stay in their own lane and not swap around everywhere.
Yeah,
I think can help because the amount of swapping is like it's just not something that happens in solo queue at all.
I think yeah, no, pro playing solo
it's usually not interesting and competitive. Like usually it's just boring and non-interactive.
I think swapping can create action though, where it's just like, whoa, bot lane showed up top and killed him. Like that's cool, but when it's literally just to kind of stalemate bad matchups, that's lame. I don't know how they're gonna fix that though.
Like a different beast at this tournament. They're currently 9-1, having only dropped a single game to Koi, and it feels like that this
I was gonna say for Deadlock,
get a lead, are the most
I think like Lina.
that we have seen at this
That's Among Us.
Litmus test. Where is it? Oh, it is Among Us. Holy shit!
Look, it's on all of them.
Wait, what's Faker doing?
What is that?
Oh, he's cleaning out his mouse.
And we know some
or he's either cleaning it out or he's peeling something.
It's using a wireless mouse?
Seems much happier
I think so. I think most people do.
To put their opponents in a real hot seat.
Bjergsen was the only person I had ever met who used a mouse like a mouse cable holder. It was specifically a device to remove the slack from your mouse so you don't feel the weight of the cord back when wireless mice weren't common.
They're not uncommon to see. The bungees?
But yeah, mouse bungee, that's what it was. It was such an esports specific thing. You used it? I've never seen anyone use it but Bjergsen.
I wouldn't say it's esports specific. Yeah, it's pretty common. If you used a wired mouse, like it was just better to have that because you get rid of a lot of the cringe of the cord.
I stopped using
having to like fucking move the mouse to get the cord out of the way. You what?
I stopped using wired mouse because of the weight changing constantly at each land.
Yeah. I mean that's why wired mouses are worse.
Dude, you're wearing a fucking chain. What is that?
Cords fuck with you.
Unbelievable. He knows
he's blinging, bro. Owner thinks he's Renoir from Expedition 33. He's got the jacket over his shoulders, but he's not wearing it.
Spoilers!
Because we're getting this World Finals rematch.
Huge spoiler there.
In this year, in this season, where we've moved over to this new fearless format.
Croissant was messaging me. He was asking which edition of Expedition 33 should get. So I'm excited he's starting to play.
Fresh in my head that last time that we got to see these two go head to head.
Everyone needs to play that game.
Yeah, it's so good.
Being like, wait a second, isn't that against the rules? It wasn't.
But yeah, the Deadlock thing, like I was asking Lina about it, and she just said like the game's just way too hard to pick up and understand what's happening. Like even from somebody who's like Lina's played like thousands, tens of thousands of hours of FPS and MOBA, and it's just like extremely hard. It's too hard to pick up for like a new player, and there's not really like a support. There's supportive characters, whatever the fuck they're called, heroes, but everyone has to farm because like XP and farm is like literally the same. It's just souls. So yeah, I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, that game, the game is not made for mass appeal. So I think it might be a dud.
They have something that is just
Personally, I don't think so. I think the game was really fun. Like, I think it is a bit more hardcore in the sense that it is harder to get into, but I think the game is just in a lull state where it's not ready to be released, and people are kind of waiting on that.
CLG.
We are currently experiencing a slight game delay, so you're listening to me and Captain Yap.
I'm not saying it'll be like the most popular game out of any game or something, but I mean, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, I mean, I love the game. I have hundreds of hours in it, and I'd love to.
Yeah,
I'd love to
really
stream.
good.
I'd love to stream Deadlock. You know, like the game was fucking fun. But don't have high hopes.
Just hold your hopes for when they get way closer to release. Like, they do big changes, and it's a lot of like models. Like, there were some ugly ass models. Like, they fixed that shit. They fixed up the shop.
100%.
Yeah. I mean, if they don't polish the fuck out of it, then yeah, maybe it will just never be good.
Yeah.
But I'm expecting Giga polish.
No, that's fair. No one thought Marvel Rivals was going to pop off the way it did, but when it came out, it was real clean, beautiful, sounded good, felt good to play, and then it popped off.
Yeah, it's fun.
What's Marvel Rivals numbers? Hella flamed. Like as like just shitty Overwatch clones.
It's pretty good.
Wait, sorry, what did you say, Medius?
I was looking at Marvel Rivals on the Steam charts, and it's 84K.
That's really good, yeah. Extremely good. And if you can maintain between like 50 and 100K, your game is really successful.
That's only Steam. It's on a bunch of other platforms too, no?
Oh, is it? I don't know. People probably do play on console, yeah.
There's probably a lot of like console Marvel Rivals players, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys played the Dune Awakening game? That one seems really popular.
Dude, I was trying to get everyone to play. I got sponsored for 2 hours, and I was kind of like, I don't know, you know, like, I'm not sure. I heard bad things, but I played it. It was so good. If you want to play, I'm down after stream.
The jungle pool is also very shared based on what we've seen at this tournament as well. And for Baseron going up against Owner, actually on paper, you would.
I love those survival games.
Owner, especially given how impactful he was for T1 specifically during their regular season in spring. But Baseron really has just slotted in nicely.
I might wait for it to go on sale.
How BLG always find these junglers
that
just provide them exactly what they need to get across the finish line and function as a team.
See you next summer.
He's having a very solid tournament overall, and his priority around making sure that Knight is comfortable in the lane, focusing on setting up his bot lane for success, putting Alkanon in a winning bot lane position, I feel like is going to be crucial as we get ready for this
peripheral issue.
You're talking about how Baseron slots into the BLG roster. Reminder to everybody who might not be completely
Why was CFO versus Koi so fucking hype?
Out of 5-man run back for both squads of those rosters that competed in the World Finals. It's only Shun being replaced.
Holy shit, $20 from
10 years later.
The Man VR. Dude, I will send you, don't worry. I just had that poll up just to get a feel for it. I didn't realize the poll was still running. Appreciate the donation, bro. The Man VR.
Amazing thing about Doran is he's such a controversial player.
Fryox, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it.
Really understand what level of player you're going to get from him, but so far it feels like that we're getting the best version of Doran. He was instrumental in their win against CFO. His Jace performance in particular just dominated against Rest, and I feel like his Rumble as well was really impactful in the series. So
and Fiddle Splashers, thanks to sub gift.
Standing out, he stood out especially in their road to qualify for MSI. So the top lane matchup is another one to keep our eyes on, and like it feels like no matter where you put your eyes in this matchup, there's always going to be something exciting to watch.
Bowson's Law, 125 equals 300.
And he solo killed Faker.
Like that's the beauty of this matchup. You never quite know which
you don't get it.
The series
125 equals 300.
He dies for a plate every time, and he says it's worth. That's Bowson's Law. And the reason why is back then, he gamed the bounty system where he would just feed for plates, and then he would actually, if he killed the enemy top laner once, he'd get their bounty, and then he's like up plates, and like he never has a bounty himself.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I actually wonder in alternate universe where Baus was never born, would Sion be as popular right now in comp? I don't think so. I think he'd
be competitive.
Yeah, I think that Baus influenced heavily like how Sion gets picked.
Sion's been like top tier meta pick before, boss.
Dude, I don't
know. No one
did
the Bush Q nearly as much.
It's one of those champions that I feel like is just such a staple.
The innovation.
I don't think Baus in any way invented Sion top tank. Like, but like I think he has that influence on how like common it is right now.
How people see inting.
I think widespread popularity definitely had an effect on it. I don't think pro play though.
And now the TF. This is one that continues to be very, very debated among the community because this thing has been highly prioritized, but also highly ineffective so far at MSI. It will be the third ban for BLG as Rumble is banned away from Bin.
Rumble. You gotta take away Bin's Rumble. He's kind of crazy. 7-2 Talia. That's an insane win rate.
They gave over Talia. Okay, BLG won. I'm
Pantheon. If you have honor, you go Pantheon.
I've seen enough. This series is over. They opened Pantheon, or they opened Talia.
Pantheon, Poppy, 1-2. Take them both.
You pair it alongside something like the Xin Zhao, and you
already
have a very strong
Pantherora
right out the gate.
Speaking of mid jungle, I'm thinking about Pantheon, man. We're talking about powerful champions on the patch right there.
And I would really, really not like to
Orianna?
see.
Pantheon is scary to begin with.
I think Ori's cool, but doubt they'll play it. Oh, they will. They will.
And
really.
Oh, Panthori. I would not like to see
Will we see
Xin
the
here.
Poppy into Pantheon?
Yeah, I would like to see Poppy. I think Xin has looked kind of weak this tourney.
Of course, on the Orion, you've got to be super careful.
Poppy Talia is a way better combo, I think.
Jarvan possibility for Beishuan. I wonder if he will just lean more towards the Xin.
I just think Xin Talia is not a good combo, and I swear Xin is against Pantheon like every time too, so it's gonna make him look worse. I don't think he's bad.
Sion this early, wow, 7-3.
You think he's a big boss fan?
Yeah.
He's even tier 3 sub maybe.
Probably. Oh wow, this
my
is
god,
Thanos
this
draft
BLG
from
draft's
BLG.
looking fucking fire.
Yeah, this draft. I don't know how they're. Dude, they have
BLG picks all the
not
champs
grief
that
the
go
bot lane picks.
8-2.
They have 80% win rate champs. Fucking mid jungle.
Last game, McCoy picked champs that go 0-6. Why don't they pick the champs that win games?
Because when you're competing in the tournament, you have to drown out the noise. Bro, I would actually think that Mundo top might be insane here. That's might be Cope from solo queue, but like Mundo can just farm against this, and Poppy Talia Sion will never kill him.
Play through the side, try and punish this Sion who's going to be looking to try and safely farm up. But
I have no idea how this top matchup goes.
I can tell you how Yorick games usually go, and it's not pretty.
I feel like Sion can just survive Yorick. I don't see him being like... And I feel like Yorick is pretty gankable by Sion too. I mean, I think Yorick will definitely have prio and push, but...
I also just think you don't want to play Yorick into a global mid. Like, you want to play Yorick when you can comfortably split without any threat on you, but there's just... It never feels that way that Yorick gets to do his win con. Get ahead, draw people to his lane, survive the ganks. I think what's going to happen is he's going to global pressure him, and then when he gets rallies, he'll get run down lane.
I think Talia is legit too OP to give up.
Really?
Yeah, I think the champ is legit broken.
Wow. Just the playmaking and
yeah,
lack of weaknesses, I guess. I felt that way about Poppy and Pantheon. I feel like Poppy and Pantheon have both so much game impact in their games. They just seem amazing.
As On's Rakan is banned out by T1. These
bans do suggest that T1 might be
banned Rakan. I wonder what bot's gonna play. This was a good Lucian game. That's why they banned it. Like, I think you need some sort of like fighting power that's not just all in. I think for T1's bot lane, they should play, if they want to win, they should play something that, oh, you're way ahead of me, that's not committed to the fight. You don't want to just go all in against Poppy Sion.
I'm not ahead. That was just a guess.
Oh, okay.
Good luck, Nico.
Nico, that's exactly what you don't want, I feel like.
Oh, Kalista, they want to throw it!
Oh, they throw it, they throw.
07.
Caitlyn, Nico.
04.
GG's, headshot.
Caitlyn, yes, go Kate. Jin?
Well played.
Not Kate, not MF, not MF. Go Kate. No.
Really does struggle to get through.
What is stronger, Talia or Kalista Renata?
With Pantheon constantly diving on your
no, I think like this draft looks fine though for Kalista Renata.
Very difficult to deal with. One good thing
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's actually good. They're probably not going to get turbo fisted. It'd be useless all game.
I think this is Kalista's first win. I feel good about this.
I think it's
maybe her topside can
carry. I mean, first win because topside will carry. Yeah, not because it's like a good pick.
is the Jhin for Gumayushi. So Jhin Nico versus Kalista Renata.
I would be shocked if T1 wins with this draft. Yorick looks completely out of place this game.
Who has the edge here now that we see all
I feel like their comps all over the place.
Comps honestly have very clear strengths and weaknesses. I think the
It's a very classic T1 comp though, to not have a true tank and to just have like pretty much all ego champs, non-escape backline with no front line. Like that's just T1, bro. They're the only team in the world that drafts like this all the time. You know what I thought would be good with an Ori? A Scion. A front line.
Very effective bot lane 2 versus 2, and with a Pantheon alongside it, if they can land that poke, T1 is going to set their sights.
Yeah, I don't know about Yorick first time. Who knows? So maybe he just fucks him in lane super hard.
I think they have a lot of options to get this game going.
Does the W stop his ult? Probably, right?
It can, yeah. Pretty fair, yeah. Yeah, it's a wall.
There's some strange stuff with Sion ulti though, I feel like, where you can kind of like tap your R at the end and you'll usually like phase through stuff. I saw a video where like Sion's able to go through some thin walls and stuff like that, terrain. Talia's ulti as well, if he like taps it.
So he could end in the middle of Yorick's cage instead of hitting the outside.
Yeah, true.
With T1 currently holding the advantage as the
Doran?
champions. Doran gonna face check.
Yeah,
Doran might be dead here.
Wait, why is he throwing?
I don't know. Is he dead? Q flash from Poppy. Q flash. Q flash.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Wait. Oh my god,
what?
he started W.
What?
It's over. Passive auto? Passive auto?
No, he's dead. He's alive.
Wait, we should sync up.
Talia's still looking. Talia's still looking.
What? 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 9, 10, 11. Doran's shield, second win, baby. That's how we do things around here.
Doran's shield, because his name is Doran. So good.
Doran is actually
a weird ass thing for Doran to do. Why did he think that wasn't punishable at all? Did he see Sion bot side or something?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. He probably got some sort of info. You wouldn't normally just run into a series and flip like that, like a solo queue. Even in solo queue, you'd get punished. So, bit of a low percentage play that he's looking for.
Wait, how does that work on Nico? If you illusion is the force shot, he's force shot all the time visually.
I think so. That would actually
fucking weird.
That would make your autos a lot stronger since fourth shot is an uncancelable auto. Even if it doesn't do the extra damage. Oof. Faker hits those. I missed those. First QW of the lane.
Boner plating. Wait, why does he have boner plating on Talia?
You actually know the sick tech on Talia is to take W at level 2, because normally you don't E at level 2 anyway. And then when you W them, they're just like, oh shit, what the fuck, he has W. And then you hit your Q on them.
Doesn't E have laydown damage though?
I'm putting Sid for laning. Yeah, but it costs so much mana.
It's just you wouldn't just throw it down on the wave to like push it too.
It's usually not worth.
I feel like
unless you're planning to base right now. Unless you're planning to base right now.
When I play Ori, I run out of mana faster than they run out of HP, even if I'm hitting everything. Not sure why. I've been running into this problem a lot.
Against mages?
Yeah, they play it.
Makes sense against the Doran Shield melees.
No,
that's why Ori is a lot weaker, by the way. Ori used to just be perma lane bully with biscuits, but then when they changed biscuits to not give mana anymore, it became a lot worse.
That makes sense.
But I mean, she's still solid. She's solid.
Ezreal has the same problem since they've changed the biscuits.
Yeah, actually, I think we've had this exact conversation like 3 times now.
Yeah. We definitely have.
Oh, he's no flash here.
Yeah, but he's chilling. It's just a chunk game?
Hey?
That's interesting. Doesn't feel like that would be worth it for Beishwan to like delay doing.
But not really a huge threat coming out just yet. Doran manages to keep himself out of trouble.
And both mid laners base and get tier. Welcome to 2025.
Not the most effective.
Takes the game, Riot.
Oh, what? He was Amtome, not tier? Holy. Chad.
Giga Chad.
Amtome boots.
The wave state is in a fairly healthy spot. Faker will
Holy.
take a bit of damage, but Owner already setting his sights on
Not expect that. I guess Faker just to go. Need mana.
For junglers to play. Mark those chickens, steal them away at every respawn you can get, but Beishuan is here to contest, wants to fight Owner for the second set of the chickens.
Owner gets the big one.
Owner got it.
Owner gets the small ones too.
He got all of them.
He's beating ass right now.
Down in the bottom lane scrap at the same time. Owner
Is it allowed?
You gonna go for the Krugs as well? No way.
Allowed. Elk's in a bad spot. He has no mana. Wow, bot lane's going to take a huge L here and swap with Bin is what I'm going to guess. I think Bin's going to take the cannon wave. Nope.
He's staying. How come Kallista's always losing lane? I thought the whole point of Kallista as a champ is like, you fucking smash lane on this champ.
Because they
and he still might be useless later.
They keep
Times have changed, old man.
Would think
Times
so.
have changed.
Yeah, times have changed. She's gotten nerfed so badly. Her W used to be like 16% HP.
So what even is she now?
What is she? I think she's a strong utility if your team needs like engage and CC chaining. But her lane is like there's just so many answers to it. We saw Ashe Seraphine in groups or play-ins. I mean, Aphelios is an answer.
She's just a lane bully who loses every matchup. What's the problem?
Yeah. I think get it out of your head. I guess that she's a lane bully. She's just a very spicy lane. Like she has like a lot of kill pressure. I don't think she's strong in lane anymore.
Cyan bails out bot lane. Unfair.
Huh. Wait. Why'd York just TP top? This is actually a weird situation.
I think they're...
Guma had already done his recall, so he doesn't want to base again, and then York's just going to TP up.
I think T1 is just thinking that they're going to play for Drake and take this 1v2 situation in Jhin. Right? Like for them, it's like their priority is to stack Drakes, and I think they're probably okay with their bot lane getting free farm and BLG just trying to punish Yorick. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Like, is it worth it for them to swap and not taking Drake? I'm not sure.
Deleted very swiftly, especially with Beishuan having the smite available. If you lose that maiden early, the
Yorick is surprisingly good in 1v2 though. He does a lot of fucking damage.
Huge part of the power budget of your character as now the Pantheon.
I smell a jinx coming with that statement.
Yeah, he's about to die. God damn it. He's dead.
Man down, man down.
Man down.
Oh my god, his ult is on CD for like 3 minutes here too. This is awful.
E-flash.
I mean, that seemed really fucking likely to happen. I'm not really sure what Doran expected there.
Yeah.
Okay, this is great for Ori. This is like how you need to play the lane if you're picking Ori versus Talias. You need to make this the central point and pressure Talia and make her no flash.
Doran's down 30 CS. Is that good to play Yorick? 40 CS at 7 minutes. Oh, Garia? No flash. He's caught. He's dead. Caught. Giga caught.
Wait.
Owner
Owner,
is
this
dead
is
too.
this is a 1v3, dog.
Owner might be dead.
The revive?
No.
Oh, wow. All right.
Guma, get him.
This is the entire Prince of Warfare, I guess.
Pentakill.
R?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's a joke.
Where you going?
Oh no. That could have been so insane for Guma, but it ended up just being kind of whatever. Wow, he didn't find that one either.
If Guma picked up like every kill there, I would have screamed. If he hit every fucking shot there, I would have.
He would have been him, yeah.
I was screaming.
The swap was initiated by BLG. They recognized that they couldn't really do much to help Doran in this situation, but I don't think they were quite expecting this. After their gank attempt in the mid lane, Kerry is trying to group up with his AD carry, but he gets collapsed on by Baserun, not expecting.
I swear, Doran does some of the griefest looking shit regularly. It's really fucking strange.
There's little that Owner can do. He has to turn and fight. Guma does his best to help him, but he ends up proccing the bailout with all those spears stacking up.
Fucking Jhin champ needs to reload, can't auto attack.
And turning it into another kill. Baserun out of options, out of ways to escape.
Dude, that second one was just so ugly. I want to believe that he was aiming for Poppy, but he should have predicted the panic. When you get hit by the first Jhin ulti, there's like a 50-50 that happens like between the Jhin and the other guy. It's like, are they gonna juke it? In which case you just predict it, or are they like nerves of steel and they just keep walking the same direction? It's you just have to aim it at the same guy because people panic when they get hit by one. 90% of the time, if you predict the juke, you'll hit him.
In the early stages of this game, it's a very modest gold lead for the side of BLG, but really
You're telling me Doublelift clutches up and kills Poppy and fucking Renata there?
Yeah, I might have just bented there in 4 bullets. I probably would have got a collapse.
Sion is not. I mean, York is not looking like a winner here.
No, he's looking.
I think
like
Bramble is
quite the
actually really
loser.
good versus Yorick. A lot of Yorik's power is in his sustain off of Q and grasp. I like the Bramble.
MSI in 2025. A Clash of Titans is an apt title.
Makes sense. Sion, I mean, I think Sion just has so much good options to deal with everything. We saw Sion into Rumble, and he's just building fucking Force of Nature Rush. We've seen him go pretty much every item first. It's been good.
Yeah, is Sion actually OP? I feel like I never see the champ be useless.
Yeah,
like the champ is always useful.
He does a little too much damage for how tanky he is.
It's a lot of times what we're seeing.
Doesn't really seem to ever
get
get punished.
Callistas that ends up making them not as effective as you would otherwise expect them to be. The power of range, the power of just bullying them away from playing as
even if you kill him, he still has passive. It's so annoying.
I think some of the things people pick into him are like weird though.
And all of a sudden, the Callista
like what?
doesn't feel as empowered to run the lane like she
Like
wants to.
Yorick, Aatrox.
Lead almost 5 waves of minions ahead of his opponent.
I feel like Aatrox should in theory be good, right? And just constantly cancel his Q.
On paper, yeah, but like you're not denying him. Like I don't think you're shitting on him or anything.
I don't think you can shit on him.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. I think you want to go like Cho'Gath or I don't know Ornn, some equal.
Cho'Gath's good. Yeah.
Strong scaling tank.
TP will be used by Knight to return to mid lane.
Because Cho'Gath can just W Sion's Q and cancel it as well.
We need to see Mundo.
I think this would have been such an insane Mundo game, bro. For Doran, Callista Talia is the enemy backline, and you're playing Mundo, bro. Like, what are they going to do to you? What are you going to do to them after you get 2 items?
Yeah, I just think with lane swaps and the way Sion works, you're not really going to shit on him ever.
Oh!
Ooh,
Huge
big
fucking
Nico
Nico.
engage.
Wait,
No
it's
damage off
3v4.
that?
No damn.
No
3v4.
damage.
Faker got knocked out.
Oh,
big shockwave!
Oh, Alec fucked up.
Holy shit! Faker!
Oh.
Holy fuck.
Nah, Faker's him, bro.
Can you believe what would have happened if Callista snapped the spears in the middle of Faker pressing R? The ult would have snapped back to Faker and he would have self-ulted on accident, but it just barely gets timing to kill Callista, and Callista doesn't get to snap the spears, and it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous play. Oh, Faker got ulted out.
Oh, yeah,
he
Faker
was a
getting
part of the
knocked out.
fight.
Oh, that's what happened.
And then he shows up, dude. Right here, I feel like if I'm on Ori, my teammate dies as I'm ulting, and I just don't. Yeah, like it just looks so.
Did he not
bad.
get the E off? Looked like Pantheon had a million spears in himself.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't snap the
Callista
spears.
E,
He
he
could have
lived
killed the
one.
Panth, actually.
And they take firm control in this early game.
I said it was 2, but it was more like 2.5 because Elk was bailouted, but he still got hit by the thing.
Where's the coach reaction? There's no way that was the reaction.
Stone cold.
What the fuck? No way. I don't believe that.
I believe that. Demolish. Demolish. Boom. Thanks for balance.
From Gumayushi, stopping that one from hitting Elk. BLG tried, but T1 played it.
Damage dealt to... Wait, how did Sion deal so much damage in the team fight?
I think he was fighting Yorick up top.
Oh, wait. Beige1's looking for Faker. Does he have flash? Faker flash?
Or he has flash.
Oh, he self-ults and then flashes away.
The sombrero, but he gets caught.
And he's still
a little
dead.
dead here.
Damn.
Oh, nice. That's a huge bounty. Nice gank.
Yeah.
Just getting ganked from both sides, I guess.
On an Ori with Flash, I wouldn't have expected that to really work, but I had Pope in my game, and I was playing Ori, and I was dying to every Nunu snowball, so it is what it is. Ori, Faker should have watched my VOD, I think.
That Faker has had in this early game after getting a double kill. They've really needed to get some gold back into Knight's pockets.
Knight on this Talia, that could be the playmaker they need.
I mean, if Knight gets enough gold, I think he can carry. I feel like this Talia tech that we've seen at MSI is Rylai's second, and then you just kind of machine gun kite everybody.
But he's just going to shake that one off.
That's crazy that he dies from that position.
I don't usually see Renata's combo like that. He flashed in with the E. I don't know if Faker like reacted to it with his flash, thinking it was the Q, then he Q'd after.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. You make him flinch with your flash, and you actually, it's similar to Trundle, I guess. Flash Q and then pillar after.
The gold lead right now for T1. The game is that close. Only a couple hundred.
Fucking hate Nico.
So
stupid.
Of the LCK, the Rift Herald about to spawn in only a few seconds.
This is a very poor and under-leveled Nico, though. He's level 7, and 3 levels down his ADC, so he's obviously been roaming a lot. Oh, Faker might be dead here. There's no flash. Phase rush?
Phase rush?
Phase rush and get out?
Oh, wait. No, he's still
alive.
alive.
His jungler's here.
That's not a wombo combo.
Faker's fine here.
He's fine.
Faker's
He's fine.
chilling.
Wow, they fucked that up.
H1 grief that, no? Knock him out of the song queue?
So.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Hold on, Guma might be getting caught. He has flash, though. Is he gonna flash it?
Lived with one.
Oh my god!
So
oh, shit!
Aggressive as
no
fuck.
Way.
We're in there!
Uh-oh.
My god!
Right, that was
Nightness
iconic
too.
of BLG's bot lane. What the hell?
Okay, we report Kalista and we go next.
Yeah, I think so. Look at what's happening bot the whole time, man. Elk has been having...
That was a 4v5. T1 full smokes them 4v5.
They do.
Holy shit.
It starts off on a 1v2 by Faker, and then Owner ults in to like counter gank, and it just ends up going so bad. I swear,
I feel like none of this would have ever happened if Puppy didn't just E here.
Yeah, that was pretty troll.
Like Cyan hits a stun here, and then he's just gonna die.
Yeah.
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 I think BLG's bot lane is having a really bad tourney. I don't know how they played an LPL to make it here, but they have been really griefing.
Isolating Gumayushi. But then at this point you feel like you're going too deep. We're back to live. We're already back to live.
That was Faker caught again.
Oh! He's not. He's Faker. He's the GOAT.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude, is T1 just
This is
crazy?
so
Like,
weird
they
that
just
they
make
just
the game
keep-
spicy?
Yeah. I don't know. How does T1 make every game spicy as fuck? They just like get themselves in shitty situations and somehow outplay it. All the
Wait, what was that
time.
quote from yesterday?
They violate your human rights.
Yeah, the human rights thing.
Ults into a
Maybe that's
clone.
really just happening.
Oh my god. How is the game just so fucked, dude?
I mean, dude, I'm pretty sure this series is going to be the largest fucking jungle game.
How is it legit
ever.
unplayable? That's crazy, man. Dude, Yorick's literally running it down.
No, York actually wins that, I think. I think York might win this.
Oh!
Yeah, it looks pretty good for
Maybe.
him here.
Maybe? It's close. Ooh!
His maiden skill is so
If he got that Q off, if he got that Q off, he wins that.
Oh my god.
Bro, Doran.
Let's fucking go, dude. I love this shit.
Legit tried 7 plays in a row and they all failed like horrendously. They're so behind now. Look at the fucking game. Down 3 Drakes and 4K gold now. What?
T1
Wow,
is the
3
only
Drakes,
team
really?
the whole tournament that has gotten a swap initiated on them and actually just said, all right, cool, we'll just take Drake and then swap. The whole
can I play
tournament,
top
if somebody
lane for
swaps, someone just immediately says,
Dude,
"Eh,
right?
I'm
I'm thinking Magma Golem needs to make an appearance for T1 top. Like, I can definitely do what Doran's doing.
I could be doing this on York right now.
No, I think you both would have died.
So did
He would
Doran.
have died before. Doran dodged a lot of shit, buddy.
Still in full control of this.
I think you'd be 0 and 10 right now, actually.
60% of his health from the tower.
0 and 10 would be your fate, Mr. Magma Golem.
There's no way, man.
Yeah?
Nah.
All right, Dunk. Let's get you to bed. I don't think you'd be only 0-2 against Bin.
Like, I could be doing this as Yorick.
Oh, wait, is that?
Yeah, like, I don't know.
Oh, Beichuan. Oh, Faker. That was a horrible flash, brother.
Oh, they're going.
Oh, they are going.
Oh.
I'm just extremely surprised T1's managing to win against Kalista.
Kalista, dude, did you see Beichuan? He got caught by that on accident. Oh my god! Watch that from Poppy's POV. She's on Raptors, and then his teammate gets flashed on, and he accidentally gets rooted in the bush. That is fucking hilarious.
Just winning. Look at Yorick, man. He's 0-3-0.
He's baiting the fight. Look at this. Well played, York.
He's playing amazing.
Well played.
Nah.
Good engage. Good engage.
Well played,
Doran.
He played safe in laning phase, kept up in farm.
Respect, Doran.
Dude,
no one else sees it, but I do.
Out. Goes to Raptors, says, "Yo, guys, hold up. I'm gonna heal up a bit." Oh my god. Beyond flash in a straight line.
This MECHA route was crazy.
That's so fucking greedy from Poppy, actually. Like, why is he standing around here?
Dude, I don't know, but he's just like, wait, I got rooted? Oh, shit.
T1 are steamrolling.
That tangle barb was disgusting to hit them both.
Is that the name of Nika E? Tangle Barb? I actually wouldn't guess that.
No, Pop Blossom is her ulti. E is a Tangle Barb.
Does Doran get a single KP this
I feel like
game?
I only know it from hearing Caster say it.
He should just go for Pacifist Challenge at this point. Just try to win without getting involved at all.
How can T1 have a perfect game where they got fucking 3 Drakes, haven't lost a single turret, and their top laner is legit 0-3-0? Is top a useful role?
I mean, look at Ben, bro. He's 0-0-0.
Yeah, I think top is probably the lowest impact role. This MSI, just because of the swapping and just what champs are strong in the meta.
I mean, no, dude. In my opinion, mid lane literally looks the most useless on most games. Like, they're on dog shit champs, legit fucking tank build every fucking game. The only champ that's looked good is like Aurora. Literally, she for some reason is just killing people.
I don't agree. I think Talia and Azir are carrying a lot of games. Even Salas is having a lot of game impact. I think they're a good team.
Looking useless.
Shit.
Oh, holy shit. What the fuck is going on? Somehow BLG's owning them. Somehow BLG's showing them.
Doran's dead again. What do you know?
Doran's dead again.
Oh!
Guma.
Oh, he got ulted out.
He did the thing. He did the thing, Medios.
Otacons fisting them. Pantheon gets this. Pantheon gets this.
Baker got it.
Baker last hit it. It's not fair. It's just not fair.
I don't know what I would say is the most useless role at MSI so far. It feels more like there's useless champs rather than useless roles.
That's true.
Owner?
Oh my god.
Oh,
boom.
It's
Faker.
It's Faker, baby. It's Faker, baby.
He can just do that, I guess.
What the fuck?
He TP'd in and just fucking pulled up behind him.
Baker knows how to put on a show, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit! Oh shit!
T1 will leave no survivors. The Otacon was not enough.
Holy fuck. Yo, Eugene, do you know if the pro Orianna's like Faker? Does he use clamp cast on Ori Q? Or like, if you use your Q out of range, does your character move to that point?
I don't use it. You want me to ask him though? I can ask if
Go ahead and ask him.
Go
Go ahead, DM him on Twitter right now.
Yeah, I'm texting him right now.
Okay.
Does T1 still stream? Are they on like a different platform now?
I think on their YouTube they stream, yeah. Like not on YouTube, but like on their individual YouTube channels, they have stream highlights pretty frequently.
Definitely aren't on Twitch.
Yeah, probably on a Freaka.
Yeah.
This TP, look at his TP.
Dude, look at Owner here. This is so troll walking back. 1k to Elk. I mean, I guess giving it to Callista's.
Dude, he's just that guy.
Yeah.
He's just that guy. Sidestep on the Talia W. Still has Zonia's, by the way. Doesn't zone use that W, just sidesteps it.
Faker, as he's TPing in there, probably said, I got him.
BLG's just like, oh my god, fucking Faker.
Does Yorick have an assist yet? He doesn't, right? Yeah, just win without getting a single assist. Please.
No, he got one. Damn it.
No, why did he get one? You ruined it, Doran. You can't even do that.
Now Doran can't say that he got carried when he's on the board like this.
He ruined
yeah, man,
it.
if you have even one assist, there's no way you can get carried in a game.
I bet Doran's feeling good about this one.
Look at him!
Luca team.
He probably is. He should be all chatting right now.
Yeah.
I think this is the best time to all chat. Like, get in Ben's head, be like, better top wins. While you're
is he caught again?
No, he's baiting again to Leo no W.
He's making space, dude. Come on.
Dude, what are you... You're not...
Never seen a good top laner before?
Oh, Faker? He's just... That's not Faker.
You want your top lane to hide in the back? Hell nah.
Everyone's had those games in CS and Valorant where you're just totally bottom fragging, completely worthless. But you know, a win's a win. We take those.
You're an info machine. Oh, they're all A.
Yeah, they're all here.
They're all mid. Oh, they're all B.
And Doran, for him, like, this game's so easy. They're always on him because he's always running into the enemy team. Here we go. Faker's caught.
Faker.
Let's see how Doran ends up dying here.
Ooh.
Wait.
Ooh. Oh. Doran gets
phase rush and kite forward.
Faker.
Faker's unkillable. He's unkillable.
He still has flash and Zonias. Like, he's not worried at all about what's
happening.
Oh
my god!
Wow,
that was
uses
the
one.
luckiest Zonias.
Yep.
He accidentally Zonia'd as the Talia W was going to hit him. That is
so lucky. Holy shit.
Wait a second, Beishuan's going on a magical trip. Okay, he will
Another game where Faker gets carried. Nothing new. Top gap.
Dude, he literally won't die. He's lit. He keeps getting jumped on and then ults 2 people and runs away with phase rush.
I feel like T1's response is always so fast. Owner's always so ready to ult in when he's getting jumped.
Wait, Faker's kind of low. He's unkillable. The machine.
The machine.
He still has flash.
He holds flash there?
Yeah, that's crazy, right? The whole engage happens and he just lives with one.
Oh, Doran!
Did he
Let's go, Doran!
He holds flash there.
Hold on.
Yep. That's the difference between him and you.
Does Owner actually get in here? Wow, he does. Wow, they actually kill Elk. How demoralizing is that death right there that Elk just had?
Okay, Kalista 0 and 8.
No, next series, Kalista is gonna turn around the. You guys are actually coping so hard. Kalista's
Her
broken.
winner would be even worse if it wasn't Fearless. Like, I swear to God, people would pick this shit more if they could.
No,
it's
100%.
so crazy.
I was a certified Kalista hater on Near Airport as well. Let it be known.
Ooh.
How does he make it look so effortless to just like play?
He's still not flashing and he's still not dead. Oh, there he goes.
There we go.
Well then,
dude, that's fucking cold.
Holy
and
shit!
And he just takes a fucking sip out of his straw.
Juice.
And Kalista finally escapes the James Bond 007. Now we're at 08.
The atmosphere is absolutely phenomenal here in Vancouver, and guys, Faker called it. He said,
"Damn, he took a sip out of his juice box." Or
probably water, no?
Not at all. And shout out to the Vancouver crowd.
Faker seems to be the kind of guy who doesn't even drink coffee.
It was Hawaiian Punch.
No, I think it was Sunny D or Capri Sun.
Sunny D?
Yeah.
Faker just strikes me as the kind of guy who only drinks water ever.
Dude, you have the wrong read on him. That's actually straight vodka.
It looked really good for BLG initially, right?
That would be crazy.
Top lane play where we're like, okay, they're in a really good spot. They get feats of warfare.
Dude, I'm just so curious what T1's game plan is in these games. Like, they definitely don't approach the game the same way other people do. Like, they just put themselves in situations where they can get jumped on and shit, and then they just counter it perfectly every time.
I mean, honestly, I was a bit worried for T1.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just not thinking they're in danger.
Pretty tough for York to get an advantage there. Ben, you know he's going to become a brick wall.
I wonder how much of Los Ratones' success is because they have Reckless, and he was on T1 when they won World.
Wait, you're right.
He like
yeah.
osmosis some of Faker's strats.
Yes.
Faker, the bot lane owner, they were crushing. So even though Dorian wasn't really
That makes sense. I never thought of it like that.
He was there too. He was in the screenshot at the end.
I know. For a matchup that we set up about.
What is Dorian known for, like, in a good way?
And a little bit more about how T1 were able to
Being
play
Zeus's father.
This is the play I was talking about, where it looks like it's going to be
He
rough.
fucked that blind pick Ornn that one game as Jace. That was pretty good.
Really allows Guma to pop off, and then this was actually set up by Beishuan knocking, I believe, Doran out of Bin's knockup, which was a little bit unfortunate, but this was really the game breaker. This is where T1 took complete control, and BLG kind of lost their minds.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like one of those things where it's like a bit of a sunk cost fallacy, where one play goes bad, so the next person's trying to make up for that play, and then that play goes bad, so the next person's trying to make up for that. They're all piling in. You know, they were trying to catch Faker in that top lane after he'd used his flash mid lane when they got that kill. So they see him top, you're like, okay, maybe they have Faker, and then Beishuan comes in, knocks him out of Bin's Q, he survives, everyone piles in. We see
so the
Elk
HLE
trying to get some kills.
Versus
everyone from T1 survives. They all kited out.
T1
and you
thing.
See their coordination in these fights is insane. You know, the first
game one, he was a hard passenger. Owner and Guma 1v9.
Does your jersey say mom on the back?
But he goes in, Faker arrives, Shockwave comes through. You know,
Mom?
Guma saving his 4-shot with the Jin
I think
ult to
so.
hit the
I saw MO.
as he is running over there. Like, everything was so on point. And then after that, it's just like T1 is styling on them.
They're just styling on them, but I'm just thinking when you look at both compositions, you have on the side of T1 and Calm that allows you to play really long fights and to fight back to whatever BLG was throwing at them.
That was fucked up to watch. BLG actually got violated.
To come back in those fights, because I feel like they have the tools to do it. It just came down to how they were playing.
It's just so funny the way that when you lose like that, you just know you're so unbelievably gapped. It's not like, oh, we just need to tweak one or two things. It's like, damn. We're literally just
They actually had a phase. Yeah, they made like back to back play, and then they just got countered every single time. That was brutal.
I genuinely think this is a 3-0 because of the jungle gap. I think Beishuan is not good.
Again, they don't really have a choice but to contest here, but T1 just roll over them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You know, this is desperation hours for BLG, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna try to make something happen, but T1 is just playing these fights out so well. Faker,
I don't think anyone on BLG is playing great.
Back out. Guma, you know, finishing off
Bin probably their best player.
All of BLG are running. Faker goes
I mean, even in play-ins, like BLG was dominant, but it was pretty much just Knight and Ben running over every single game.
Yep. Not allow them to just get back to base.
I thought Beishuan was good in play-ins though. He was performing well.
He was not.
The Orianna behind the tier 2 tower, hits the Shockwave, being able to pick up a triple kill on a flank like this on Orianna is not something you expect to see.
Yeah, and Keria kills Knight on
I'm a Beishuan hater for sure.
As well. Just an absolute rout by T1, and I think, Laura, that's where you do see, even when BLG did look like, okay,
You liked him because he just ganked bot at level 3 every game.
T1 just make it so difficult for them, especially with
I liked him because
what are we
he was
expect to see here in the second
making
game?
a lot of the good plays happen.
To come back because we've said it. Usually MSI, when it comes to this matchup, it belongs to BLG. That really didn't look like it here.
No, I mean, honestly, I'm not going to lie. After that game 1 where Dorian wasn't even involved and T1 stopped him, I'm pretty worried for BLG. Like, when T1 is playing this well, when they are really clicking and all playing on the same page, coordinating incredibly well in team fights, it could be a sweep, I'm not gonna lie.
Excuse you, he got 1 kill at the end of that. He was actually, again, another thing that this allowed, because I agree with you on this Sion Yorick matchup. I actually think he essentially counterpicks himself by locking in the Yorick, but when he was able to get that nice alone time with the side lane turrets as well.
Like that BLG can't even win with full support from Doran.
For T1.
In honest 6v4 and they can't take it.
This is how much damage actually was contributed. So 9.5k for Faker out of his total damage, damage that resulted in an actual kill. So look at how much as well from Owner. Owner
damage on kills. That's an interesting stat.
Kills, who's incredibly effective. The gray damage is essentially the damage that is just dealt in poke and whatnot, like hitting each other in lane, but not actually getting a kill. So I always find this stat really interesting to look at. And you can see how effective Owner was with everything he was doing, because pretty much anywhere he went this game was resulting in T1 success, T1 kills, T1 objectives. I mean, they were slamming them across the map, and they still found time to get a soul here in like 20-odd minutes.
BLG is going to stay on blue side for the second game, so I feel like they're comfortable with their preparation on this side.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, I do still think that blue side is kind of the favorable side in draft, especially in Fearless. However, one thing I would
you see Nico blind?
Them, again, this game
and your answer was Kalista Renata and not a Karma lane?
But I would love to see Ben on a classic counter pick where he can really try to
I tried that too, and then they got punished as well.
That is something we have been missing a little bit.
It's just so bad.
From this BLG team.
I feel like Kalista Renata wants to play into melee support.
Calls to the action here, but it is T1
the melee support never feels comfortable.
Here in the first game of this best of 5, we'll see if BLG can come back.
Yeah, I feel like teams are forcing it. Dude, like I feel like teams are hella forcing TF as well. I think TF is really situational too.
True.
You know what? I may not all-nighter tonight. I got a flight tomorrow morning, but I might just sleep.
You should check what time it's going to be at the place where you land. Like when you land.
True,
I feel like that helps, because it's like, if it's going to be morning when you land, then like it's good to sleep on the plane. But if it's nighttime and you should be going to bed anyway, then like you probably don't want to sleep on the whole plane ride.
Wait, why are you going to China again?
He can't say.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Secret money moves.
He has to type it in Discord. He said he'll type it.
Well, I'm eating right now, but I'll tell you guys. But yeah, it's like an unannounced thing that I'm a part of.
Unannounced thing that I'm part of.
Doublelift's the next Hall legend. I fucking knew it.
Congratulations, Peter.
Yes.
Can't say. Oh yeah. Dude, fucking hell.
Dream, huh?
This thing I'm eating is so hard to eat.
This car had socks compared to the one with Meteos in it.
Facts.
Well, if that was a Kia, this is a Mercedes, bro.
Yeah, it just makes you want a Kia that much more.
Okay, okay. I get it now.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
We gon' run it. Yeah. We gon' run the road till we take it home. Turn the lights on.
Who's that champion in the front?
Is that Hui?
Is it?
I think that was Spirit Blossom Hui. Wait, Hui looked like tough there.
You look like a badass. Is there even a Spirit Blossom Hui?
Yeah, there is. I think that was Hui. Wait, they actually made him look cool. Hui usually just looks like, I don't know, on the verge of death and sickly.
Holy shit.
He just looks like a Giga femboy now.
Giga femboy.
No, that's his thing. I mean, dude, even the Spirit Blossom Way skin looks pretty femboyish.
Dude, that skin is OP.
Deep V. Is it?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the visuals are so hard to see. Everything's so, like, mushy on the Spirit Blossom Hui skin. Yo, you know what skin I actually think is broken and should be disabled in pro play is T1 Bard. I feel like I can't see. I never noticed the ult. I think that skin's actually OP.
Yeah, it is a little subtle.
Same with High Noon Leona. I think the ult is OP. Or maybe I have some sort of, like, sensory issue.
Yeah, you're colorblind, buddy.
You're colorblind, buddy.
Same with Mecha Scion. That should be disabled for
Exactly.
playoffs.
Mecha Scion.
That was the only one you could use.
I don't like. I think the thing about Wei I don't like is this fucking WE, the like mana refund damage amp on his spells. Feels so clunky to me. I'd rather him just have like more damage built in on his spells and a different WE.
Why? Because you want to use the other Ws?
I don't know. It feels awkward to have to like either do it before you combo or like in the middle of your combo. I don't know.
I mean, it isn't
I think
really
the whole point of play is that he's like very
to...
high APM.
I mean, I'm fine with the other abilities. Just WE, like it's just.
I mean, I've played him a lot. It doesn't really feel clunky. Like it definitely takes up the slot of the W spell most of the time, though. Like you definitely have less choice. Like the speed up and the shield. Like the shield is like the least used thing in the kit.
Yeah.
And it is because the WE is so strong. Whereas like every single Q has its own use and every single E has its own use. But W is just the most like, yeah, just push WE every time you can. And you'll be good.
Eugene, do you know every like Ori E interaction?
What do you mean?
I was asking him Master Yi and solo Q and he didn't know. What happens if I put the ball on him and I ult during his Q?
It snaps back to you.
What if I put the ball on him and then he Qs and then I try to time my ulti so it happens like when he's like targetable again at the end of it? Does that work?
That doesn't work. It'll just cast it at the starting location.
So I gotta wait till the Q's completely over. Like I gotta wait till Master Yi is like fully like out and then start my Q? Or start my ulti?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then another question I was like, that right there, Panth had the ball on him, I think, and he ulted, and like, I think it stayed on him because he started the ulti within the ball range, he ended the ulti in the ball range, like I didn't know that would work. Or I'm not even sure if that's how it worked, it all happened so fast in that replay. But I think Faker knew. It's so easy to look like a
I feel like it would snap back to you again.
Pattern going here and find their way to a T1 weak spot in game 2 as T1 were looking good in that first one. BLG over here on the blue side, they're going to continue to ban away that Azir. They're also going to ban out the TF. Over on T1 side, they'll continue paying respect to the Gwen from Bin, and they're also going to make sure that BLG doesn't get their hands on a blue side first pick Varus.
What is open?
Both the Pantheon and the Poppy already taken out. Vi immediately raises in
Galio? They want Rumble.
Into the champion. BLG taking away Faker's Galio. He did
Don't give it to him.
when playing against CFO, but
Rumble ban.
It's Faker. You always gotta respect the man's
Xin Zhao
Galio.
first pick.
The question is, will this Vi be banned away by the side of T1? Because you just expect it to be that first pick.
The Galio was also the champion in Game 5 of the World Finals that Faker had the miracle survival on.
Vi ban. Rumble first pick.
Rumble, Xin Zhao, Maokai, Yone. Those are some strong combos up right now.
Annie.
Annie. We don't care about any of them.
Annie's 8-0.
T1, will they choose to remove the Wukong away from Beishuan, or
we take the Rumble.
Or will they allow him to have it and have some sort of response? So far from Owner,
I think they're daring T1 to play Rumble. They're daring T1 to play like Rumble Yone come up. Because Faker doesn't really play Yone, right?
Both acting as a front line, but also acting as a carry player.
What if they just don't even take it?
What?
Yeah, they don't take it.
Faker played the opposite side of this matchup against Honkyu.
Faker, the champion, hasn't had the most success.
He was the Annie.
MSI. However, in Faker's hands, it is a big comfort pick, and it does seem like with their priority around getting Faker something comfortable in the mid lane matchup, they just want to make sure they get him a control.
I don't know, Alistar.
Control in the lane, and also scale nicely.
No, it's carry up.
Yeah, you could see the win-loss.
Carry won't blind mana
like
on this champion. The only thing I'm concerned
Xin
about
Zhao makes sense. Strongest jungler up.
So many clutch moments where he would utilize the shockwave to start off a play that the rest of
Wukong,
team didn't follow
solid.
up on. Victor cannot start.
Damn, how is BLG just getting their first 3 last game and this game are like turbo headshots? And there's no Callista to Griefer this time. They might accidentally end up with a good comp.
BLG happy to complete the Annie-Wukong combo, and what's that? The champion that Bin played for the first 3 games in a row.
I mean, BLG just wins. They got Annie.
BLG's cooking.
This is quite the wombo combo that BLG
has crafted
for themselves.
Orun.
Cheeky hovers coming through from T1, but it will be Doran's Orn. So that's going to be the primary engage. Things like Braum now rise in priority.
Okay, they're just picking like all-rounder type champs, T1. All-rounder versus like mega engage.
We'll have to wait and see. But the bot lane's available for both sides.
They need Guma on a Giga carry for this one, I think.
For both of these players.
I think Lucian looks really good. Hard to play.
If they get Melio, I feel like Melio is huge versus these kinds of picks.
I don't think outside of NA anyone plays Lucian Melio.
Really?
I kept seeing it. I kept seeing like, wow, why don't they pick Melio here? So people just don't play it. They'd rather go Braum and Nami.
Doran just got to kind of enjoy the passenger top laner lifestyle in game number 1, just split pushing the rest of the team, making all the big plays. But this time around, without Faker having the playmaking ability,
I think Kai'Sa Nautilus or Kai'Sa Leona or even Kai'Sa Ali is going to be one bot lane, and it's gone. And the other one I think is going to be Lucian, but maybe they'll headshot it as well.
Kai'Sa banned out by T1 in the second half. The Rakan removed by BLG.
Kai'Sa is the concern from T1, recognizing the potential backline access and dive that is available, so they'll remove that. But MF rising in priority here for Elk. They could also just pair it alongside the Ezreal if they want something a little bit safer, a little bit more long range. The Lucian, once again, going to be
BLG is going to pick Ezreal or some shit and troll it.
It might be MF Ezreal matchup.
B here.
MF looks hard for either side to play. I feel like there's so much interrupt and like.
Kate seems good.
Kate seems good. Carrier might go Elise. 5 P.
Dude, Elk! Bro, this is a protagonist. He says, I don't care if this champ never fucking wins. I'll show you. Ezreal, at least Braum with it or something. Like, I don't know, man.
No, it has to be Karma.
Unlosable Annie with the bonus dog shit Ezreal.
It has to be Karma. Oh, it's Rel?
GG. And also a Rel, not a champion that's designed for P.
No way Carrier actually takes
Braum.
For engaging. So when paired up
There's no way Carrier actually does it.
Last pick Braum. I actually love that.
Oh my god, Carrier's actually dropping the ego and playing Braum.
Are absolutely
Braum.
Nah, this is fun. He gets to go spellbook.
All have the ability
right?
to start the fight. Then the other two can follow up. You drop the Rumble ult over the top. You bring the True Shot Barrage in too. Every single champion contributes to this massive AoE damage dump, and T1 cannot get
Who's comp we liking?
Anybody that those 5 abilities overlap on, you are gone. Your screen is black and white for the next little while.
I think I still like BLG's, even though they took Ezreal. I think if it's not Ezreal, it's completely free win, but
I think BLG draft has a lot more agency. I feel like if they engage well, then they just take over the game. But if they fuck up once, then T1 auto wins.
Likely towards the top side of the map. Doran was a point where he fell short.
What are the good picks into Caitlyn?
If they could put the Rumble in a great position,
Jhin?
Like, is MF into Caitlyn good?
BLG. Trinity Force and the Wukong. Trinity
Not really, because MF.
Is a big spike that they're going to want to try.
What beats Caitlyn is range supports that can push.
Ferris was not available.
MF doesn't pair with range supports that well. I think Ashe is always good.
When you think back to mid
lane,
after they get the first pick, and it looks like they're going to get the second before Faker and Owner turn it around. BLG is so bloodthirsty in these fights, but they just didn't quite have enough firepower. This time around, I think they got it.
Game 2, and the crowd here in Vancouver continues to deliver. BLG versus T1, always an exciting matchup so far in the early game.
How big of a difference is summon area on Victor versus like Comet or something? Does it swing matchups? Is Aerie that good?
Aerie's better because like Victor can always just like apply it and then apply it again when Aerie's back up with like Q and E.
Yeah.
And Comet you can just dodge sometimes.
Yeah. I asked because I would think in team fights Comet would be better because like you get the upgrade that makes your ability slow and it just does more damage.
You get a lot of Aries off, but you don't get more than one Comet usually.
Not even with like the multi-ticks of his ult and shit.
Yeah, and maxing runes for team fights is not really doesn't make a big enough difference. Aerie versus Comet.
That man is one of the most humble esports players that I know, so to hear that from him was a surprise. But
this matchup is like mind games. You want to queue minions as Victor and bait the Annie.
As you rightly said after game 1.
You want to queue a minion that's like right next to Annie.
Ooh, that's
start the game off a little bit slow.
That's clever.
Okay. Similar to what we saw in game 1, just a bit of trading back and forth. We expect T1 to be the team to initiate that early swap, get the Ornn onto the weak side of the map to play into the 2 versus 1. For the time being, Gumayusi gonna leverage his range to
Pulse Fire as BLG loses. This skin is weak.
Potentially look for an early back and then a swap towards the top side.
Now, one important difference between game 2 and game 1, Doran did not find himself in a nasty 1v2 situation before the minions.
It's actually a
He
noob
was
skin.
not forced to use that flash early, so there's no extra incentive for Beishwan to path up towards that top side, try to make a play towards Doran this time around. You can see both of the junglers actually doing their clears, going opposite directions. Beishwan will be moving towards that bottom lane as Owner paths towards the top side. Tri-lane camera just showing the state of everything. A little bit of trading back and
Aerie's
forth.
just fake warded.
Taken the most damage of anyone anywhere as Gumayusi, just like you already said, the power of the Caitlyn early on. Every chance you get, utilize that 650 range, find those little pot shots to build yourself that lane advantage.
Caitlyn is so fucking annoying to play against, but a lot of her power goes away when she plays with melees up.
What the early game plan is for both these junglers. T1 going to drop some vision on the ward in anticipation of a potential early gank, and On is looking to try and clear it out. Won't actually spot that ward. This means that there's a possibility of an early jungle gank.
This is, as Croissant would say, creating the vision highway. The problem is that there's not really very much kill pressure in this lane. Oh, that's so annoying.
Nice
you
reaction.
lose all the mana refund on that, bro. WE is 150 mana, and you lost all of it.
That was huge, actually.
Nature of Braum, though. He jumps in the way, you throw up the door, the fireplace, I suppose, on this.
It's not really even... Yeah, dude, that's so punishing. Elk has barely any mana left for lane.
Wanted to be accomplished there.
Uh-oh. Beishwan spotted.
Standing on top of a ward, though. T1's going to be aware of
Holy shit, dude. Look at that ward in Tribush.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, look at
Pro
T1's
players
ward.
do it too.
Look at T1's ward in River. Like, they anticipated that Wukong was going to go for a weird
They don't
gank.
see Wukong in this spot, though.
Elk just has no mana. I don't really see a world where they die here.
Did he not just show on the wave?
I don't think he did.
Decides to go for a
I feel like he was right fucking next to that shit.
Wow, the Spidey sense from T1's bot lane was just so good there.
Wow, he cleansed that?
And Guma, El can On try to step forward, play a little bit more aggressively.
Here to Shadow, making sure that his bot
Man.
lane is well protected. Yeah,
It's all these little things, man. The fact that Elk is literally completely out of mana. He doesn't have enough mana to go for another WE.
Both junglers need to return to their respective sides of the
So he's just kind of stuck here until he can TP back.
The ping will come down from Beishwan onto Owner, spotting him out. He did drop that ward into that bot side of T1's jungle. As Doran and Bin continue
Just all in
to
on
trade
top?
Top side. Close affair here in the bot side of the map. Elk doing a good job considering.
No, he missed the next W2. He's completely up. He needs to TP back now.
Nice chunk.
Ooh, nice follow-up there, too. Whenever you can get the stun from the Braum, you set the Yordle snap trap right underneath their feet. It'll arm by the time the first stun is done. You'll get the second stun. You'll prime the headshot, and it makes for a very mean combination there as Guma and Carrier.
He probably wants to wait to see where they go before he TPs, right? Because if you TP back when Caitlyn recalls, then she goes to the other side. That's kind of cringe, right?
That's fair, yeah.
Does have enough for maybe one more spell as Knight will take the opportunity, start his first recall.
TP doesn't feel all that good when you're getting pushed in these days.
For all 4 of our solo laners. As
I wonder if he predicts it. Yeah, he sees the TP bot and now he just knows, okay, I'll just instantly TP top. Here, Sheen. And he bought a potion. Holy shit, he bought an HP potion in 2025. He's scared. He's shook.
Yeah, those are pretty normal.
I never buy bots. Unless it's
That's bad.
I'm never buying bots.
Bots are good, man.
It's 120 HP, bro.
TP.
It's
yeah, exactly. BLG able to match the lane assignments from T1, and they're going to keep things standard.
You couldn't catch me. I'll just give up 2 minions.
Elkanon doing a good job against this Caitlyn, who continues to try and trade, but not really converting it into much. Faker's put a huge amount of pressure down on tonight, but he himself has also been farming very well. So it's a very slow and steady affair here, 6 minutes in.
I think if you're going to go tank Victor, you should just fully commit to it. Like Iceborne Gauntlet, fucking Spirit Visage.
Oh, Flash R. Oh, wait, what?
Doran? I mean...
First blood. Who could have seen this?
An ambitious commitment from Doran.
Doran's really not being the choking allegations this journey. He had a good Jace game though, so maybe we can forgive his performances on Yorick and Ornn and everything else.
You really don't have that much damage.
Ornn players love doing that combo, the ult and then like flash R, so that
you make it unreactable
just easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's good in team fights because in team fights, like a lot of times people are trying to time CC as well, so you get to throw off their timing of like, oh, like I was gonna get stunned or knocked up when I was looking for it. A lot of value there.
Can we pause? I don't know.
Holy
what
shit,
the
they're
fuck
investigating Doran's PayPal.
They're
They're actually checking his PayPal.
Ref, don't know what the fuck my top laner is doing.
Why did he receive a notification from PayPal in the middle of the game?
Oh,
God.
he's on 4 hours sleep. I mean, not everyone can copy the Chovy schedule.
Unless one side decides to try and
He was solo queuing pretty fucking late last night.
As we talked about, I think they want to play a much slower early.
Doran might have forgotten to shower at night rather than the morning. That's a key part of Chovy's success. Wait, no, he is copying the Chovy schedule. That's the problem. That's why they both have unfortunate games.
Snowballing the game incredibly quickly. But this time around, I think that because they want to play more of that front-to-back style, they want to leverage their range. They don't want to try and overforce things, especially against an Annie. That double Trinity Force spike they've got to be cautious of. If they take a bunch of bad fights early, it just accelerates those spikes on the side of BLG, which means that they can then force you into more dragon fights and they can then continue to compound that lead. So T1 have to showcase that respect, and I think just trading in the cross map is a wiser choice for them.
It's a cascading problem. The first mistake only makes the second mistake that much easier to manifest, I guess I would say, as this type of situation can be very nerve-wracking.
Why did Owner take off his jacket, dude?
Game. Luckily, at least it's at the early stage of
it was
the game
over his shoulders like a Chad. Oh wait, might still be.
When things can all just come down to that one big team fight. Going back to, again, we're probably going to end up referencing the last time these teams went head-to-head quite often, considering it was such a high-stakes match. It was such a close match going to the full 5 games in the 2024 World Finals. This was not fearless. It was not the one champion
Jesus Christ
limit that we're knowing right now in the
Vodka Red Bull
reality.
That's
so
bold.
Played this Rumble in all 3 of the first games of that series. In all 3 of the Turbo Stomp games, Bin was Rumble, and in 2 out of
How many
3
hours
of
did I
those,
sleep when I was playing pro?
BLG were the winners.
I was very like particular about sleeping. Always 9 hours a day. You know, basically minimum 9 hours.
Why can't they just tell us why the pause?
Building his leads, you can see a massive
dude.
I had a pretty strict like
we want to know
about like my schedule.
What was it?
Like I have to go to the gym. I have to sleep 9 hours.
Well, they usually tell us.
If I wasn't like didn't have like every checked box, I would like I have to drink my favorite coffee before the match as well. All these things. A little bit of superstition, but also a little bit of just like I think it made me perform the best. Sleep a lot.
Maybe he should use his secret potion in his inventory.
Does help that Doran did make that mistake in the.
You see, has 120 health. Isn't it 150? Refillables 120.
Gonna throw the ulti down onto Faker, chip away at his HP bar, and this is an important play when you're setting your sights on the ground.
I think refillables 100, bro. You get 2 charges.
100? Ew.
But it's 100 with 2 charges, and potion is 120. So.
doing kind of
150 gold, by the way.
Yeah, but it's only 90 because you're gonna sell it.
Play more towards the drains, and I think it's completely fine to get yourself that.
It is 120.
Talk about that kind of powerful mid-game spike on the side of BLG. If you're
90 gold is a lot, though. Honestly, sometimes it's like 5 CS.
That's a cannon.
It's a cannon. Am I really gonna use this payment to put the mortgage down on my potion?
I mean, I find it in a similar logic behind, like, I'm not going to buy a pink when it could be useful. Like, if you already have a pink down and it's, like, a really good position, then, yeah, you don't always have to buy one. You don't have to buy one every recall, but...
Yo, whatever happened to
Smash? Pinks is just good.
Is he here as a sub?
No, he's apparently still in Korea. Oh, Doran?
Looking dead.
Yeah. But he might trade on Beitron, never mind.
Oh,
that was so close.
Triumph.
Yeah, Triumph saved him there.
Look at the map
for BLG when they make that play. It's just so sad. They don't even get top camps because Wukong's 1 HP. I think if they had humongous balls, they would run into the enemy jungle here and have taken every camp.
He's doing it.
He
has huge balls.
Okay. I mean, let's see. He was 1 HP at the end, so I understand why he didn't just continue to like hold W, but like you got to get something here.
Roots, maybe?
Is you're playing turret race against a team that has all three
of the wow.
This feels really weird as mid AD to just like share the lane for this long.
It does. It does.
I guess it's good.
I think they're playing for feats of strength since they're 3 grubs. They really want to get feats right here. Oh my god, Doran cleared the wave. They lose it. I think Caitlyn gets it now.
The wave is finally cleared out up here.
Caitlyn stopped too. Can't finish it.
Oh, it's close. Elka's 0 mana.
They got Brum.
Yeah, T1's not going to get it. Oh, and he might defend bot, though. Wow, no one gets it. It's weird how you have to evaluate. Like, before, first turret wasn't that worth because it's just gold, and the gold would have been split, so it's, like, better to go back to your lane. But I think that the teams think, well, feats of strength is, like, pretty OP, right? Like, it's kind of a lot, so... worth just splitting farm for a minute just to get it.
Off to a side soon. You can see on the minimap both AD carries setting their sights in the mid lane with no neutrals to play for it. Very much becomes about farming once again.
I think BLG is surprisingly in a really good spot.
First major items, potentially fishing for another pick. So far,
the first turret gold. You didn't think it was good?
His life in this game too.
I didn't think it was game warping now compared to XP from just going back to your wave. Like I wouldn't drop a wave to get first turret gold.
I was expecting the Ezreal to head towards there, but
then.
they've actually put out up towards the top side of that. They've kept on hovering around the mid lane for a potential play.
Everyone loves Collector on Caitlyn. I'm kind of surprised. The go-to build in NA has been Yuntal. Wait, actually, that's a go-to build at MSI too. Now that I think
maybe it's just when you don't have BF gold.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, insta flash by Faker. Oh, do they get it?
They got the turret.
Get it, but it's not worth it. I think you're getting absolutely
double kill. Hell no, that ain't worth.
That's not worth.
Holy fuck, that is an aggressive Brum. What the hell?
Wow, did you see what he did there? He did the WER. Normally you're not allowed to use R during the W dash, but if you use your E during the dash, it lets you animation cancel into Q or R. So it's pretty hard for Knight to react.
Well, this Brum's like really...
Yeah, it's a Hillsong taught me that a long time ago. WEQ. Q during the W animation.
Hillsong taught you.
First guy I've seen do it. That was like fucking long ago.
That's what EU's missing. Hillsong.
I think Hillsong and Mickey X were the best supports internationally. They're so hard to play against.
Yeah, the BLG gold lead.
You need that creativity, man.
Shitting about EU supports.
I kind of feel that way about Ole. I feel like I really like underappreciated how Ole would just sometimes just completely run the game with his crazy just like he didn't think about the game like anyone else that I know. For better or for worse, like the guy just made things happen randomly.
Dude, imagine Hillsong in this spellbook meta.
Yeah, he would go crazy.
He did.
Spellbook Pike.
I'm imagining it.
Imagine Hillsong TPing in as like a level 2 pike.
I'm envisioning it. Okay, the enemy Ezreal is 30-0. Faker is its 40th kill, the first 40 bomb in competitive.
Nah, Hilly would run it for sure, but I always respect those players because they're okay with being the community fucking spittoon after a bad game, and they just do it again.
Yeah, I think the issue usually for people like those kind of dudes is you don't care about the community, but sometimes your own team starts like believing it too, and if your teammates share that sentiment, then it's like completely fucked.
Well, you need to be willing to learn at the same time of being that kind of player. You need to always be improving and taking criticism and like perfecting your style. So yeah, I agree with that. You can't be like, I don't care what anyone thinks, not even my own team, and then your team's like, dude, this guy's an inter.
Pick up their second neutral objective this game.
What are we doing here? Doran?
About to arrive
wait, like
T1 deep into enemy territory
Doran?
there with the red buff. Doran's
What the fuck are we doing?
I'm willing to report Doran.
Dude, somebody please tell me what is going on here.
Doran
just CB'd an enemy red for fun, so you can press recall.
Anybody straggling, maybe making a greedy clear through the jungle off the back into the dragon take.
He's staying.
He's staying. He's like, yeah, let me take this over. You go top, bro.
This is the duality of top lane.
Yeah, you either get the useless Yorick or the useless Ornn. Take your pick.
No, Ornn is infinitely better to have the useless one if you're gonna have a useless player.
Can Faker beat the useless Victor allegations? I swear the champ literally does nothing.
I don't think so.
No, he doesn't actually do anything.
Dude, isn't it crazy that he has legit 0 haste? I feel like if you're gonna do this build, you should go. Well, I'm not trying to backseat Faker, but like legend haste would be pretty good, right? Like 15 haste, just a little bit, would go a long way if you're gonna go Roa Leandries.
I really don't think T1 can look to contest this.
Yeah, I think it's good.
What runes do you give up though? Like, do you go for resolve?
You just don't do like conditioning overgrowth or whatever. Not it's like probably shield bash overgrowth is like what he has.
I feel like, I mean, maybe it's just me. I always get conditioned into going the lane runes because like I'll try that, right? I'll think that way, like, oh yeah, I should go
you miss it.
And then you have that like one game or like a few games where you just get completely fucked over in lane by the slimmest margin.
Yeah,
because you took like more scaling runes and then you're just like, wow, that was awful.
I'm never doing that again.
I'm never gonna do it again.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's the same thing for like going Scorch, and you're just like, man, I would have killed him there. I would have double killed their mid jungle if I just went Scorch.
Shield bash is that good on Victor?
Shield bash is really strong. It does. I check the damage a lot, and it does about the same damage as Aerie some games.
Okay, I mean, if it's actually getting high value, then I don't think you would give it up like that.
Doesn't it also give you like armor MR when you get a shield?
No, not anymore.
Yeah.
No, they took that out.
Oh, they took that out, really?
It just gives you damage based on your bonus damage based on the HP of the shield.
He's cautiously stepping up on the top side of the map, wary of the fact that he could get collapsed on. Waiting for a little bit more information. On will be spotted. Doran has to respect.
I was looking up some like Korean set players, and a lot of them were running shield bash on set.
That makes sense. You probably hit like a fucking truck after your W. Just get like a fucking 100 extra damage on your next auto.
Very low leads.
Pretty
A
interesting.
couple different directions here, right?
It scales based on the shield amount too. That'd be crazy on set.
Oh, it scales based on the shield amount?
Yes, 15% of the shield.
of it.
Because I was gonna say, usually you don't really like auto them after you W a set, but I guess if you get the auto up, it deals the fuck done.
Can they find a fight where Bin's not very effective?
I think early in lane, it's more common. Like, you just start an auto trade and do like EW, and then usually they're still stunned. You can like hit them after.
Dude, come on, Doran, do something, bro. Like, there's been like at least 2 minutes where nothing's been happening. We need Doran in there in the mix. Somebody's gonna be on the floor when Doran's in the mix.
Man, I feel like Victor games are so unexciting to watch sometimes. Like, they're just not doing anything because Victor's still just not a champion yet. Victor's just like, hang on, I need to farm more.
Just waiting.
Yeah.
He's just waiting forever, but he never comes online late game either. He's just like a guy.
Yeah. I have been feeling that way with Victor recently in solo queue too, that like I don't feel like I am a super skiller. I do think that Victor's better late than he is early, but I don't feel like I am like a late game 1v5 machine.
Man down.
Nice. Thanks,
Mr. Doran.
I was like actually, you know, starting to yawn a bit. Starting to do the pirate software stretch.
You got your phone
Doran's
on your
making me
side.
want to get into sports betting so I can bet against this guy.
Well, then you'd be losing all your money because even if you're a Doran hater, you have to just be a T1 fanboy. These guys know how to win.
Yeah, but like, doesn't sports betting have a lot of like bets that aren't necessarily win or loss? Like,
oh, like yeah,
like over unders and shit
or something.
They're trying to collapse onto Knight or Beishuan. I don't think they're really going to get much.
I think there's a lot of like specific numbers, yeah.
Knight has phase rush, but I don't think he can live anyways. Phase rush, run. Oh no.
Phase rush Annie, that's pretty uncommon, no?
Yeah.
Oh, Faker gets the kill.
Faker gets the kill, baby. They do have to do the.
Shit, he's online.
15 minutes and 51 seconds into the game, T1 gets their first kill.
What is Doran's first death percentage? He might be setting a record here.
Wait, I actually feel like when you start to get accelerated as this tank Victor, though, then you actually become strong. Like, if you're just 0-0-0 forever, then...
Oh, because it allows you to flex in their face more? Yeah, that makes sense.
But then when that one kill falls in your lap, it just feels like extra good. Because it's like, wow, I went this like fucking tank build, and then now I can finally build some damage, too. And he's just 2 levels up now, by the way.
Yeah, he is 2 levels up.
Doran's down 3 levels
now.
That's just a matchup.
Is not doing enough to defend Doran from it.
Yeah.
What are these fucking 30-year-olds yapping about? Doran's here at MSI. He's performing. He's locking in. And we're here just backseating him.
He sure is performing.
He's putting on a performance.
Dude,
Bloodletter's
curse on Victor.
Wait, second item. Huh.
Bloodletter's curse.
How much haste does that shit give?
15.
And so with
pretty
no
good.
neutrals on the map to play for, you kind of set yourself
I really undervalued this item before MSI. There's at MSI, I think there's a lot of like strong items and strong combos. Like Sundered Sky is obviously very strong. I think Unending Despair. Oh my God, Bejuan missed his W over the wall. Like freaked out. A lot of tanks are going Unending Despair. Every mage seems to be going as many mask items as possible. And like I just like don't see that in solo queue, so I just never knew how good it was. But it seems pretty good. Oh wow,
that was embarrassing.
Panic E. Might as well just not even use the E at that point.
How old is this dude?
He's getting up there.
Remember again, finally we're seeing some
got the red
armor
buff.
on Doran here with
It's
a
all
chain
good.
vest, but it's still not going to give him a ton of resistance against
Holy
the power
fuck, and he's
of
only level
Ezreal.
12, Victor's 15.
How is Knight so low in XP? I guess just Annie is very, very slow and just unsafe to push out side lanes, and he's just not really been catching any farm.
Yeah, I think Annie, it's easy to fall into this trap of just like perma-grouping, perma-looking for plays, because you can like always have the ability to look for an angle with flash ult, but...
Yeah.
And then like when you start to fall a little behind in farm, you're just like, I might as well not farm outside anyway. And then you just like really get trapped in hell.
That definitely happens to me a lot, especially when I play, specifically when I play against something like Ryze. I'm like, well, he's just Ryze. He's gonna be ahead of me anyways. I'll just stay grouped, and then Ryze is like 3 levels ahead of me. I'm like, fuck. Why did I let him do that?
And then he had that like one moment where he did get caught inside, which makes it feel like even more extra bad to like.
Yeah. Now he's mentally pressured. Like, man, I can't go side ever.
I really don't want to die again. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Right about the same time Beishwan's does.
My God.
T1
Man, maybe T1 is just randomly gonna win.
What do you mean? Of course.
Like they've scaled
they're literally the protagonists. They're going to win. I just really want T1 CFO finals for another insane banger, and I'm kind of wishing that CFO wins in Game 5. That would be like a really sick story for this MSI.
For BLG, still having the bonus.
I could see T1 losing this game.
From the boots, but one thing that's important to note
Yeah. We haven't seen Bin in an actual team fight, but this dude is literally 10 CS per minute, highest level in the game. If you think about it, he's technically a level ahead of Victor because he got the cheated level from Rod. So this dude is fucking Thanos. I think he might be waiting for 16, but don't think he'll hit it before Drake.
For the time being, are holding on to the control of this game very well.
I do feel like Caitlyn's a pretty strong pick right now, though. Guma's very strong as well. He's got Cleanse for the Annie. He's got Braum to peel for him. He's got a ton of CC and setup on his team to trap off of. So basically, anybody who gets CC'd against Caitlyn is just going to instantly die to a trap combo. That's what I think T1's win con is. I don't think Faker's going to 1v5 the fight. I think it's Guma. Faker's just going to tank a lot of damage.
Dude, this might be the stupidest idea I've ever had. What if you built Roa on orange so you can get an extra level to give like an extra upgrade?
Whoa.
Faster.
I'm pretty sure his AP ratios are completely fucking horrible. Like, they're so bad.
Chills. Okay, just go Roa on.
I checked the... Remember the other day when there was that G2 base race with Orn?
Yeah.
Hold on. They're on Ada.
We're debating, like, if he could have bought an item.
What's happening?
Yeah.
They're not even walking forward. Yo, T1, press your buttons. Doran, yes. R.
Oh my
they're
god.
engaging on Rumble and Knight.
Wait, that was a
Not
fucking...
bad.
Oh, T1 got it. T1 got it.
Steals it.
Owner got it.
They're the main characters. They're the main characters. There was never
Okay, I
any
actually
doubt
got engaged by Doran there.
No way.
Oh man, that's not
He
even
disrupted
fair,
the Annie Rumble from getting in.
Ooh, wait, Owner's dead, no? He's dead.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, is Elk montage play?
He could... No. Braum didn't commit.
This game has just been driven by BLG.
Wait, he's 2
I
levels
love that
down
Knight
now. Oh,
TP to the
shit.
mid-wave and then just started channeling recall in the very center of the map.
How does BLG only have 3 flowers, by the way? Isn't that weird? Haven't they had full control this whole game? Up till now? How do they only have 3 flowers? That shit is what?
I don't think
Oh,
BLG
shit.
has had
Can they
control of
actually
side lane in this game at all. The only thing they've had
Think
control
they
of is
kill?
Bin.
Anyone. Kill anyone.
Hard to run into
Nobody.
No, they're getting hard kited.
God.
Very hard. Dude, actually, every champion T1's team is hard to like just directly run into like that.
Yeah.
How do they only have 3 flowers? That's one guy killing like 1 3-flower.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. That is
I think
weird.
certain teams make it an active effort to control where the flower, like Atacon side before Atacon actually spawns and like really play for the flowers. And it does make a huge difference. I mean, like T1 obviously had full control bot, and they took every flower before out of spawn. And they're just like, I don't know how much adaptive force that is. It's definitely like a longsword, more than a longsword, more than an Antome on everybody. Oh, Owner's just in there. He doesn't give a fuck. No threat on him whatsoever.
Wow, he's not dead.
No. Bad Rumble ulti. I feel like BLG's all over the place. They don't know if they want to go. They don't know if they should
Dude, Knight's
send the
gonna be
ult.
3 levels down. Real soon here.
A really tough Annie game. It's so starved out.
Yeah.
To take the objective, the gold lead for BLG shrinks to 1,500. However, it's 30.
You would not really believe that BLG is ahead in gold because Caitlyn is stronger than Ezreal, even at a gold disadvantage. And the XP is telling way more of the story than the gold.
I think that the atomization is just on the right people as well.
This must be like a really
lot of
have been farming exceptionally
a lot
well.
of
Faker's got a
BLG's gold's
2.5
going to the
level
tier 3
advantage
boots.
over Knight. Knight is fishing for a pick, but Owner's
Which I mean,
got
it's not
some-
bad, but
Hold on. This could actually be good for BLG. This could be very good for them.
Owner's getting shit on.
Faker's flash?
Yeah, he should be
Orn's
okay.
behind. Look at Orn. Look at Orn. They can turn on Orn maybe.
He's too tanky.
He's too tanky.
He's too tanky.
Oh, Doran hits a monster.
Triple.
Tank Victor value.
Legit. Wait. She's delaying it?
She does not have Q.
No, he's like trolling. I think he was delaying it. He was
yeah, delaying it a little.
Because the consequences of what happens when you do are
level 17 Victor. Level 14 Annie.
Dude, this must be so tilting for Ben to play this series. Like, I really don't think he's done anything wrong. He's like, he's gapping both games. It's just like
Ben
unwinnable.
did nothing wrong.
My chat was saying his Rumble ult sucked. I didn't see him though. The last 2 fights, like the one mid and Otacon. I have to go back and look at him or something.
Like here,
Emily
his
Rand
whole team
said
is
that
forcing
Ben
a
is
play away
like
from him.
not a Rumble fan at all. He really
What'd
doesn't
you say?
like it.
He doesn't like it?
Yeah, that's what Emily Rand said.
Oh.
T1 respond with force and find themselves 3 kills.
I don't know. I've seen enough. Lock in Jack's first pick and path to top.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You need to give this guy Gwen or Jax.
Oh! Ow!
Ouchie.
Wait, they're just hitting it. Can they do that? I don't think so.
Good.
This is the Orin Classic. Run it down for most of the game, and then you hit the upgrades, and everyone's like, oh, fuck, he's upgrading all their items.
They're so strong. Oh, they're hitting it again.
He's aggressively feeding.
And he has flash.
This does not look very good for BLG. Too forced.
Like,
they have to find some way to get on Guma.
Force T1 to an awkward situation, but
I think it actually has to be Guma or it's fucking doomed. Ooh, wow. On has to flash out.
Oh! I mean, he's not taking damage.
No flash.
Does he have Zonias?
No way.
Oh my god, Wukong just got one
He's just invulnerable. Victor Tankman. Wow.
Elk TP's back to Nexus. Later, boys.
Holy shit,
Smile
W
and wave,
entered
boys.
his butt.
Smile and wave. All right, it's Ocean Soul for T1, or it's Baron, or it's both, or it's Nexus, and let's go next series.
Yeah, this
Wow.
one's over. That's
First
Annie
loss.
and Ralph flash.
Dude, BLG just keeps picking champs with insane win rates. 80, 90%, 100% win rates, and they're just fucking losing somehow. That just means T1 is too fucking good. And with Doran's performance, like actually just that good.
But it's not quite enough.
They played really well around Victor's like weak timing, and then they just like, yeah, I mean they just actually chilled until Annie was just kind of starved out.
Before that, they're looking to go to Soul.
Bro's 4 levels up.
They went back, they reset, they
How did this game go so bad for BLG, actually?
Knight hasn't gotten a level in like fucking 7 minutes.
I think Annie was like legit not farming this game, and then they realized that and they just stalled the game out. You know, they gave what they had to give, they traded when they could trade. And then I think losing Otacon was legit game losing.
Like, what about from BLG's perspective, though? Because they had, like, a pretty strong Wukong.
They're never, ever playing around Rumble. Like, Ben is always ahead of his lane, and he is not being played towards. They keep going mid. They keep playing around Elk, even though he's not doing
it. Faker! That's a one-shot. Oh, but there goes Wukong.
The Storm.
That's a big-ass Chaos Storm.
Oh, shit. They got Ocean Soul. I think T1 wins now.
Yeah.
I think T1 wipes them. Oh, Flash R!
Dude, it looks so cool actually when we're in Flash ults.
Yeah. It's a big play.
I just don't know how BLG only got 3 roses when I'm pretty sure they had full control of the map.
Oh,
like the entire...
we messed up the E!
Oh.
That's pretty funny.
Shit. Oops.
Like, I feel like that is
weird.
very anomalous to be winning the game and you only get 3 roses.
Yeah,
you're right. Something fucked up happened.
Something's not right. Yeah.
They have to return to the scene of the crime. Whenever there's a fight, you have to go back there and get all the roses that spawn.
It do be like...
Is there any info on like the specific timing of roses spawning after fights like that? Because I swear it's like sometimes it feels like they spawn really fast, and other times it takes a long time. I don't really know how it works.
I'd say like 2.5 minutes is my guess.
as Doran gets lower and lower, but then
But I don't have extra info.
Doran with fantastic patience, he works with Guma to pick them apart. And
I also don't know if the bigger roses take longer to spawn,
And when Faker died, the Chaos
or if
Storm
they
was
spawn the
still
same time.
raging on top of the Dragon, making it difficult for BLG to try to approach and do anything. Beishuan was the one traded, so there's no chance to smite it away. But even if anyone else wants to try to step up to challenge, the Chaos Storm is still there. T1 now with the soul, with the 4,500 gold lead, with the push.
The wiki doesn't have specifics on it.
Doran with the call of the Forge God, and it's on. Called straight back into the grave yet again.
No one's gonna
equalizer damage in.
You would take a lot of damage.
It's not
They
enough.
full tank the equalizer.
Boom.
Still not enough.
G.
Bin did nothing
Boom.
wrong.
G.
Bin did nothing wrong.
Bin did nothing wrong, yeah. His team needs to start playing around him. He needs
Does
to
Elk
start...
play any good characters?
Yeah, he plays Kai'Sa.
Let's try that one next game.
And Knight's go.
He got banned, though, this game.
They were behind for so long, but when they need to, they clutch it out. They'll take the Nexus turret.
He can't kill him. He's unkillable.
And he died just now. One auto from Caitlyn. Omega.
It is the intangibles.
Oh, he's sipping. He's
Quantify
sipping.
for T1, regardless of their form. When it comes to international competition, they are a force to be reckoned with. BLG had such a good start to this game, but T1 found the will, they found a way, and they go to match point.
BLG looked better, but it still
They have to first pick
wasn't
Jackson
enough.
path top. I've seen enough.
Analysts, tell us about
There's
it.
the fucking way.
You put my goat on Scion and Rumble. He's ahead 30 CS every game.
In this series, and guys, the casters were just saying it.
What does the rest of the team do? Nothing. Put him on a carry.
Enough for them. Yeah,
Rumble's not a carry?
Put him on like a bruiser carry.
Put him on like a splitter. Yeah, put him on like a Jax or.
Or put him on like Fiora or
Fiora.
some shit at this point, to be honest.
I think he needs Gwen, dude. I think Gwen is that character, the 1v9 top.
Sure.
Let's see, what was the draft? What was banned? Oh, Gwen was actually first banned. They probably won't let him get that. What else can he 1v9 on?
I don't
Investa
know.
maybe?
There's no way BLG is going to reverse sweep or bring this to a game 5.
And honestly, Isaac, I thought this was going to be way closer. I know you and I both said
It would require T1 to troll their fucking brains out.
I mean, that's why I said after the
It's
first
definitely
game,
one of
just
those
the way
like
that T1 came out and we're playing. I feel like when T1 looks
mentally,
like
you're
this,
just thinking,
no one
okay,
can
that
beat
we
them. It's
first
just
game we got
something about it.
stomped,
When
and
they
we
are
got
working
stomped
together
like
on the same page like this,
ridiculously
you talk about
hard.
it, and I know
Just
you're gonna have a
literally
tough
played
to
with
bring
and
it.
like
But
out
it's just one of
fingered,
these
out
things where
fucking
when you're
played
playing
in
these
every
early
single
comps and you
situation.
get the early
This game they're
dragons,
actually in a
how
winning
fingered
position, and
scale,
you're getting
T1
out
felt like they
macroed.
were not being pressured
So
enough by
it's
BLG.
like, damn, you got humiliated mechanically in the first game, and kind of like outplayed on the map in the second game.
And we have T1 kind of getting pushed back here. You note that Doran is dead, right? He
Out-fingered.
actually died about
Out-fingered,
right
bro.
here in the top
Finger
side
fight.
jungle. So as we play this out, BLG really see
Okay.
a point
Damn,
where
I
they
didn't
can
notice
push.
how
They
behind
have
Beishuan
been
was
pushing down this
against owner as far as like XP and
lane. We
farm.
have Elk trying to get some
Thought he was
damage
ahead.
on that tier 1 there, and they're able to push in. This looks like they'd be able to set up for Drake, right? As you'd think. But no, Bin actually ends up TPing topside to collect that wave, and that ends up resetting the map for T1.
Wow,
and
that's
they
how Knight died?
immediately recognize
That
they
is
can
how
now
Knight
end
gets
up
caught?
coming
Read it for
in and
turret.
collapsing onto Knight.
No, I mean like he
because,
actually
as
got
I just
sold
pointed out,
by like
Bin no longer
the
has
sequence was
TP,
hilarious.
so he cannot
Rumble
come
TP's
down
top.
and join
Knight
any
goes
sort of
bot to
Drake
finish
fight
off the
here.
1 HP turret
As
that
we
Rumble
play
TP'd
this
away
out,
from.
Knight's
And
gonna
then
end
Knight
up
gets
dying
double
on
TP'd
the
on when he
back
when he goes
half
to
of
finish the
this,
turret.
and
It's
this
like,
is
damn, I
going to
just
give
died for like no
T1
fucking reason,
Drake.
bro.
So
Why didn't you just
despite
take the
the
turret?
fact that BLG do actually end up taking
What a
all
sequence.
3 turrets because they knocked down that mid one. This gives
That was a
T1
really bad play
Drake,
on the map. It
and
was a
that's
very good response by T1. They lost
massive
so
in
much.
terms of
BLG
stalling
did.
this game, so the Ornn can come through.
Free turret,
so
choked it out.
Their champions can scale, and then we saw it in
Lost
the
one kill, lost Drake.
It's just beautiful map play. Faker is pushing out top side, so you feel like
Rel was
you have
also in
you don't want
base.
to give the Victor free gold, so he TP's top, and then immediately it's a double TP. It's not even just Faker TPing down a bot to help make that play. Keria had spellbooked over to TP. All of a sudden, you're getting overloaded on one side of the map. It's T1 really making it beautiful, and then it comes down to this Otacon fight. I think BLG felt that the game was slipping away from them,
pretty shit
felt
here.
that they needed to force their advantage before they had too much scaling. And when
I feel like they just needed to
Owner
go
gets
first
on the
with this
smite,
combo.
It is heartbreak for BLG. T1 becoming too tanky,
Just
too
go
tough to knock
first.
down. I mean, we saw it even in some of those final
Send it
engagements
on
where
Braum,
Knight
fuck
gets in
it.
on Faker and they land the full combo. At that point,
Send
he's a
it.
fully stacked Roa. He
On
has
the
the
back line.
shield from his Q. He has the Bloodletters. He has so much HP that they couldn't even burst him down, let alone when Keria and the rest of the team were there to peel and create so much space for their carries.
And even earlier than this, you saw T1 just be able to recognize when they could fight and when they had to cede objectives or cede pressure on the map. And I think that's one of the hallmarks that has remained.
Is Doran gonna
on
run it
this
game
team
3?
In terms of their map play, is
I would
the
actually
ability
love
to
if he ran it
recognize,
3 games in a row and then they're 3-0.
We don't need to fight this rumble that's significantly
Yeah.
ahead, right?
Maybe
we
chill.
don't need to fight now. We can give up certain things. And another thing we have to point out.
Elk is actually,
signature pick
there's no more
for
free loss 80 carries available, right? He's got Cliston Ezreal under his
He's been
belt.
incredible on the Caitlyn, and it's kind of reminding me of
Maybe he could
the
zigs.
El Yo-Yo
He
quote
could
that we
zigs
had
this
when they
one.
played against BLG, where he was talking about how it's really hard to kind of play almost like nameplates off against these teams. I feel like BLG is having that effect against T1, where they are kind of lacking some of that killer instinct when they had advantages.
I swear
think that
both
was one of the
games
things
they've
that
had like
really blew me away from them
such
throughout the
strong
tournament,
first
is that
three,
when they created a goal
and then they're
lead,
4-5.
they were first to every single
Somehow
objective.
bricks
they were
it.
taxing your resources. They're saying, no, you get no time to scale. You will fight us right now or you'll fall too far behind. And in this game, it was not the same BLG in that way. They felt a little bit more hesitant to fight. They felt like they were more responsive to what T1 was doing, even though they were the ones ahead. I feel like that is a little bit of the Faker effect. That is a little bit of the T1 effect, where it's hard to turn those nameplates off and try to pretend that you're just playing just another guy.
And I want to come back to what Ben told me when we had this first
that's
interview
pretty
at the
bad.
beginning of the tournament. The fact that their biggest enemy is themselves.
I'm gonna go
And I
back
am
and
wondering,
look where the fuck all those petals came from.
challenged enough
Wow, you would
in
not
the previous
think
series
that
they
Ezreal did
had?
that much
Because it
fucking
really looks
damage,
like
but
it
he
is the
was
first big
pumping this game.
challenge that BLG
He
is
did
having
more
here.
damage
Most of
than...
it was like
What do they need
meaningless
to throw? What
poke,
do
I
they
feel
need
like.
to do to
Yeah.
come back and actually bring us a series? Because so far, I haven't seen such a one-sided series since G2 yesterday. So
Oh, no. I mean, I big agree with Ben still, right? I said it during
Okay,
that
so it starts
interview,
out
their biggest challenge
T1
is
3 petals to
themselves.
0.
We saw them really fall apart after one
5 to
mistake
0.
in the top lane in
7 to
game
2.
1. We see them kind of fail to be able to engage. Part of that is
Ooh, and then
just T1's incredible
I think
map play,
T1 just
but
got
part
like
of that
every
also is
petal
being
or
unable
as
to
Otacon was
recognize
spawning.
these windows, like you said, Isaac, to really make their advantages
Like they were
matter
at like
early.
5, or what do you mean? Like this got all the
Play
Otacon
exactly
ones?
to your win conditions. If you're an early game comp, full send it, no fear.
Yeah.
You have to go right at T1 because T1 are playing exactly the way that they need to play.
T1, they have the world champion title.
like-
They have the advantage in game.
It was
They
7
have
to
the
2.
crowd support here in Vancouver. So we're gonna take a short break here
And
and
10 to
we'll be
3.
back in a couple of minutes to see if BLG can bounce back or if T1 can close it out.
I think 7 to 3 was the closest that it ever was for petals. Then they got like 3 when they killed Annie.
I think they need Knight Ahri. The guy's a straight demon on it. He needs to play that shit. They need Knight Ahri and like Bin Jax or Bin Gwen or something like that.
What jungle matchup can you pick to equalize this Giga jungle gap?
Maokai or Sedge?
Maokai's good, I think. I think Maokai's the thing you pick if your jungler's fucking outclass.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Owner played like Lee Sin or Nefiri or fucking random shit. Talon, Zed. But like, I think if Beijwan wants to have good game impact, he should probably just sit down, pick something with CC, let his solo lanes do some work. I don't really believe that much in Elk and On. Those guys are just not in good form right now.
Only with Verizon.
I can't find any like specific wiki info on Bloody Petals.
Wait, really? Here, I'll find it right now. Here you go. You're back. Let's do some educational content, guys. Blood roses, 30 seconds bud time. They'll periodically spawn in and around locations where champions have been slain. That's why in solo queue there's a bunch more that spawn because people die a lot more. When Atacon spawns, 6 normal, 6 large, so in total 24 roses, because like 6 times 3 is 18 plus 6 more. Spawn around the quadrant of the map over the time period, so I think that's between 16 and 20 minutes. So between 16 and 20, you get to see the pit come up. I think it might be 15 to 20. I'm not sure, but there's like a few minutes before 20 minutes where it shows, and there's like a new terrain that spawns showing like where this guy's going to spawn. 24 spawn there. Then when Atacon spawns, no more roses happen. And then when he dies, all of the roses that are not taken yet, like unclaimed roses, get taken by the team that gets it. So that's pretty interesting. This one is even more strange. I've never seen honey fruit spawn between 5.5 minutes. Oh, never mind. Yes, spawns between 6 and 6:30. This is an important timer to know if you play lanes, because when you walk into river between 6 and 6:30, you can expect the fruit. Very important to know. Have you seen Coach Rogue's bounty system video? No, I haven't. Current score, T1's 2-0. And big roses are always 3. He did respawn 5 minutes. Song is actually kind of fire. They're random? No, they're not.
On wants to find some sort of an angle, but all he gets is a face full of bullets. Dorman has joined up with the rest of the team, and once again, they're going to go in. This time, they find the shutdown on Faker, but it costs Baseon's life. T1 trying to regroup.
Is my mouse wireless? Yeah, it's G903 light speed. It's wireless, but I need to plug it in wired for like a few hours a week to recharge it. Holy shit, that girl's actually crying. She's such a fan of T1. She watches T1 win a team fight and she's actually crying. That's insane.
MSI 2025. We are in the middle of a World Finals best-of-5 rematch between BLG and T1. Now, Game 1, Vedius. Game 1 was a stomp for T1. Game 2 looked like BLG had figured things out and they were locked in until T1 roared to life in that bottom side river fight near that dragon and immediately slammed the
brakes. Does BLG win a map here?
Unlikely.
I will say that what
if I was a betting guy, I would say, I mean, let's just see the draft first, but
it's
pretty unlikely.
To farm in the side lane. You know, in that final fight, he was level 18 to 14. of Knight. Gumiyushi continuing to ramp up, and Doran finding some fantastic on engages. The wombo combo that we were waiting for.
T1 lock in TF.
Just felt like T1
hell no, not unless you want them to lose.
Not give it to them. And then when they did finally find it, the gold gap was just too much. It wasn't enough damage anymore.
I don't
and
feel like
BLG
so
BLG
is close to winning. I feel like they're getting completely humiliated, and that is tough to come back from. If they can sort of reset, come into this game with stronger picks, then maybe they can take a game, but I don't think they take more than one map if they do.
After having that chip on your shoulder this entire time, getting the chance for a rematch, you don't want it to end with a 3-0. You want to bounce back. The first two games have gone the way of T1. BLG electing to stay on the blue side here for game number 3, as they'll continue to ban out the Azir and the Twisted Fate. They're also going to ban out the Nocturne, keeping that one away from Owner.
Dude, it's Easy Hoon versus Faker. It's so fucking personal. Easy Hoon's probably just furious with his team.
BLG likes to draft these big team fighters. They don't want to give Elk the opportunity. Aurora, the last ban for T1 here.
Vi is now open flowers. It's something that was banned away by T1 on the red side. With Poppy gone, it rises a lot in value. And without hesitation, BLG is hovering the pick. The question is, what are they going to look to pair?
Vi when Zyrakon is still up.
Famous Ari.
Remingtons could also be sent at TK.
Vi Ari, Vi Ari.
Yeah, I think you do go Vi Ari. You go Vi Ari, they go Senna TK, and then honestly, I feel like Owner's probably just going to play Nefiri into Vi. Which to me never felt that great.
Nefiri stocks are way down.
Nefiri's look so bad.
I just feel like Owner won't want to play a tank. Oh, maybe he will. Maybe he will. I mean, that would be good. It'll be better.
Kinda.
Skaruna. He saw Jinja play and he was like, yo, let me have a crack at that. Varus is good.
Knight Ari is pretty good. This could be a game changer.
It could be big, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice Varus was up.
They leave the Varus open. They end up getting it for themselves.
Yeah, blind pick Aurelia looks good here.
I think BLG
actually, Yone is untouched.
BLG might want to go Zyrakon, Vi Ari, and then fill top lane. Like just let whatever top lane matchup play out.
Ambessa, let's go.
They're just gonna play pick full top side. I feel like this is so virgin by BLG. Like maybe they have a huge prio on this.
Oh, yeah. How is this virgin? They picked 3 diving champs.
I just mean by their bot lane to like be like, yo, let me drop. Because like there's good picks into Varus right now, but they're about to get banned. Lucian,
Senna,
Zyrakon, Senna, yeah. A lot of good options, so maybe they're fine with any of them.
You think Lucian? What would they do if you picked Lucian Nami 2-3 there? Would that be good?
No.
It's gotta be.
Whatever it is, it's not an easy matchup.
Still a monster.
Wow.
When he gets
Renekton.
And mid lane has kind of been left to the wayside, so BLG can continue.
What
to
is
pinch
it?
that
Is Doran
forward,
actually
try and put
nervous?
some
Like,
pressure onto Faker, as it
or
was
is
the
this just how he plays on
that was
T1?
locked
Like,
in for Doran to
because there's a
match
difference between
a pretty good matchup in
a
the early
choke
game. You can
and
definitely build
just
some leads,
like
while
having a
also
bad
acting
game.
as an effective dive buddy
Like a choke is when
alongside the scum.
you're playing at a certain level, and then you play like multiple levels underneath that for like crucial games. You're making like very way below your level mistakes. But like I don't watch enough LCK to know if Doran just kind of plays like this generally.
Going to focus those additional dive buddies, those additional engage mechanisms on the support role for On. They'll ban out his Rakan, they'll ban out his Nautilus, and try to reduce the amount of extra go buttons that BLG can use.
I do wonder if they will consider a first pick Alistar even. Of course, there's always the Karma still available for On to try and bully out on that matchup. But, ooh, the Tom Kench as well. Going to be taken away.
Pink Ward took out Doran and solo queue last night. It's over for them.
Potential champions in the Tom Kench.
Pink Ward took out Doran last night?
I guess so.
No fucking way.
I don't think that there's many Shaco tops in Korea. Might not know the matchup.
what support is T1 looking at? Do they feel like they need a little bit more engaged? Do they even want to lock in their support? They've been saving.
So they took away the Zyrecon. They took away a possibility for Kai'Sa Nautilus. And wow, they're blinding Ali. This is a really good Lucian game.
Carry is actually playing to win this series. This is so fucked for BLG.
True. I think go Lucian. I think objectively the absolute best pick in this game is Lucian Milio, because Varus, Skarner, and Renekton Flash Stun all get countered by Milio, but I don't think any Eastern teams play that champ. And
Sivir is GG.
Let's go Sivir
Just
and
pick
Ali.
any mage here.
Wow.
What do you pick here?
Xayah Leona? Ew. Xayah Gragas?
Ew.
I'm not really feeling any of these picks.
What do we pick here? Vex. Vex could be a heater pick. Lissandra, not Lissandra.
Wow.
Actually, what do you play mid here?
For Faker?
Support Gragas.
Create a lot of disruption.
Support Gragas is good into Ali.
Also potentially
Yeah.
open an avenue for your dive to gain access
It's
onto the
not
backline.
particularly useful against
Ryze. Ryze is
anything
still
else.
open. Oh, maybe he just goes Ryze.
It looks good,
Ryze.
but
yeah.
Ooh.
Holy fuck, Pope called it.
And it's none other than Faker's Rise.
I love me some
Again,
Ryze
we go back to that
and chicken.
CFO series. Faker was the weak point in that matchup. Hongq really
That's a
got
lot
the
of
better
CC
him,
from
and
D1's
he wasn't
comp.
performing in the way that we expect him to. Game 5, he was able to.
How would Galio have been there?
I'm such a Milio enjoyer.
Pretty fucking bad. Too many tanks already on T1 side for Galio to feel good, and the matchup is 0 prio getting poked the whole game by Ahri. And you will actually die to Vi as well as Galio. I think Galio is only good to play when you can have really high Hollow Radiance value against double AP. I think that's when he feels best.
Live, laugh, lose to T1. That's a good sign.
Win now. What is the recipe for success now that we see both drafts?
They want to play.
Guys, I can't remember the last time.
Set up Knight for success.
I didn't.
Vi is such an effective champion.
He did the like double mask. I think he was like Sork Boot, Leandry, Riftmaker, no Hollow Radiance, full Chad.
Okay.
Yeah, Honky loves to build damage. He went Sorks, but
to start making plays throughout the rest of the map.
solo AP.
With Shanks, was it not?
Or sorry, Shanks. Who's
I think
stupid.
Galio is like particularly bad versus Xayah, I feel like. I always hate playing Galio versus Xayah. I feel like I just can never touch Xayah and I just get one tapped.
Yeah, you get pulled into
Yeah,
a million
that makes sense.
damage. I think Raz was a solid pick, and it makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Knight on his signature pick. Doesn't he have like an insane win rate on Ahri lifetime?
I think so, yeah.
He's playing with the Faker skin.
Oh, it happened. It happened.
Immortal Legend one?
Yeah. Oh, that's why they're winning. They have ON, but they have someone who's even Honor.
Holy. On and Honor. Why doesn't anyone say it the way it's supposed to be? Oner.
Oner. Hey, he's dead. He's dead.
Yep. He does look pretty dead here.
Faker, no!
He does be looking dead.
Bomba.
Who has Ignite? Oh, it's Gragas. Flash for first
Holy
blood.
fuck, he flashed.
Is that not Aura right there that you would flash for the 100% free kill? He has to run right into lane. He's going to die there 100%. That's fucking Aura that he just... Fuck it, though. You got to Faker down. Dope it down.
Holy, these Gragases.
He expends the barrier.
Gragas is really hard for Ali to deal with.
Yeah, this is a very nice start for BLG.
Can never combo the Gragas if he's got good reactions. I was wondering when this was going to come out. I feel like Gragas support is actually so annoying. High skill though. Elk's not going to have good time in this lane because he started W. Even when he hits level 2, he's going to have either WQ or WE and he won't be able to fight. So I think they should just... Guma and Carrier are probably going to push.
I wonder if they can punish Ahri no flash, because Ryze still has flash root to set up. Skarner usually doesn't really like to gank early, but maybe they could try on him.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. I wonder if Carrier is going to use this bot power that they have to like go mid at level 2 or 3.
Very early mid-wave push.
Try to look for flash play on Knight.
In Faker's control. You can see that getting that push. They also have that early.
Dude, I've just like never seen a support Gragas do well in so long. It's like one of those picks that on paper is like, yeah, it makes sense, but then like, I don't know, Gragas is really hard to play.
He is really hard to play. That's why only a few people should really be allowed to play it. It's very easy to like grief your teammates with the ulti, but if you're really good at it, I don't see why it would be bad. Like theoretically, if you're an amazing Gragas player,
Another big difference in this
it's a good support. Great utility.
I think if you compare it to the other tank supports, he's not as tanky. Doesn't have a whole lot of guaranteed usefulness.
What the fuck is Elk doing? You're no way
The
base here.
really good, though.
There's no way you just base here. What? What the fuck? That was
It's top lane time.
What the fuck?
No way.
There's no way you run top on the
This can't be
wave
good.
bot.
Well, you get
Gragas
Gragas
is
solo
getting
XP,
fed.
so it's not a full loss.
Bro.
It's
Oh
gonna
my
be-
god, he doesn't know how to
I
last
punished
hit.
him
That's a horror.
You got the cannon, right?
Yeah, but he totally inted the melee right after.
This can't be good, by the way. This can't be good. They're pinging missing. They're like, what the fuck is happening?
That was seriously one of the most like head scratching bases I've seen. You never base pre-cannon on bot lane. Never. Like, unless you're literally gonna die to a dive, you stay there and you.
Yeah, but what if you want to level
two
2 Xayah gank the Renekton?
Ooh. Did Elkiros talking about Hillsong? It's the level 2 Xayah just running around the map. Does he have spellbook?
Is Elk gonna die?
Oh my god,
here?
is he getting fucked here now?
Elk has looked so bad this series, like unbelievably bad.
Oh my god, he's so fucked again.
so
His
fucked.
wave is bad. He's catching recon again. Look at him.
Yep. Yo, bot lane time.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, he completed the base. He's so fucked.
He's going top though.
No, he's just gonna go back. Yeah, he's gonna be down almost to full level.
Ruin mid lane now. Fuck it, just walk mid now. Just fuck over mid lane.
Yeah, just ruin the whole game for every one of your teammates because you can't lane. The thing is that he could lane. That's actually the crazy thing is he actually could have stayed. Oh, Carrier!
Oh shit!
You're so hot right now, Carrier. That was nice.
Now with owner showing up, there's no way out for all.
Oh my god. Wait, Xayah's gonna get pummeled here too. They can zone him off this wave crash now. Oh my god,
get
this
to farm
game's
this
literally
wave.
over. Oh my god. This is a horror. He's still level 2.
Yeah. I think base one might get targeted between. Sometimes the
What
jungler.
the fuck though? This is some
Guys,
poor
Ali is level
behavior.
4. Xayah's level 2. Oh my god, he hits it. Ryze is here with ulti as well,
Oh
and Ari
my
can't help. They
God.
actually can't. Can they?
Level 2 ADC versus
Ari's
level 6
being-
mid.
Rising to ult. Rising to ult. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't send it.
10-second
Elk
Ari.
is almost level 3. Oh, Elk can pull his feathers back now.
Oh my
Wait,
god,
Knight
Ari
ulted?
Ari ulted.
They're so
They're so
tilted.
desperate. They're so tilted.
Why
Yeah.
are they so tilted?
Oh no, they're not.
Free Faker
tilted.
kill? That's
They're
free
not
tilted.
tilted.
Oh
It was-
no, Faker.
I wonder if Faker could have just, instead of following the Ari, if he could have just completely ruined Ari's game by just pushing
Yeah,
mid.
he could have just stayed mid and pushed, and they would have gotten so much. But like,
I
man, it's
know.
just hard to predict how that's gonna pan out.
Yeah,
because what
I
it
mean,
looked like is his team is getting pincered and Ari is TPing on turret.
Yeah, it's so hard to make that choice. Just like, do I sell my team to get myself ahead? Like, you feel guilty if you do that, so he just moves and he gets punished, and that's just like, that always makes me so frustrated when I'm like, fuck, I could have just done the guaranteed play, and now I'm fucked.
Yeah. If he was a machine, I think you hover up river there, and then you ulti back to mid once you see that everything's fine, and then you get like
That
the best
actually
of both
makes
worlds.
sense,
You cover
yeah.
the play and you get mid.
Yeah. Covering all options.
Yeah.
How is Xayah the right pick here? I mean, I think he's just, honestly, he's just so nervous about like dying, and he's so focused on the bad, like the negatives, right? Like he's just like, I need to play something safe against Ali and Renekton. But like, I don't feel like this is a good Xayah game, and I'm not even just saying that because the lane went like shit. Like, I just don't think that this is what he wanted.
Get Elk back into this game because I mean he's in a
What would you have gone here?
awkward spot right now. Yes.
I probably would have gone Lucian or Jin. Is Jin still up? No, Gimli took it game one.
What's game time? Game time?
Meanwhile, on the top lane, that's kind of doing what
20?
they do. as they
21,
have done throughout this series,
22,
just kind of farming
23,
back and forth. Doran has built
24,
up a bit of a lead, kind of as we would
25,
expect in this
26,
match. Brenekton having
27.
the advantage in the 1 versus
Should be good.
1.
Thank you.
With the lost chapter
I think
4,
Ash and
kind of an
Lucian
RE3.
seem strong.
Getting that first item as quickly as you can really just helps with your wave.
You know, one thing we haven't given Red enough credit for is I haven't seen their in-game clock skipping around like it normally does.
That's true.
It's counting the seconds
up when
one
it
at a time.
feels like it. That was so funny, actually. Takes up at random.
Dude, that's like the normal for it. It actually does that most of the time.
Oh my god, guys. I just realized that Carrier went Spellbook and On had Aftershock and they lost lane. That's such a huge advantage that the enemy support has no keystone for the first like 6 minutes. Like you should actually have like pretty big trading pattern, like early fighting power from that.
Carrier also used skill level 1 to try to save Faker.
Wow.
I guess Gragas used Ignite, but
yeah,
I don't know. Really bizarre stuff.
I
Only
think
explanations.
it's the T1 factor. Like it's actually just nameplates on, and you're just shitting your pants.
Being level 6 has that ulti available. That alone could be a difference maker, but without the additional damage of their AD carry, in a 3 versus 3, they would consider taking it. But as
My
you
God.
recognized, Faker TP's back into the grub pit. They generate a 4 versus 3 numbers advantage. And so T1 secure the grubs. Now they can
Why is
switch
Dorn winning the top matchup and Bin's on a carry?
Chunk of damage from
Yeah, I mean that was supposed
too
to
OP
be
in
the
lane.
win con. Does he facial shadow here?
Can they kill?
Nope.
Oh, he's wow, really?
And he took the cannon with them.
Yeah. That's funny. What if you just use your Rise ulti specifically to deny your cannon minion from the enemy team all the time?
How do you do it? Like you
Like
keep
you
it in behind their tier 1 or something?
Yeah. You like do stupid shit with it. Make him go chase it around.
They'd be able to kill it always because it can tank so many shots at full HP.
No, you gotta time it. You gotta time it so that it like takes the cannon when it's like really low.
Like 1 HP.
That'd be so
I would
funny,
legit be
bro.
screaming. I'm like, nah, this guy is so cringe.
Did you guys see that Reddit clip of the Mordekaiser versus Nasus thing?
Yeah, like ulting him to stop him
Yeah, he
CSing.
just kept fucking spam ulting him on cannons so the Nasus couldn't farm. So fucking troll.
That's so funny, man.
Like, he wasn't even trying to kill him. He was just
Yeah.
ulting him when the wave was under his turret so he couldn't farm.
Dude, that's too funny, man. Wait, you gotta do that shit on other champs. I gotta do this. I'm like, Poppy? Just like ult them away from the waves so they can't farm.
I'm actually surprised Zaya's not even more behind than this, considering how terrible the early was.
Yeah, there's a lot of rubber banding experience bot. I'm not really I don't really fully understand how it works, but experienced rubber band's hard, but like gold usually stays the same.
Well, he's still got about half a cooldown left on that
Like
spell.
you never end up like, let's say like like 2 levels ahead of the enemy ADC. That does not really happen bot lane, even if you're shitting on them extremely hard.
That's how XP works. Come back XP if you're too low. You don't really hit that though as AD.
I don't really know like how comeback XP works or anything, but soul laners can like if you're shitting on your lane in soul lane, you can regularly be like up 1 to 2 levels, but on AD it's very hard. Holy shit. Carry is legit just being so annoying with how he's just like following BLG around their jungle the whole time.
There's your public execution from
I wonder how much of it is just like the nature of bot lane. Like, there's not a lot of AD carries who can just straight up prevent the other AD carry from laning entirely. Plus, there's like supports involved and whatnot. Whereas like top lane, a lot of times you end up in a situation where you just can't farm.
Yeah. Dorn cannot play
I don't
this.
think that's good.
No, it's nothing. I mean, you'd think Guma denied a full cannon wave, right? And then Gragas got solo XP on that cannon wave. So Elk didn't get that. He didn't get a shit ton of the XP top because he went top like based, and then he got zoned. And then, you know, if you take a look at this, he's only down half of a level at the end. And maybe a little bit of that is Carrier. He's kind of Carrier soaked about a full level ahead on, but it's a bit weird. Also, what I've realized is Carrier loves CDR shoes. I think that's becoming pretty meta for everybody to go. He does that on Nico as well.
Good if you have feats.
And he's expecting it.
It's a feeling
that never wears a skin.
It's a feeling that most players will never experience. But that's where we're at here.
Okay.
On just tries to get
Big damage there from On.
Damn, support Gragas really fucking pumping.
Wait, he can
here.
do something here. Oh, H1.
Oh, H1. Okay, Doran's looking pretty dead here.
Dead. Yeah.
Wow, that
when
is
in doubt,
a 5-man.
What do you do?
All right,
go for Doran.
You wanted to see them use the
When
Knight
in doubt.
TP aggressively, and they do. I will say it's a bit. Oh, ulti.
Okay. Elk's fine.
Yeah, he is. But
Ow.
I think it was overkill. I will be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, funneling resources into Knight, great idea. But you've just left Faker isolated in the bot lane. He's just chipping away at those tower plates. He got 2 off the back of that. He's continuing to get another wave. Bin had no TP to go and respond of his own, which meant that, yeah, the actual gold swing doesn't shift that much.
I wonder if Ari could do the Aurora thing, just no lost chapter items, straight mask stack.
He's working towards turning the ring into a book.
Malignance is so good for her,
The
though.
difference maker that they need. Knight does complete his Malignance.
Yeah.
Here early on. This item can be very powerful with champions.
I would have thought lost chapter items would be good on.
Dude, yeah, it's just Aurora makes me rethink it because I feel like Aurora is definitely a champ who would also want that shit, but somehow her best build just doesn't have it.
Tool that BLG needs to get their first win in this
Not
series.
entirely sure why.
To a game 4 and to keep the fight going against
I guess if you brought up that build without anyone doing it, you're like, this is just the build. But what?
You should have a mid laner like Doublelift try it out.
Hell no, dude. You don't want to see my
McDonald's
Ari.
manager?
You do not want to see my Ari. It's pretty disgusting stuff. People make charms, like Chovy makes charm look like a point and click ability, but like actually the ability is so fucking awkward.
Because there was a period where people were doing the like Rod of Ages Leandri's Ari, right? Like low haste build.
But I think it makes it much
They nerfed
harder
it on
for
her.
BLG to contest the dragon. Owner and
They
H1
lowered her
both
base
covering
damage
the top side of the map.
by a decent
Wave
amount, and
gets
they buffed
pushed in
AP
underneath
scaling.
the tower that Faker has to go and get. BLG though looking for a quick reset. We'll see what their sights become. Okay, all right, Carrier. He's like, this is my ward on, and you are forbidden from touching it.
It's even the insult to injury is knocking him over the terrain. So if you want to get back to the wards, you've got to walk the walk of shame back to the ward. As Doran versus Bin, once again the fight breaks out. Both of these guys are seemingly way too happy.
Why is everyone just kind of like wandering around the map? I guess Drake's coming up.
Good. They've got the opportunity to take
Everyone on T1 shifting down. That was actually a great play by T1. Getting first turret, all ending up on bot side right as Drake happens. Meanwhile, I have absolutely no idea what BLG... Okay, they're taking the trade. They're saying, okay, you can have the Drake. We are going to play for gold and Herald. Standing gold on top 2.
They lost feats of strength for that.
Yeah, they don't want to contest it. The aura is too crazy again. They don't even get top tier 1. They're not even ready. The thing that's crazy is they're not even ready to dive the guy that's defending top solo.
To contest this objective. A Herald will still do BLG nicely. They can drop it into the mid lane.
Was Gragas spaced or something?
Gragas was bot defending and then he kind of just walked top side.
Once again, we often see
You wouldn't expect that the support would be completely desync from the jungler there. You usually support and jungle play together, same side of the map, and make that a strong side. But Gragas was kind of defending bot, but they didn't do anything. He ended up losing turret anyways.
By the way, that was a clean movement. Guma getting that push in mid. He's had it all game long against Elk. And then that fight over that ward, escorting Guma from the mid lane to the bot lane. They caught that wave in bot, and then they secured the objective as well. Oh, top side.
Holy shit, Faker's actually dead again.
Another good death by my goat.
I don't know if that was a good death. Now the lead between him and Knight is getting actually kind of scary.
A 1,500 gold lead for BLG, and while T1 was making their play in the bottom side,
You are actually very vulnerable to Viari. You like think you're tanky because of Roa, but you're not.
Yeah, you're just getting beat down. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Doran is on the screen.
He's dead. He's dead.
He dead.
Yep.
But his flash was already spent, and Owner's ready to change.
Damn. Wait, Ben TP dead?
Ben?
He's
what
out.
that Ambessa doing?
Uh-oh, Faker's back and he's TPing in.
Oh,
back.
shit.
Buy on.
Oh!
Goodbye, Elk. Oh, never mind.
Wait.
Flash off.
Slow by Carrier.
And he's still dead.
No, he is in fact gone.
Damn, he greeted it so hard. Trying to save it, and then Elser flashed on him.
Yeah.
It's just not fair, bro. This started with Faker getting caught. 0-3.
Going so much in the favor
Yep.
of BLG. Knight is getting so strong,
It's
but
not
he's
fair,
And
bro.
then Doran's here to clutch it up. What can you do?
T1 collapse onto him. They get a big shutdown.
Top is so
BLG
broken roll.
desperate for something else. Think
No,
that they've caught
what
out
is
Carrier.
BLG actually
Maybe
looking
they
to
need get a play
accomplish
on the
here?
Guma.
Like,
He's
they're just
sitting
literally
on
trying
the
to
wall.
fight?
Carrier acting as a
Yeah.
bodyguard,
Doesn't even make
and they
sense,
forget
actually.
Die and TP back, and then you end up getting way more than you lost the original time. The classic.
T1 are poised to collect these kills, and as desperately as Elk tries to escape,
Elk had a pretty
Faker and Oda
beautiful looking
make
play,
the
but
magic
then he just gets his
happen.
ass grabbed.
Kill after kill
Huh?
after kill. They take out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Better myself. 5 kills to 4.
What the fuck?
T1 now lead with the gold.
Beautiful sequence there from T1. BLG trying to make their play. But Knight getting caught at the very start. That
Faker
was
the
a
second he
great
gets
kill
caught
already,
top.
dying to kick off the fight.
Alt TV back
Now
in
Doran
25
versus
seconds.
Ben once again. Doran
We go
popping the
4 for 0
dominance
here.
to clear out the wave. BLG was trying to overload to go from a dive here. T1 brings up reinforcements.
They're fucked. They're just opening bot now.
BLG can't act before those reinforcements arrive, and that means BLG back
No one's
away.
bot.
They're gonna get a consolation prize
JJ.
of a red buff, but what's that?
This is sad to
Somebody
watch.
go bot.
Someone CPing. It's Knight. Wait, the turret's only
Now I
half.
bet Rice is gonna shift up and instantly find a kill. That would be something.
Zaya no sums. Could be her. He ain't moving though. He's sticking.
Ooh, they don't even get a crab there. T1 doesn't even denies them the crab. My God.
BLG gets sucked into the action. We've been seeing.
We need game 4.
Oh, Carrier just barriered.
BLG go from play-ins to this is like watching someone play on their Smurf versus their main. It's like actually shocking difference.
Oh!
Guma's dead. He's
actually
dead.
cooking. Actually cooking. Oh, they're deep.
Who's
down
getting
in the
turret shot? Ben? Okay, it's fine.
I think
Yeah.
BLG obviously played well in play-ins, but BLG's ball line was getting ran by
These
Gams.
are the type of plays we need to be seeing from BLG.
True.
Pick after pick,
I don't feel like they were like this indestructible force in play-ins either.
converting these picks into objectives as well. The mid tower has been secured.
They had a pretty good win rate,
BLG
but yeah.
showing us that there's
Yeah,
still
I mean,
very
their
much
games were
life
pretty
left in
dominant, but a lot of it was like
thought that they'd be in a bit of
actual
danger,
Smurf
but when you
behavior.
look
Like
at the
Knight
map
was just
state,
fucking
T1
running
is
them.
playing on 3
Yeah.
lanes. Guma throws out the ultimate to try and help his support, but there's little he can do. Knight has already collapsed. Guma doing his best to sidestep, but he doesn't have any
My
sides.
God,
Ooh, that was a
there was
nice
so much
fucking drag
dancing from
assault.
Guma.
Sets up for the shutdown onto
That's
Knight.
my nightmare playing against
And then
good Gragas
Oda's forced to
supports. It's just
retreat.
like that sort of like
T1
walk up and then you have to
There.
dodge the ult.
Tier 1, and BLG
Hate
fight
that.
back here in game 3.
T1 still with a 2-0 Drake lead.
Here we go.
However, and 10 seconds.
T1's up to 2-0 on Drake. So I think this one is going to really set the pace for the, you know, like who actually wins. Because if T1 gets this, the game's pretty secure. If BLG gets this, I think there's like a lot more breathing room that they can play with.
I hope T1 throws just for content.
Yes.
You need to do a little bit more sub farming or
Quite a
what?
fucking effort by T1 though. Hey, it's just bullshit. Carrier's playing melee supports.
Alistair gets
Smite's
it.
a good.
He's
Okay.
mighted.
Vi doesn't have ult.
Doran's in, but he's getting fucked by feathers. The feathers! This is so bad for T1.
Yeah,
BLG's
T1's
winning.
dead.
They don't even have their ult.
Doran kind of sold.
Oh, wow. Carrier flashed into it.
Wait,
Faker fucked up.
Faker
actually.
dies for it?
Dead. On's dead.
Oh my god.
He accidentally
Why
didn't
is
take
Vi
his
not
own ult.
ulting? Vi didn't ult this entire time, and he had it for like the second half of it.
Yeah, Faker's kind of goofing.
BLG Adacon.
Massive team fight win for BLG.
Faker doesn't give one fuck. I respect him for that. Look at him. He's like fucking smiling to himself. He's like, yes, we're going to get a game 4.
On the top side. Keep your eyes on the left flank.
I know everybody wants it. I'll give it to you.
He has vision on him.
It actually feels like
Yeah.
Faker just plays for fan service,
Knight
bro.
attacks one flank and the engage comes through onto On. All of BLG turn their attention onto Doran. Knight comes back to the back line. They charm him up. They take him
Fan
down, and there's
service.
more action.
Guma steals
He's all
these.
about the
Guma
fans.
steals these.
Oh, oh
Uh-oh.
shit.
Sure they don't all die on the way out here, do they?
I
Only
think
one.
they lose Ben.
I think they just lose one.
Probably
which is
no
totally
more.
fine.
That's huge for BLG.
That might be Baron for T1 though.
In 3 minutes.
BLG
Yeah,
can't reset and get back in the next 3 minutes.
It's close. Can they do it?
Look at the flowers. 29 to 6 plus 23
Ugh.
flowers.
Oh, wow.
I mean, what are they doing? Why?
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
What is BLG doing?
Wait, Faker's
They're
1
just
HP.
defending this turret?
Making sure he doesn't die. Elkin Knight.
I mean, fuck it, dude. Just
My
fight. I don't
stream is
care.
refreshed.
Covering fire and keeping themselves alive. T1 get
35,
another kill and have to
36,
back away.
37.
Can't keep getting away with this. They just
Good
keep
or
getting
not?
pick after
Need more?
pick.
Yeah, I'm
admire
good.
BLG's resilience, because even
I
if
can
they
sync
find
up with just
themselves
like
a bit behind, they
one
just keep forcing
one
the
number.
fight.
One
Objective
number.
after
All right.
objective. They
4.
do not concede these without a fight.
Yeah.
They're turning things in their
I'm
favor.
good.
You're right, Flowers.
Oh, you get off that?
T1
All right.
finds themselves at soul point, but that Arakan will alleviate a lot of pressure. It will give them much needed stats and put BLG in a much better
Back and
position
forth.
as we get closer and closer to that soul fight. Knight at the
Next
precipice
Drake.
of completing that death cap will give
Next
him
Drake,
so much
T1
damage.
wins,
And we said at
or
the beginning of this
BLG
game
wins.
that he
One of
needed to
those.
step
Oh.
up. Beishwan very low.
Yeah, Beishwan caught up by the Rune Prison
What?
there. Wants to vault break his way away, but the Realm Orb's ready to catch him out. Nice!
Wait. Whoa.
Wow.
Holy
10
HP.
HP.
Dude, he
How
almost died to
lucky
score.
is this
Into
Lucker?
Faker, and Faker ambitiously
Fucking Lucker.
chases after his target, but he will not secure the kill. And Beishwan
Was he
gets
full when he
away
walked into that
in,
bush?
Looking to secure
Yeah.
that top tower, getting a bit more of a gold injection for his
Rise
team.
just got it like that, I guess.
And he will smash that tower before Doran can show up. Try
I'm
to
surprised
stop
he
it.
went
Let's
Stride
take
Breaker.
another look
Oh
at
no,
how
sorry.
was
He
not
was
full.
full.
It was like
He wasn't
70.
full.
Beishwan getting run down by Faker.
Yeah,
Southern Sky
I don't
giving
think
Beishwan a bit extra
Stridebreaker
HP.
is
Knight,
that good
though,
on
sitting
Renekton.
there in the
0
front of the wall,
CDR.
gets the charm, the ultimate
Like, he actually has no
activation
haste
tool,
whatsoever
and he
with this
flashes away
build.
to safety. Ooh-hoo-hoo.
Beishwan went for that 4
Coming
HP.
dangerously
4.
close to securing that kill.
There was a tick of 4.
producers
But
have
as
told me.
we say
There
in
was
the
2.
business,
Imagine if Faker had one more
Not
Roa
even
Brock.
close. 2
Just gives me like
HP,
1 more
too
AP and it kills.
Two
11 stuff.
For Beishwan, all calculated all the time. He gets away from it. And now, the biggest goal differences in this game. Knight ahead over 2,000 versus Faker. He just purchased his
There it
Rabadon
is.
death cap. This
Damn, that's
Is it
actually so
GG?
fucking huge.
a fight if he gets the chance to play it his
I feel
way.
like BLG's gold is all on the right people. Like Ari being extremely accelerated is so hard for T1 to play against because like they don't have much threat on Ari. They don't have a lot of like catch for her, and she just does a million damage to these champs. True damage to Ali, and like I don't know. I just feel like she's so untouchable, but she can actually kill the backline for T1.
Dead even. He's still at 2 completed items.
Yeah.
This is getting into a scary situation for T1. Can they find
And then
the
meanwhile,
fights?
like
They've continued to find
Guma's
throughout
really
the
ahead of
series.
Elk, but
Will BLG bring us to a
he
game
just
4?
has to
You
put
can
on an
feel the
insane
fierceness
fucking
in BLG's
performance to
play.
outperform
Knight is in
Ari.
a position to carry. And he's the
Even get
player
some
that we
Mountain
will
Soul.
continue to keep our eyes on. 30 seconds
They're on the edge.
till the
They are on
Dragons
the edge.
call.
I feel like T1's not here for this really important timer. Defending the wards, getting the crab. Why is BLG not just...
He's
Oh,
got his
okay.
Nabori.
They don't know.
Waits. Over on the other side, though, Guma
Get the crab.
with the Murmur, with the Edge of Night, with the Ghost Blade. 3 powerful items for the lethality. Varus 10 seconds.
Are they going to contest? Are they going to posture? Are they going to lose? What's going to happen?
Advantage with the slight gold lead, with control
Yep.
over the bot side river. As T1
Looks like T1's pressuring Baron here.
They're going Baron.
They're just giving third Drake.
Genius.
Fourth Drake. So smart.
I mean, if they just
Yeah, Baron's
match,
not very
I don't think
fast.
it's free. Yeah, they're just here.
Yeah.
Okay, they're throwing.
They're throwing. They're throwing. It's a
Yeah,
quick
this is
throw.
not good for T1. They had to take a really
No
good
charm.
fight.
No charm.
They're just hitting
They're
it.
on.
It's just flip it.
They just get it.
Okay, then.
Wait, Bin's dead in the back.
That's a
Wow,
suicide.
Bin's
He's
fucked.
actually dead in the back.
Oh my
T1 Baron.
god. Oh my god.
Baron.
No
Holy fuck.
way.
They just flip it and they win. They just
No
flip it and they get everything.
way. They
Yeah, I
get
guess
Mountain
that's a,
Soul too, dude. Or it's GG. Are they trying to end?
5
No
for
way.
0 somehow.
No, they're going for Soul.
What the hell?
Yeah, they're going soul. They're not going for end
Wait,
now.
Elk didn't flash Or ulti?
For the third time
Bruh.
What is up with this dude?
Bruh.
He was dead no matter what there, but yeah, it would have been nice to just get your ult off
There's
before
no way
getting
his
comboed.
ult or flash could have made a difference in the fight. He was just dead.
Didn't that just feel like some super like?
What is that Rise TP?
He had to. He had to.
What's crazy?
You think Faker gives a fuck?
What?
Faker gives
Come on,
no
buddy.
fucks right now, dude.
I don't think it's that bad
Come
for
on,
the
dude.
TP to let owner reset on time. I don't think it's that bad.
My stream just reset.
It gives so much time for BLG to actually respond. But
You
they
wanted
just
Skarner to solo that shit
cannot
from
find
10k
an
HP?
angle. We look back at this
I feel like
masterclass
BLG just needed to engage, bro, like together before this thing dies.
The
BLG's focused on the steal and Bin is focused on the fight. Somebody get Bin a real team, bro.
Then watch Carrier. He gets the two-man knockup on tonight specifically. So much damage is dealt to him, and T1 just turned this into pick after pick after pick. Elk has nothing left, even with the flash. There's no effect.
Faker's pog champing IRL.
And T1 decimate the fight.
Really, really well done there. Owners Impale also locking up Beishwan so that the Vi can't jump in with the Mbessa. There's no two-pronged threat. And T1 now with the Baron pushing up. That
Tell me this shit's a 3-0? Really, dude?
1000th assist at international.
Really?
I called it.
Oh shit, they're going in.
They're doing zero damage.
And Vi explodes.
And yeah, Vi just literally dies in 1 millisecond. Holy fuck.
Jesus.
It's over.
A nice blade collar from Elk, but is it enough? Doran pops the dominus, and Elk's feathers fly.
Man, what an
Ooh.
actually disappointing performance by BLG.
Holy shit,
It's
he's
not
in.
over. Okay, maybe Knight can smurf this.
Faker dominating with the kill on Bin.
No, they're not winning against this.
T1 overstep on the
I don't think
Yeah,
they're
they're
gonna win.
fucked.
But
They're
it's,
fucked.
you know, it prolongs the game a
With
bit.
Elk, they do massive damage, and they pick apart the bot lane. The Baron losing some value. Of course, still a massive Red Bull Baron power play, but Knight holds the line for now.
Massive Red Bull Baron power play.
Stop there from BLG. It looked like T1 was looking to maybe end the game, but watch Elk and watch Knight.
The fight
Is
on
Knight
two fronts.
1v9
The TP
or
comes
is he
in on the
KDA
one side.
whoring? Do you guys
Faker
think?
turns his attention onto that, whereas the moment
I don't think there was much he could do with the Baron. No? Would you play
I mean,
differently
throughout
or
the game,
what?
Elk played this fight pretty reasonably.
Throughout the game, throughout the whole game.
He said Knight, didn't he?
I don't think Knight plays for KDA at all. I think Knight is like I don't know the right way to put it, but he's gapped by Faker, but it's like not that much.
Just yet, they find themselves behind, fighting up against a Mountain Soul, but
Oh, he's
more picks.
yeah.
I think
by
he's
Faker this
pretty
game.
well, given the circumstance.
Yeah, he's playing well. His jungler is like pretty useless this whole series. His bot lane's legit running at half the time, and I feel like in general Knight doesn't really get much help. I think if anything, Knight is the one that is the moving piece that helps his team. Even on that top play where Faker gets caught on the way back to mid, Knight is the first move, and he's the one helping his team. None of the time do I see Knight like actually being the one getting help.
So, yeah.
It's I feel like BLG's identity is just very strange. Like their jungle and support don't seem to work together very well. Thinking about it again, I don't think I've seen Vi ulti into Gragas ult, like, which is a pretty strong combo to like isolate one guy into your team once this game. Not that easy.
I haven't seen the Vi and Bessa combo either.
Yeah.
We'll see if T1 wants that delay since they showed
Like there was definitely moments where Guma is allowing himself to die. Like he could get Vi ulted and then Gragas punts him into the team.
They really just have to be deliberate in
Seems
their
pretty easy
target
to execute,
selection.
but they just
You
haven't
can't
done it.
have Bin diving onto the back line while the rest of BLG are focusing down the Baron. Their best team
Yeah, it's all good.
was when
They're
they
outclassed.
turned
What
their
can you
attention
do?
onto Doran as he
It's
tried to
T1.
threaten Elk. If they can just lock
They
down
ain't
a
no
single
flying
combo,
oysters.
They have a lot of single target damage. The feathers can make it very difficult for T1 to chase them.
I think it's fucked up.
It all
Carry is
comes
playing
down
real
to
champs.
patience. Right now it's T1 with
He's
the
going
Mountain
tryhard
Soul,
mode for LPL.
keeping the mid push up. the Baron spawning in 35 seconds. Team 1 know that they're stronger.
What was it that shit? He was picking some suspicious shit against CFO, wasn't he? Like, he went 3 range champs in a row.
Yeah, I think he played Renato Nico Karma or Barb.
You have to let him cook, bro. He's earned like 1 Ashe game. Let him pick Ashe next game.
That they're not afraid of the objective. BLG, I completely agree with you, Vedius. They need to.
Oh, it was Nico, Renata, and then the blind pick Thresh. The blind pick Thresh was really a decision.
One of the decisions of all time.
T1. Keep your eyes on Faker in the realm war. Nice
damage.
Damn, Grags is actually getting fucking work this game. He just can't even walk up.
BLG.
Another. Oh my god. Can they really do it again? Can they do it again? No.
I'll do it again.
They
can't keep getting away with this. Wait, who's that on the bottom side? Oh, Doran? Doran has a nasty
Doran!
Angle. He has a ridiculous angle here.
Holy shit!
Doran is in that ass.
That was so crazy what he did.
That was beautiful, bro.
We waited 3 games for Doran to make the game-winning play.
Never doubted him for a second.
No, he's just such a smurf.
Player of the series.
Top gap, top gap.
They actually got baited and outsmarted.
Are they the Sirens?
Oh, Ben.
That shit was
Bean.
beautiful. That's like watching near
TP.
airport. That's like watching near airport play macro on Rise. I can't lie.
Holy shit, you're right.
How did they lose to NA Challengers then?
Oh my god, Flash Q Zonias. He actually swagged on them.
Yo, Faker's international.
Faker's like, I tried to give you guys a chance. I was dicking around.
I was hoping for game 4.
Right as soon as media said, I'm gonna start betting against Doran, he actually has a pretty good game in game 3.
Yeah, legit. He heard me talking shit.
I've heard that Doran puts a lot of stock in what media says. He really takes it to heart.
200 international wins for Faker. It's a lot of fucking games.
What? What was that? That was a scary.
200 international wins.
Question marks surrounded this team coming into the tournament, and after a shaky
There
performance
you go.
against CFO,
200 wins at LoL Esports international events. Why do they call it LoL Esports and not just League or League of Legends?
LoL Esports.
Oh, because it doesn't count like IEM and like those like third-party type of international events.
I don't count the real international events like IPL4 and IEM Cologne and MLG Anaheim. Just fake MSI shit, bro.
T1 Gen G in the winners.
Wait, somebody just got banned for saying you're still my favorite. What does that even?
They made him relive 3/5 of it at
How
least.
dare you?
Because BLG could not find their footing in this series.
I've seen enough. Fly beats BLG.
Must have been a misclick by one of the mods.
But before that, the lower brackets got more action coming for us. CFO, with their defeat of Imkoi today, have earned a battle against anyone's legend there in the lower bracket, and the other lower bracket.
So T1 Gen G, holy. Wait, dude, fuck, I don't even want to be here for that one. That's like the day I leave.
As we see our damage delta
Where you going?
here at the very end.
I'm going to MSI.
Oh, you too?
Yerp.
Oh, sweet. I heard
How you gonna
Gene's going to
miss
MSI
the
as well.
games?
I could arrange for you guys to have like a date or something. Why don't you guys just stream there?
Flying during the games?
I don't know what time my flight is. It's that day, though.
We're going to interview Doran after that performance. Respect.
3대0 승리 가져오셨습니다. 지난번 무대 인터뷰에서
All right.
Does not look happy.
이번 BLG전을
I'm out.
좀더 수월할
GG's
것이라고
boys.
했는데요.
GG, bro.
실제로 경기해 보시니까 어땠나요?
Yeah, time to queue up.
Yeah, later, guys. Same.
연습 경기에서도 해봤는데
Hey.
되게 잘하는 팀이라 좀
Let's see what Doran has to say right after we queue up.
대비를 더 많이 한 것 같고 오늘 3대0 나올 줄은 좀 예상 못했던 것 같습니다.
Well, we actually screamed BLG and they were really strong. So we wanted to make sure that we're extra prepared for the matchup. So I was not actually expecting a 3-0 here.
Okay, well, it was a wonderful performance. Now I know that you had a goal to have a great international performance in your very first international tournament with T1. They did bully you a little, so I'd love to know how you felt about your game overall.
이제 T1에 합류하신 뒤로 첫 국제대회 무대를
Holy
밟으신
shit.
만큼 좋은 모습을
Calling him out like that.
하셨습니다. 그런데 이번 시리즈에서는 상대방이 좀 도란 선수를 많이 집중 공략했던 것 같아요. 게임적으로 좀 어땠나요?
일단 제일 기억에 남는 건 1세트 때 이제 1레벨에 사고가 있어서 좀 구도대로 나오지 않았는데 그래도 저희 팀이 너무 슈퍼 플레이로 게임을 뒤집어 놔서 그 1세트가 너무 오늘 승리에 영향이 많이 갔던 것 같습니다.
I want to talk about the first game because there was a little accident early on. So the top lane didn't really go based on the champion matchup, but my teammates, they just came in clutch and made super play, outplay. So they managed to turn the game around, and winning that game number one was so influential when it comes to winning the entire series.
Yes, your teammates were there for you, which is how it should be. Now, we often say that for T1, there is magic when they come to an international tournament. I'd love to know now that you're a part of the team.
Dude, guys, I don't think Zeus ran it anywhere near as hard
Doran
as Doran
this
did.
international tournament, and do you feel the same magic?
또 T1의 국제전 하면 정말 다르다. 뭔가 신비롭게 언제나 더 잘하고 정말 무시무시한 파워가 나온다라는
Zeus to win
평가가
another World
많은데
Trophy, Doran
T1의
to win
멤버로서
domestically.
실제로 국제대회
IMO.
무대를 밟고 계시잖아요. 정말 이런 T1의 매직이 있다고 생각하시나요?
일단 기본적으로 선수들이 좀 이제 새로운 환경에서 적응을 잘 하려고 노력을 많이 하는 것 같아서 뭐 그런 부분도 영향이 있는 것 같고 다들 의지도 강하기 때문에 오늘 3대0 승리할 수 있었던 것 같아요.
I can say for sure that all of the players are very working hard in order to adapt to the new environment. I think that's one of the keys to T1's
China is
magic
so bad.
internationally.
Exactly, dude.
And also,
They're only the
just
second
all
best
working really
region in the
hard,
world.
And they're always willing to get the win. So I think that made us get the 3-0 today.
I see it. You work very hard as well,
That's actually
Doran,
so
and you are
fucking
an
embarrassing.
exceptional top laner. But we have a little gift for you to improve maybe just one small part
Actually,
of
true
your
CFO is better.
training.
도란 선수가 또 언제나 노력도 정말 많이 하시고 연습도 많이 하시고 실력도 뛰어나시지만 연습에 더 도움이 되라고 저희가 선물을 하나 준비했습니다.
What did they get him? A Happy Meal? Pet Krug?
돌 거북. 펫 돌 거북입니다. 어떠신가요?
또 이렇게 선물을 준비해 주셔서 너무 감사하고요. 예, 돌거북 위험합니다. 조심하세요.
Thank you so much for this lovely gift. Everyone, frogs are dangerous. Be careful.
Why is it shaped like a poop? I don't know.
Not just Krugs, but we will leave it at that gift. But I, of course, need to ask you, you get the matchup versus Gen G up next. It's not one that we saw in a best of 5 in the LCK, and we've been wanting to see it. So what can you tell us about that match?
이제 다음 상대는 젠지입니다. 많은 분들이 기대하고 있는데요. 이제 LCK 로드 투 MSI에서는 포맷상 이제 만나지 못했잖아요. 이번 매치업 어느 부분이 가장 기대될 수 있을까요?
일단 어제 젠지 경기를 봤는데 기인 선수가 너무 좋은 모습을 많이 보여줘서 이제 탑라이너들 간의 라인전 그게 많이 기대되고 잘 준비해 보겠습니다.
I watched Genji play yesterday and Keen was on fire, so I think the top lane laning phase will be something to watch for.
Yes, the whole match will. Congratulations once again, Doran.
Thank you so much.
감사합니다 for the interview. One more time for Doran and T1.
Doran's English there was really good. Did he just say thank you so much?
Yes, the whole match will. Congratulations once again, Doran.
Thank you so much.
감사합니다 for the interview. One more time for Doran. And
as the crowd cheers for him, of course. He's beating the international meme allegations one game at a time. Honestly, he got he got a bit of a hard time today, but still, Krugzai dangerous. He is successful. Doran is happy. I love the gift from Shots here.
Absolutely. I mean, you got
Thank you for
really
the gray rock,
aka
aka the gray
It's the first
turd.
time that T1 has ever beat BLG in a series at MSI.
He made a super
they
play,
got
and they're
that
going to
done.
remind
They
him of dying to
swept them,
Krugs.
And now we get to look
Put some
forward to
respect
what
on
is
this
gonna
guy's
be
name.
The LCK
They named a
finals
shield,
everyone
a sword,
wanted.
and a ring after him. That's how much of a legend he
I
is.
love it. Guma said we're gonna make them relive that finals, and we said again they made it quicker and painless.
Yeah,
that's nice of him.
Yeah, I was gonna say this was way faster than Worlds Finals, and the big thing for me throughout all of this was T1's better coordination, right? Even whenever it did seem like BLG were potentially able to get an early advantage like they did again in this third game, it was always the way that T1 were playing the map, the way that they were able to reposition around team fights.
Dude, I didn't get a game and Eugene did?
Coordination that really bested BLG today.
Bro, let me get into Eugene's game so I can farm him.
Series here at MSI so far is, you know, we have teams that individually are looking just as skilled. You know, they're laning maybe up to par. It looks like they can skirmish with them, but then you get into the mid game, and the way that some of the teams are playing the map really is superior. And T1 absolutely as well in the team fights. For me, it was chef's kiss. They were just absolutely so coordinated. It is like 5 players, 1 brain, right? Like they are all on the same page. It is just incredible to see. Like one person seems like they're controlling everything because everything is going perfectly at the same time. Everyone has the same targets. There's no miscommunications. There hardly feels like there's any miscues.
Yeah, and the other thing is just, again...
Wait, did Faker accidentally not take his ult there?
There hardly feels like there's any miscues.
How did he know? How is he not in this, by the way? Like, look at this thing, by the way. Look at it. He's not in it. Bro, that's fucked. There's this thing, though, where we have to be, like, clicking into it, and it'll take you. If you clicks out of it, it, like, won't.
Yeah, and the other thing is just, again, how they play the map. Recognizing when they looked like the way more prepared team, the way more coordinated team. And like you said, Isaac, now we finally get the LCK finals that we were promised.
That we deserve. Night and day series, honestly, compared to the one they played against CFO. And earlier today, CFO actually took the Pacific's first win against a major region in a best-of-5, eliminating MCOI from MSI. We don't have any teams anymore, once again.
You can join us.
Sorry. You can root for
We have some Europeans on FlyQuest.
Yeah.
Come on aboard.
Okay, all right.
You can root for Inspired and Whippo.
I will join the hype train.
Share.
We can share. I mean, yeah, you have one of us. We will join the team. We will support FlyQuest here as the last Western team standing here. And in that series, I feel like Driver was the difference maker here. He is our Oppo player of the series.
I mean, I think he was incredible, right? He won all 3 games. You know, he was basically the sweep. And they just took a little breather. You know, he went backstage while his team did drop a game. But I thought he was so incredibly impressive. You know, I think back to the Sion game, even before this went wrong, which obviously was pretty tragic for MCOI, he was massively ahead in the isolated 1v1 over Mirwin, really looking good in the team fights. This guy, I feel like, has just been playing at an elite level so far this MSI.
Yeah, his Sion was absolutely stellar. It was also...
Yo, is Rest the guy that blind picked Ornn and just got completely ass fucked by Doran? Let me see. CFO versus T1 game 5.
Throwing at...
It was Rest. It was first pick Ornn on Rest, and then it's just... He got fucking destroyed. The mid climb continues, boys. We're like 15 games off Chally on mid. It's quite a lot, especially since I'm slowing down the rate at which I'm playing, and I'm about to go on a pretty big break. I think this is gonna take a while for me to get. I mean, we'll see, but.
We released a brand new EP, had a #1 song on dance radio, and we released a bunch of singles that we're really proud of. So kicking off this year's Year Mix is our song Waiting, featuring Daisy Guthridge. Enjoy.
I know I haven't called you, and it's been a few months since I tried to. Maybe I'm scared I'll say the wrong thing. My apartment's been shaking from the weight of a heart that's breaking. Pretend I don't care, but it's killing me. I'd be happy for you if you say you're happier.
There's a flank as well here from Elioya. Kaiwing has to flash away early. The
okay, we're kind of in there.
Paranoia as well. Super begins to open up between worlds. Goes Hongchu. The keeper's verdict knocks back two. Doggo looking for the flank. The Paranoia is going to follow back up.
We are kind of coming in here. We are. There's a target somewhere. I can't find it yet, but there is a target. We're gonna hit the.
Coming out from Hongchu is going to do a lot of work. Kaiwing or Doggo here steps into vision. There's a flank as well here from Elioya.
Okay, we're kind of in there.
Oh my god, it's too funny, bro. Just the shittiest engage known to man.
For a flank position himself, but can't quite find it yet.
Yeah, Super finishes BT, so poke not going to be much of an issue for him as long as he has. Oh, he's looking.
Doggo misses everything, and the solar flare connects. Alva's going to try and save his mid lane, who has to flash away. The damage goes down onto Doggo and Drive, and you can see what the Ricochet can do here. Jojo goes in with the Crescent Guard, looking for Hongchu here. Has that Emperor's Divide, Equalizer back down. Jojo going back in. Alva knocks Hongchu back, and he just delivers them. Here you go, CFO. 4 coins on a silver platter. Jojo the last man standing, but Hongchu just sweeps them away.
Alvaro betrays the team there. Thought he had a pick on.
And maybe you would judge me if I said that. I hope you still love me. Feels like you don't. I'm scared that I might. No cure for fools. I'll be happy for you. If you say you're happier with something.
You always try to stay a while in China. Dude, I gotta come back, stream a bit. I'm spending the minimum amount of time. I'm actually cutting the trip short, but I'm going with Lena. I'll be back on the 9th. I leave tomorrow. I'll be back on the 9th. I believe that's a Thursday. Nope, it's a Wednesday. I'll be back on Wednesday. I might be jet lagged as absolute fuck. I think I'm back on the 9th at night, so I'm probably just gonna come home and sleep. And then I'll probably be streaming on the 10th to the 17th. So for between Thursday, the next week, I'll be streaming like probably as much as I possibly can. Depends on how the jet lag feels. Then I gotta leave for Esports World Cup. Holy moly. Am I up against Seraphine mid? No, right? It's Jace, Aatrox, solo lanes. Guys, do I go Azir or Victor? Azir or Victor? Okay, you guys want Azir? I'll give you Azir. Wasted Fate. Oh, ask Seraphine. Holy moly. Wumbo combo. This is a pretty good Zhonya's third item game. Oh, it's Gragas mid and Jace jungle. What the fuck? I've ran it against Gragas mid quite a lot. Hey, wait, it's me on Jace. This guy's name is Doublelift, hashtag Mr. McDonald's. Whoa, it's me. I like the name, but I gotta check this guy's account. We finally get to meet. Real McDonald's manager? Yeah. Dude, I gotta click on this guy's account. He's 400 LP Masters and he plays. Dun 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 dun. He plays Jungle Draven and Jungle Jace, bro. No way. This is McDonald's manager, the actual Draven player. Lucky they meant my Draven. Dude, it's because, okay, guys, if you don't know the lore, I picked McDonald's manager as like my name, right? And like, I didn't really remember, but there's actually a challenger player named McDonald's manager. It's like all these like special characters. It looks all like fucking deep fried. And he plays Draven only. And I think this guy, after he saw I stole his name, he's like, what the fuck? This guy stole my name. Then he made his account named Doublelift. Oh my god, that's so funny. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna take a fat one here. Dude, honestly, I feel a bit sick to my stomach from the food that I ate. Not feeling that good. I think it also because oh, sorry guys. I'm not talking that much right now because I feel kind of nauseous. BLG's play made me physically ill. fucking destroyed there. Whoa, he's like guiding the fucking minion away from me. Aww. Oh shit, I didn't have E up, lol. I wonder if I could have used my pot to live that. Holy fuck, this guy's strong as shit. Oh my god. Oh wow, I'm dead. Oh. Oh, that arrow. That arrow was sick. How OP is bot lane, by the way? I don't think I can follow, honestly. I don't have enough brow to make this work. Oh my god. That damage was crazy. Fuck, I missed the cannon. Oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
No, we got soloed bot as well. Dude, this game is going very badly. Probably gonna TP back. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I was about to say, does my TP get canceled here?
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Don't have a word, sorry.
Enemy killing spree.
Fucking Gragas was top, bro.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh shit, he has belt now. Dude, we are not making any plays.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Fuck, we lost first turret. Oh, mid turret's so low. I really want to take it. I think we go Drake here, honestly.
Oh, we don't kill anyone here? I should have ulted earlier. I should have ulted them away. Bummer. I should have ulted everyone away. Whoopsie. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna die here. Wait, no way, bro. Ah!
Enemy rampage.
God. This game is over. Maybe kill. Okay. Guess I go top here. Nothing really feels too good to do at this point. That's so. I think I'm gonna go for top tier 1 here. Whatever. It's nothing. I might go for turret and back, or wave and back. My best is rooted. Oh. Stun, kill. Nice, we got one. Wait, we're actually fucking them. Wait, we're actually fucking them.
An enemy has been slain.
I hope that Gragas doesn't just show up and carry the shit out of this, though.
Killing spree.
Gragas is still missing. Gragas is there. And he do be carrying the shit out of this. Nice. And we get shut down.
has been slain.
No, guys, we didn't need to do any of that. None of that was necessary at all.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think I'm completely alone up here. L base. Okay, they're 5 fucking topside. They're on. I need to get reported from that E. Holy fuck. Oh! How did I E forwards instead of back there, dude? Uh-oh, they're on Baron. Uh-oh, they're on Baron. Bomba! Son of a gun. Oh, nice try though. We can kill Gragas actually. Probably not.
Has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Oh, I got charmed anyways. Well played, McDonald's manager, aka me. So it goes about as standard as every one of my Azir games goes. Don't demote to Masters before I travel. It's not in my hands. Only God can decide whether or not I go Masters or GM. Wait, where's my where's my replay? Dude. I don't understand, like, how people just don't run it the fuck down on Azir. I guess I just need to take the L sometimes and just base. Let's see what's going on Reddit. Insane Baron call, Faker triple. Wait, this was...
As T1 grouped up. Danger! Owen for the fight! Down to half HP. H1T on a knife trying to step up. The Baron is clear.
Funny, bro. Yeah, I actually was curious about this too. Bloodletters is actually that strong? I gotta try this item out more. Hmm. I wouldn't have expected it to be that good. MCoy issues official apology on Billy Billy. Midos was talking about this earlier. Remember when that C9 staffer crashed out because Santorin used police Volibear skin? Oh my god, that was crazy. Fu Manchu, racial stereotype. Interesting. I haven't heard about this, but that does make sense. Oh my god, I'm gonna get some again. Okay, let's go. Dude, I am actually so fucking tired right now. I gotta play Victor and take it easy. I gotta take it nice and easy. We chilling. How was your 4th? Dude, I didn't even celebrate. I was just streaming. I actually didn't do anything. Excuse me. It might be Shield Bash bone plating time. Possibly, possibly, possibly. Okay, I'm gonna just play this game how I think I should. I'm gonna hit every single... Oh, it's Draven Joel. Vayne Brombot. Poggers. Very poggers indeed. Honestly, I just stopped playing TF because I got bored of him. I don't really have a real reason as to why I stopped playing it. I just got tired of it. Having fun is important while I'm doing this challenge. Literally any champ can jungle, yeah. Since, well, Jace has more AoE than Draven does, but every single champ can basically just jungle because... it's... just such a change from the past where your pet is doing a lot of the jungling for you and keeping you sustained up. AP, 600 mana. How much damage? How much does this give me? AP. 12. We're gonna get smoked level 1, boys. Probably shouldn't do anything. It's me again. No, let's not go. We're gonna get smoked level 1, boys. It's me versus the real me. We rematch. Easy peasy. I am Korean. Don't know what this name means. Dude, I am like... I need to wake up a bit. I mean, this matchup's very spicy. I need to actually wake the fuck up.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I got him. All fruities are gone. It is what it is. Oh, they're not. Oh, yeah, they're gone. Or are they about to spawn? It's either they're gone or they're about to spawn. I can't really tell with that thing.
An ally has been slain.
I could go base, I think. It's Cannon Wave next. Do I really want to base? Whoops. He bases. I base 2. Keep chilling. Why row build? They got Silas, Shen, Draven, jungle, bro. This game in particular, it makes the most sense. Just walked into my double laser. How do I die like this, bro? How do I die like this? It's actually crazy. There's no way I should die. Oh, that felt so bad to die to it. Thanks, baby.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
What the fuck? Oh, what? Go. Brother? What we doing?
Turret plating will soon fall.
PP boss. Spellbook Braum.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, shit. Fuck it, let's do the MSI build. MSI build, let's go. Leandries. See if Faker does this build and it's good, I gotta do it myself. Faker. Oh. This. Going up. No? Okay, we give. Should I come mid? Yeah, looks like a big fight is about to break out. Damn. What's our Lee Sin doing? Trying to go mid. It's a big fight. I'm gonna be there. Dude, I'm like 60 CS ahead. Let's fight. Oh my god, I'm just missing. Oh my god, I just get Drake. These guys are legit getting everything. Oh no. Guys, how are we getting rolled so hard? Jesus fucking Christ, boys. Please play towards me, guys. Atacon's up in 5 seconds. Where are we going? Oh, my team's just typing to each other the whole game, so everyone's tilted instead of actually focused on the game. I'm 2 levels ahead. Oh. I'm Masters now. It is what it is. Bros, I'm so strong. Why can't we just play around me? Can't play around me when I'm dead. Yeah, that's Atacon for them. It's all good, guys. Holy fucking shit. This game is actually just unplayable, I guess. Lee Sin starts the game off 3-0, and then we just are getting cooked.
Enemy rampage.
Oh my god. I do not love this build, though. Doesn't really make me feel all that tanky. Although, maybe it is good. I'm pretty strong, and Silas was never really able to match me this game. Yeah, I'm not sure. Our bot lane just kind of solo lost the game, to be honest. Not really sure what these guys were doing the whole game. Mostly the Poppy. I just don't understand where Poppy is playing to, because we're playing Poppy, but we're never going side lane. It's just a really strange game. Should I just keep going? No. I mean, actually, I fucked Shen over, so maybe I do. I have TP. Can we play? That's a fucking full IE, holy shit. Ezreal is just as useless as I remember. My god, no. Oh no, that was so bad. He saw his heal. Flash was just completely wasted there. Yo, they're probably on Baron here. Put a ward, Poppy. Holy fuck, Poppy. Hold W and put a ward down, you fucking idiots. Thank you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We double TP. They have Vayne and Draven, fast one, but ward. only we got the Baron, that would be fucking nutty. Oh my god, no, whoops. Misclick, 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 misclick. Oh, what's Silas 1v1 Dark Camille? Damn. Watching my Lee Sin play this game, I can just kind of feel that we are going to lose. This guy sucks at Lee Sin, actually. We're in there. I'm not really getting too much stronger now. Raven has GA. Dude, we just let this guy clear the wave and us our face like 1v4. It's actually crazy what we're doing. We're getting so dizzy. I just want our Lee Sin to like play with me. I want us to make a play together and hit the same target. Or like, I want him to create some space for me to play around. We're just kind of getting kited even though we outranged them with Ez and Victor. Oh my god. Lee Sin! Dude, I just fucking can't stand this guy. Look at where he's playing. You are so bad. I'm sorry, but like, you're just so lost. You're way too lost. You're so lost. You don't know where to play and like what to do. Yo, they're on Baron, bro. You can't recall. They're on Baron. You can't recall. You can't recall. Please. They're on Baron, bro. Yeah. Check these guys' crypto accounts, I think.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Irvington's. Irvington's. We go again. We go again. I just didn't dodge this chain. Doesn't feel like I win, although maybe if I flash forward here. Nah. It would be tough to win this. This is such a bizarre play. They're sieging our top tier 2, right? So I expect my teammates to come to top tier 2. When I look at the minimap and I see Poppy and Lee Sin in this position, I see Draven and Shen step up, and my support and jungler are over the wall here, right? And they're walking up and hitting the turrets. There's an on the way ping, although to be honest, I didn't see the on the way ping that direction, but like these guys are overextended on top. They are. They should not be hitting the turret in front of a mage like this. It's really dangerous. And instead of coming to me, the guy that is level 17, 100 CS ahead of the enemy mid. My team goes, my jungle and support are going for Vayne. Instead of taking the fight on my side, they're trying to make a play jungle and support against the enemy AD. And guess what happens? Guess what happens? They lose it! They don't even make a successful play. They're not even close to killing the Vayne. And then randomly, I get a trade kill on top instead. It just makes no sense. But I should have started with Q. That was a bad combo by me. It's a bad combo. Right. Oh, I got top.
Ref mid.
What do I even care about playing against? I'm drawing blanks. I kind of forgot what counters Mundo. Dude, not another Ezreal.
Excuse me. Malzahar has Ignite mid. I don't understand. How do I don't know. Mid doesn't matter. Mid is useless role. I'm not gonna lie. It's useless role.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Jax jungle versus Viego. I feel like that must be good for Viego. But Jax can win 1v1 early. Is this a matchup where I should go E level 1 maybe?
Minions have spawned.
I'm so afraid of commitment. I always resist it. I hate to admit it. I'm superstitious. This fucking cycle is vicious. I got some issues with trust. I got some issues with love, but with you it's different. There's something about me and you. You're just too good to be true. I don't want to get back.
What's up, Tofu? Perfect CS, and I almost got a plate. Crazy. Please don't kill the cannon. I hate this game.
First blood.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This bastard. I'm not even ahead anymore. I played so well, but I missed 2 cannons, so... God, I'm not really ahead, but I'm in a decent spot in terms of, like, the wave. Phase rush. Playtime. $24 CS and 2 plates. Jesus.
An enemy has been slain.
You can just die, honestly. Just die. Oh, they get feats off of that. You joking? You joking, mate? You joking, mate? Who's coming, mouse? Who TP'd back first? He did, right? So he has TP right now. He might TP back to the not the wave, so no, he does TP back to the wave. He could cancel me if he was really good. Nope. I might just stay, actually. This might get me killed, to be honest. Oh my god. It does get me killed. Their jungler probably isn't here, to be honest. Oh. Oh, I didn't get the cannon. I'm sad.
An ally has been slain.
If we lose, it might be because we picked Ezreal in 2025. There's no flash. Why does this guy have Leandry's? Does Leandry's counter Mundo? I don't think so. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go bot, honestly. I don't think that 2% HP, max HP damage counters Mundo. I think it's probably way more important to stop the healing from W and ult. Okay, so if I'm in combat with him for 50 seconds and he's doing true damage to me, then it'll kill me. But then I heal like half of my health anyways, like 50-60% of my total HP, so he needs to do 75 seconds of Leandry's to kill me. What is our Israel doing, by the way? Look at how he's playing the map. We're just giving Kaisa solo gold and turret. XD. Somebody's crashing out because I'm not leveling my Q. What if I just spend the rest of the game not leveling my skills? This could be an insane strat. Might go mid here. What did we... Oh, we heralded top.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh shit, my bad. At least I didn't have shutdown. I did have shutdown? Why did it come like 5 seconds later, bro? I jinxed it by saying at least I don't have shutdown. I died and then 10 seconds later it says shutdown and puts it in chat. It's like a mix of damage for them. A lot of magic, to be honest. Visage looks nice. Visage looks nice with it. Oh man, I could have taken the gates. I'll never kill him 1v1 because it's just too fast. I can always farm hard steal from here. Damn it. Didn't get a farm hard steal, but I got the rose. I think we want to play for Ada here. Cover from the boys. Let's go for Ada, I think. I can TP for it. Dude, come on. Don't take my whole wave. That was my Visage, bruh. They're on it. Oh wow, I'm dead. Damn, we could actually lose this game. Holy shit. We actually lost ADA and shutdowns off that. Probably dead. Let's see how he lives this. Dude, we can actually lose. We like got to pick spot and then Aurora and Karma just completely lost their minds, I guess. We don't ward for Ada.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh. Close.
Enemy rampage.
I don't know. You guys, especially Aurora, doesn't deserve to really win this game. I'm down to go next, honestly. This guy realize he does. He's getting chain guided. Does he know how the W works? A little bit, yeah. Wow, Jax almost did a freakish play there. Jaximus! Top grab. Top grab. Top grab. Grab. Have to get the crab. Oh my god. Ezreal. You fucking idiots. I'm not going for it. Just waiting for 16 this whole time. I do have ults, or not ults, I do have TP. I think I kind of legit just want to get my Thorn before I come to this fight. Might do the full walk up, might just pressure their base. Gonna do the full walk up. We can end, I think. Not actually 100% sure, but no Baron needed actually against Gragas. Probably. GG. Holy shit, I did top damage too. That's funny. How much magic and physical does Mundo do? Let's see. So it's mostly magic actually. It's mostly cleaver damage, but I think that damage is a little bit fake. Like it's poke damage that usually doesn't matter that much. It gets healed up. That really made Mundo look like a 60-40 magic versus physical, but I feel like in team fights your cleavers are a bit less of your damage. W does magic, E does physical. Maybe it's like 50-50 in team fights still actually. Okay. That was my last league game. I gotta stop while I'm ahead. I'm still GM. I'm kind of worried about losing. I'm gonna play some Mecha Break. Thanks to Amazing Season Games and Mecha Break for sponsoring the stream. And yep, if you're here just for the league, thanks for watching. And if you want to hang out, stick around, check out some Mecha Break. Game came out 4 days ago. Then that would be amazing. Boom. $15-minute timer.
Oh, I've made a typo? Am I going to stream in China? That I don't know yet. Oh, got it. Of this game. I'll update that in my YouTube and Kick as well. See, I didn't have anything set up. I mean, tonight I'll look into it, but I think most likely not. Like, don't get your hopes up because I'm just gonna be really busy in China. Tell you guys about it when I get back. It's probably when I am free to talk about it more. It's nothing really, honestly, very exciting though. It's related to League, but it has nothing to do with Hall of Legends. Oh shit, map cover. It's welcome time. Do I speak Chinese? Nope. I speak a little bit of Shanghainese, but
ready to strike.
Not really enough to get around. Like, I would not even say I'm conversational. I think
ready to strike.
I just know like a bit of Shanghainese.
Vulcan, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
Splicing my DNA with Uzi. Oh. I would definitely love to IRL stream and just like stream in general when I'm traveling, but logistically it's kind of hard. Like, if I have like 5-6 hours off though, it's possible. I'm more likely to stream at EWC than I am in China though. And that's just because I feel like I'm gonna have like more time to actually have a long stream. Like, I don't want to stream just like 2 or 3 hours. I want it to be like 5-6 plus hours. Did you ever play Mech Warrior? I have not. I haven't played any mech games in my entire life. People talk about Armored Core, Gundam. I don't know if Gundam had any games, but
Welkin, taking off.
I was like never really that into mech stuff growing up. Like, I liked Gundam, but I didn't really get like super Omega into it. It was I never really understood the story of Gundam. Like, obviously I get that they're just like in the fucking Gundam mechs, right? But I don't really understand, like, I didn't really understand the story at all. Someone back there that I kind of want to kill. I'm dead. Oh!
Initiating ejection sequence.
Politics in space? Shred. I'm actually climbing pretty well, like decently. I got gold in 6 hours. I think that's not too bad. I don't know if gold in this game is the equivalent of, like, gold could literally be the equivalent of like bronze in League, but like I feel pretty good about being gold track ups. That was really squishy, I think.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
what you deserve.
Lumine is also pretty squishy.
Generates at point A in 30 seconds. Energy low.
Why is this guy so fast, bro? Fuck.
Lumine, locking in to harass enemy defense.
We're getting fucked.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
I'm legit 1v5. I need to run. Dude, what the fuck? No. Get him off me, bro! How am I getting chased through my entire team, guys?
Initiating ejection sequence.
I literally kited them through my entire team and no single person did anything about it. What is this?
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Welcome.
Okay.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Fire control system unlocked. Key generates at point B in 30 seconds.
Where is this guy?
Energy Shield online. Key generated at point B.
Oh wow, I fucked those guys up. Oh my god. I just spin on that guy and then he just gets fucked like that? How are we losing? I don't understand how we're losing. I'm killing everyone permanently. He feels though. Illuminate heal me right now. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me hold it, bro. You're the healer.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
It's fine. We can just lose in peace. Oh.
Key generates at point A in 30 seconds.
1 HP, but maybe I can take him out before I die. I'm getting healed. I'm still 1 HP. I'll put my box up and try to just not die here. I'm dead. It's a 6v6. It's a 6v6. Kind of like objective based. Every map has a different objective. So that's how I got. Honestly, we're not even that behind anymore. We're, let's see, what's the score? 41 to 71. Like, it's winnable for us. We need to get a good pick off though.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
You're kidding me.
The sky is ours! Carrier down. Key low. Energy low. Key generates at 30 seconds.
spinning. Shields up. Might just die here. I think I'm literally 1v4ing their melees, so can't really see what the fuck is going on though. Oh my god, wasn't this guy 1 HP? He was. I actually got him to 1 HP and didn't finish him, which was a damn shame. He's the one who kills me from like really far away. Yo, what character is this guy? Is this Stego? Is this Stego or is it someone else? He turned into a turret. Doesn't look like Stego. It doesn't look like Tanky.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Okay, we need one more. No way. Oh wow, they just went. Jeez.
Defeat.
You get to pick basically like between the classes, and if you wanted to, if you want to customize them, you can customize their their aesthetics.
MVP.
There ain't nothing Luminate can't patch up.
All right, let's check damage. I swear to God, I was pumping this game. I was not pumping this game. 300, and this guy did 400. I guess I'm shit. No, I lost my rank. I think I might still be gold though. We're chilling. So, like, let's say you wanted to change your character's design or whatever, right? You could go. Whoa. How do you? I wonder what this. You could change literally anything to any color. So. This is like, you know, your whole thing. Or like you could go like just like individually. You could change like this part of your head, or like, you know, like fucking like change the way that your weapon is like decaled. You can see like this is the part of his arms. This is the part of his like axe. And yeah, it's pretty customizable. I don't have any paint unlocked because I don't really. Maybe I should just change my Welkin, honestly. Wait, I should change my Welkin color. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with... Shit, it's actually kind of hard to decide. Gold? Is there gold? Reef gold? Should I go gold? This kind of looks kind of... Nah, kind of looks urine-y, like Bumblebee. Green, electric green. I like pistachio green. I like this one too. Blue, green. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. Blue looks sick. Blue diamond. That's too blue. Pigeon blue. I think I like pigeon blue or azure. Deep periwinkle. Or should I go black? Dude, maybe I go black mech to look like a complete Chad. Looking like a boss. I think I go black. You can't go wrong. It just looks good. Looks evil. All right. Apply changes. Armor is secondary. Ooh, do we go black and red? No. Black and blue, maybe? I think black and azure sounds... No, pigeon blue. Fur blue. They're the same. Pigeon and fur blue are literally the same. Black and white? Is there white? I don't think there is white. There's just light gray. Okay, fuck it. Black and white kind of does look sick. Change the trimming. Ooh, okay, this is the trimmings. I think I'm going to keep that the same. Black and white it is.
I might buy the skin as well, just to do max damage. How do I change the skin? Starflow, edit. No accent. How do I change my weapon skin? Does anyone know? I go to buy? Where? Like, where is it? Logistics? Seasonal cosmetics? No, that's not it. Red and yellow for McDonald's manager? I just don't... where do I see the part where I change my weapon? I wanted to make my weapon red. It was like crazy one. Where the fuck is it? Let's see here. View weapon. Nope. That's not it. Striker design. Or maybe pilots. Nope, it's not pilots. How? How do you change your weapon skin? How to change weapon skin in Mecha Break.
Getting weapon skins.
It's top right on the skin. Top right. Let me check this one.
In Mecha Break is on it, and then let's go and click on the matrix selections. Now what you need to do is scroll down until you see these weapons.
Oh, okay, here we go. I see. Here we go, here we go. Where is it? No. Welcome doesn't have one here. Shrudge. Shrudge. I swear there was a place. Leonie Fever. Whoa. Goon. You can get this pilot, I guess? How? How do you get it? Oh. It's an MTX. Exclusive boarding animation, exclusive execution effect, and exclusive MVP animation. Interesting. Striker Bay, Striker Design, Edit, Skin, click on the weapon. If there's a weapon skin, it will show there. Oh, shit, you're right. Obtained via supply crate, Scorching Fire. Bro, I want this so bad. How do I get this? How do I get this? Supply crate, Scorching Fire. Is it something that I can get on the marketplace? Nope. It's not. I give up. We queue up. It's actually in the Matrix shop? Really? Why can't I find it then? Click on the red coins top right. Okay. Well, after this.
Vulcan, ready to strike.
I could have went red and yellow for McDonald's manager, yeah. XQC bought the axe for $500.
Pilot proceeding on
I'm
board.
not dropping 500 fucking dollars on a Hall of Legends-esque battle axe. But if it was like 10 or 20, I might get one.
Injecting Coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Escort the payload along the route to the launch site. Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the payload. Make sure to reach the destination before the enemy.
Welkin, taking off.
Is it like a crate that I can farm using in that like one game mode in mechabreak, like the extraction one? If I just keep farming mobs there, will I eventually get one of those? Because if so, I might just play mechabreak and try to grind a skin. Fucking own that guy.
Console A activates in 20 seconds. Assist energy low.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Oh my god, I'm shitting on these guys. Beautiful.
Subtask activating.
Count me in.
Energy low. Advancing payload.
Will someone push the
Dude,
payload?
this guy's fucking clones are so annoying. This guy's actually so far away now. Did I just kill their Welkin?
The payload needs protecting. The payload needs protecting.
Enemy down.
Somebody told me that like down smash basically plus spin is like a true combo, and ever since then I've realized that this is actually like a broken combo. Down smash, spin, nope, doesn't seem to work too bad, too well. Oh wait, I just died for no reason. This guy is so unbelievably tanky. Like, does any character in the game actually deal with this stupid turret bitch? Where do you got? Tricera. No, wait, is that Tricera? That is Tricera. Tricera specifically. It's case sensitive at the marketplace. Oh,
ready to pick off some stragglers.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Fire control system unlocked. Signal console activated. Enemy payload is shipped. Assist. Enemy down. Energy low.
Will someone push the payload? The payload needs protecting.
How do I like stop this guy? Holy shit, I need to heal. I need to let my shields recover. Flashed. Oh.
The payload needs protecting.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I have no energy.
The payload needs protection.
Never mind.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Signal console! Here I come!
Kill this fucking bitch. Spin on him! Spin on him!
Enemy down.
Spin on him! Spin on him! I have no energy again. If I put these guys in a little spin to win action here.
Triple kill. Assist. Advancing out of range. Assist.
Will someone push the payload?
Activated. The payload is swiftly advancing.
Dude, I'm being such an annoying motherfucker. I'm like on their point, pushing it backwards. Are these guys gonna play for the objective at all? Where's the enemy team?
Needs protection.
Here, you can stay here then.
The payload needs protection.
Brother, you need to press jump when I'm spinning on you. I think.
Stabilizing.
The payload needs protection.
Enemy down.
Payload needs protection.
Energy low.
Fucking ran out of energy again. I think we hard win this. I'm out of energy. Maybe I can shoot him down? Oh my god, one shot, one shot, one shot. Yes!
Assist. Victory.
Dude, we are actually grinding up in the ranks. Not bad, not bad. Seven, 1, and 8.
MVP.
And I didn't get MVP again.
Hurricane cleanses all strife!
What did this guy do? You get a lot of points for pushing the payload. That's what I've noticed. Gold for easy. Yumi's voice is everywhere now? True, true, true. Let's see if we can hit plat today. I can't hit challenger today, so we'll go for plat in Mecha Break.
Stellaris. Ready to strike. Tricera. Ready to strike. Narukami.
Playing the
Ready
game,
to strike.
you basically
Lumine.
queue up. There's
Ready to
3
strike.
modes: 6v6, which is mostly what I play, 3v3, and then there's like an extraction shooter. Extraction like battle royale kind of. Mostly being, yeah, like I said, I mostly queue 6v6. There's 5 maps. Each of them has a different objective. There's like a first to 8 kills, capture the flag, hold the point. That one's push the payload. I think I'm missing one, but I forget which one it is. There's basically 5 different maps with different objectives, and yeah, you basically pick a mech. There's a lot of different types of mechs. Welkin is kind of a bruiser. It says heavy brawler. He's a tanky bruiser. There's a lot of like squishy and faster mechs. There's a lot of like, you know, ranged mechs that basically just try to snipe and kite. Yeah.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Anyone know what chair he has? I have the Logitech Herman Miller Embody. It's a really expensive chair. I think it might be like either 1,000 or 1,500, brand new, but definitely my favorite chair of all time. Tried a lot of chairs, tried a lot of different brands. I'm not sponsored. I just like this chair. Got one for Lena. She loves it as well. Would recommend, you don't have to buy this specific one, but I would recommend that you go find a chair that you think is high quality and good, and ready to pick off some stragglers with your posture. You're not gonna regret it, basically, having a high quality chair that you don't get like fucking like back problems from. I get on the point.
A activates in 10 seconds.
Let my energy pool again. I might go instantly for the hurricane. Dude, fuck. Oh, I messed up my... Dude, I messed up my thing. I can't move because I'm completely out of energy the whole game. I'm gonna cringe to death. Die. Die, how dare you touch me. Yes, yes. I got their support. This is their healer. This is their healer. Die.
Double kill. Insufficient engine output. Weapon not.
I'm trying to leave. I can see him. He made a noise or whatever. He's in front of me. He's still in front of me. He's still in front of me.
Captured by enemy.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck, this guy has so much damage when I get close.
Initiating ejection sequence.
This guy was legit in the corner, legit, like just killing me slowly.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
We're losing actually. We got 3 capped somehow. I'm gonna go play for the objective instead of just aimlessly fighting. Well, I was fighting on a point, to be fair, so I was not like actually fully aimlessly fighting, just a little bit.
Captured. Enemy down. Ready.
Dude, I can't hit him. I literally cannot attack this guy. He's shooting me. I can't even find him. Literally, I'm getting dizzy. There we go. Well, who's on me? Who's on me? Oh, I shielded his charge. I don't know why I'm having a hard time locking onto him.
think when I kill this thing, it gives me regen.
Node A captured. Online.
Put my shield. I'm gonna spin on him actually here. I think I fuck him.
You got what you deserve.
Wasn't even that close. Putting up the box on his thing.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
I'm gonna wait my energy actually. I'm not gonna charge in like stupid mode. Oh, I shielded his attack. Might do a jump attack on his shield. Oh.
Node A captured by enemy.
Jumped his attack again. Might hit him. Oh, never mind. Got him.
Locking in to harass enemy defense.
That guy actually got completely owned.
Oh, is that all you got? Stay out of it next time.
Dude, these guys just will not let me go. Yo, what's up, bro? Blinded him. Now I spin. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm carrying this game so hard. Holding this point against 2. Here he is again. Stellaris wants me. Blocks him.
Stellaris sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Heal off this thing. Oh, and that doesn't heal me. It just... I'm not even really sure what it does. It just gives me regen, I think. But not from my HP. Wow. We're just sitting here 3-capping them. They stopped coming to the site.
Node C captured by enemy.
Can certain mechs just not block? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, they're here now.
Stabilizing.
I'm probably gonna die here. I'm pretty low HP already. Just gonna box defensively to buy some time. I shouldn't really ever live here.
Node B captured
Yeah,
by
he got
enemy.
the point. It is what it is. Oh, fuck me, bro. I should have just spammed my dash out of there.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I think we can still win, though, even though we're 1-2. We're like 200 points ahead. Maybe I should have just sat on the point and actually defended better, though.
Enemy down.
Oh, I got MVP? So the game is over.
Victory.
It's close.
Nodes B and C activated in 10 seconds. Double kill. MVP.
Dude, my mech kind of looks insane ever since I
Welcome ain't
painted it.
something to mess with.
Wow. What rank am I playing in? This guy's gold. This guy's silver. This guy's gold. This guy's gold 1. Okay. I
think I'm hanging in the golds.
Panaka, ready to strike.
What do I think of the game so far? It's fun. It's fun. I think I like the visuals and the way the game plays. I wish there was more mechs. I'm excited for them to add more mechs. I think I really want to try Inferno. I've tried every mech except for Inferno and Serenith. This guy's like, he's like an orbital zoner. And this guy is... Inferno's just like insane damage, which I really want to try. But I used my 7-day free trial on Stellaris, and I totally regret it. I think I'm going to actually just use my like earned currency to unlock Inferno in a sec. Oh shit, no, I don't want to switch to Stellaris. What am I doing?
Vulcan, ready to strike.
Stellaris is like an assassin. He's the guy that I died to at the end of last game, and he seems extremely useless. He's very squishy. It's very hard for you to execute your game plan. I don't feel like this is one of those games where an assassin comes up to you and one-shots you. Like, you actually have to get outplayed to get 1v1 and die. And so, yeah. I'd rather play something with like just like more general damage than just like single target. Like, have to stealth, have to wait out their cooldowns before you go in.
Wins the round. Secure 2 rounds out of the next 3 attacks to stop their plan.
I don't think it's pay to win. I think it's just MTX. I haven't seen any pay to win features yet. There's like these customizations you can make to your mech and stats where each of them has an upside and a downside, and you can just get them off of the like if you actually care, you can equip 3 of them, I think.
Welcome.
And get them off the extraction mode.
Welcome.
The only thing that I can imagine people are upset about is like 3 out of the, I don't even know how many mechs there are. 3 of them are like locked in the beginning, but you can get like a 7-day free trial on one of them. And I wouldn't even say they're OP because Stellaris is one of those, and I unlocked him and he's legit terrible. This is Saren, this is the guy that I'm... Yo, what up, brother? What up, brother?
Reloading.
I'm gonna box in and just protect myself for a sec here. Somebody's in front of me. Somebody's still in front of me, I think. Stego. What are you doing? Dude, this guy is so slippery, bro.
To provide cover.
Yes! Yes! I get you! I get you! I get you! There's no way you live! There's no way you live, bro! How did I walk online? I'm actually so mad that I missed every auto there. How did I not kill that guy? I locked onto someone super far away instead. I'm gonna drop down, so I'm like...
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Got one. Get on that guy. Put on my shield. This guy might want to die as well. Might just want to die here. Can you drop down? drop down and just chill a bit. Let my shields come back. Let my shields regen a bit. Get full energy. This Aquila guy is kind of being annoying.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Oh my god, there's no way I shit on him that hard. Holy fuck. I think I'm gonna get out of here. Wait, Illusions?
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Might be in trouble here. Oh, I just shielded for no reason. Wow. Wow. Literally perfect round. Literally perfect round. Didn't die. Did the most.
Landing area.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
The new round has begun. Fire control system unlocked.
Sarah and Stego are back there. I mean, I could just go after them. They're like turrets over there. There's a Narukami as well. Do I really want to be there? That's a clone. I need to run. I'm low energy though.
Enemy down.
Wow, I actually killed somebody. How did I kill him? I was like so far away at that time. There's an Narukami 1 HP here. There's a 1 HP on me.
Tanaka, moving in to fix our strikers up.
I need to get my shield up. Shield up, shield up, shield up, shield up. I'm 1 HP. I'm out again. I'm out again. Let my shields regen. Oh, I'm actually pinching people here. I'm gonna go for this.
Enemy down.
I might kill him. I might one-shot him. Oh, he actually got out. Let's go back to my healer.
Stabilizing. Shield online.
He's in my box. Low, he's low. It's a tanky boy though. Chasing Stego usually ends with me dying.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
And that's how that usually goes. That's how that usually goes. My bad, my bad, my bad.
Ejection sequence.
Can you airborne perma? Yeah, no, it takes energy. Floating in the air takes energy. Dashing, sprinting, doing the boost attack, which is like when you walk onto someone and you left click and your character kind of like loosely follows them, that takes energy. So energy management is like pretty important.
Ready for deployment.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
5 to 6 is honestly not even going that great for us. I'm gonna box him in with me. Wow, we lost this round. Jesus. Jesus. Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong?
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
The new round has begun. Optical camo drone with fire control system unlocked.
Can we kill their Aquila? Yeah, probably.
Attack marked target.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. This guy's just griefing. Wait, there's a healer on me. That's their healer. Oh, never mind. It's not. It's my healer. I got hit with the fusion ray or whatever the fuck that thing is called. Yo, this guy's pissing me off. But he's hard to kill.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Stairs right now. I think I just keep keeping the pressure up.
Over here. Over here.
Come back, bro. Nah. Chill. Need to cut back.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
I think I need to kill their sniper over here.
Moving in to fix our strikers up.
Dude, I'm stealing your heal. Sorry, bro.
I'll be the end of you.
Fire from front.
This sniper is trying to kill me. He might be successfully killing me. Put shield up. Oh, did I get him? I didn't. He's cutting me pretty good. Might be dead. Might be dead. Staring at this here though. Kill you? Oh, we win. We win. I didn't really do that much last round.
Victory.
Try to trial the other mechs. Okay. Fuck it. Actually, yeah, you're right. It might be that I can do them all.
MVP.
Who's this? Is this Narukami?
Is more than just a
This
weapon.
is, yes, it is. He went 8-5. Hold on, I'm gonna try Inferno really fast and see if I want to actually unlock him. That pilot has max stats? Oh, I didn't know pilots gave you stats. Hold on, let's see. Charged splitter. Hold down main weapon and sidearm. Okay, so the entire point of Inferno is that he's like a slow-moving, like fucking high-damage character. Oh my god, this is crazy. This gives me after images when I Okay, so my 3 is like crazy. Steroid. Cancels and grants immunity to immobilization and stagger. Boosts energy and fluid armor regen. Press again to deactivate early reduced cooldown. Evading creates illusions, making the striker immune to lock on. Okay, that's fucking crazy, Broken. Fires supercharged plasma from drones. Fires so one is a counter to missiles. So like this can like stop basically like people shooting me, I think. And this one's just like insane damage. And I can be using my laser during as well. Okay, I'm gonna try.
Stabilize. Training complete.
After Image's must target lock on, most of his kit is energy damage, which melts people. Especially some characters have barriers versus ballistic only. Yo, I'm gonna try. Oh, how do I do the 7-day trial? I guess I can't, right? Striker design, no. Inferno has a lot of bursts, but then his skills go on high CD. Doesn't look like I can just logistics, matrix selections, I believe. Oh, I do have a 7-day free trial. I'm gonna play some Inferno. No, you don't have to pay. You just have to grind points, and then in the meantime, use the 7-day trial. You really want to be in the middle backline as Inferno. The ability to pick up kills with the 2, defend team, and apply pressure with the 1 can be a game changer, but he dies alone. I have been on Inferno many times as Welkin, and Inferno just falls over and can't hit me back because he's like probably having an impossible time locking onto me while I'm spinning around him. So yeah, I mean, I have some experience as like Welkin. I kind of get a feel for like which characters are impossible for me to kill. Narukami is impossible for Welkin to kill. I think Stego, or is it Tricera? I forget which one.
Raider,
they're pretty hard.
Strike. Falcon, ready
it might
to
be
strike.
Stego that's impossible to kill.
Ready to strike.
Falcon can be hard, but not impossible.
Aquila, ready to strike. Narukami, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
I wasn't ready. Tricera is with the shield is annoying for your brawler. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping Inferno can actually beat Tricera.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes. They're key to controlling the facility. Make sure to capture them before the enemy.
Inferno, taking off. Inferno, about to lay down the barrage.
Objective. Seize data nodes and gain control of the facility. Will soon go off. Your fire control system unlocked. Energy low.
Let's see.
Node A activates in 10 seconds. Node A activated. Seize immediately.
Oh my god.
Node A captured.
Oh, I missed on Welkin. He wanted to be there.
I was was hoping you'd last longer.
Oh, I died for no reason. This weapon does have recoil. Yeah, I didn't realize it pushes me back when I shoot it.
Enemy down.
This guy just farms me.
Ready for deployment.
I think I've never had a good experience versus Stego. Stego in general.
About to lay down the
Stego is broken, I think. Uncharged is better, but you have to be really close. There's no way I'm playing that close.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Oh my god, I used my Q so badly there.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Oh my god, I need to get on and run. Oh, I got someone. I sniped somebody.
You'd last longer.
An Inferno off.
Fluid armor reactivated. Energy low.
Oh, wow, I did not see him there. One tap me.
Ejection sequence.
Yeah, when you're underwater, you degen slower. You move slower. But you're like harder to find. This map has water in the beginning, and then the entire middle section goes underwater. Dude, this guy killed me on accident.
Enemy down.
He straight up just randomly stumbled on me. He was running away from someone else.
Inferno, about to lay down the barrage.
All right.
Narukami,
Inferno
moving in to
is
provide cover.
hard to play. This is tough.
Fire control system
I'm
unlocked.
gonna just try to get some more reps in playing like close range maybe. Like here I can play close range and maybe we can get this point. I don't feel like we're really trying all that hard to like get the point though.
Node B captured.
Dude, there's no way.
Node B captured by enemy. Assist.
Dude, how? What is going on? I'm out of ammo.
Ready to provide aerial cover.
Please! I have about 1 HP! No! Please. He got healed. 2 sprints, he got healed. Yeah, it's healer death.
Oh, is that all you got? Stay out of it next time.
You know, Inferno's cool, but man, it's too funny and it's kind of slow.
Defeat.
I'm glad I tried him, but like, he is so slow. I feel like you can't solo carry with Inferno. There's no way. Maybe you can in Halo, but...
MVP.
Useless to run when Falcon has eyes on you.
Hoyo Simp. That's this guy's name. Hoyo Simp. I'm going Welkin only, bro. We're back to Welkin. Oh.
We're back to Welkin only. Old reliable. I have tried Panther, yeah. Falcon looks so fun. Whatever you like, dude. That's the beauty of games like this.
To strike.
To me, playing Falcon and Sky Raider does not look fun. Like, I do not want to be like doing bombing runs and playing as like a transformed airplane. But for some people, like Transformers and like turning into a plane, going super fucking fast and like shooting people as you like fly past them is super sick. The trick is to turn on 3 for a couple seconds just to replenish energy and shields. That makes sense.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Oh, you can do that? You can use mouse 1 to just go out of spawn fast? That is a good tip.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Defuse all Corite extractors deployed by Thea's Vanguard. They will release Corite haze if not deactivated in time. Stop them before it's too late.
Welkin, taking off.
Landing area.
Welkin, ready to golf some stragglers.
Let's see.
Optical camo drone will soon go. Fire control objective. Dismantle Corite extractors to prevent Corite pulse storm. Fire from front.
Holy shit. That is what it just does.
Stabilizing. Energy low. Corite extractor deploys and energy low. Insufficient.
You have to kill this bitch? Who's next? Who's next? Finally killed this fucking tanky ass boy. People in front of me here. They're invis though. This haze. I think in a sec I'm about to go lock onto someone. Sego? Jesus, this is my... Got him? Tricera is the one that's really tanky then. Sego is the one that dies.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Oh my god, we actually didn't go for the objective at all.
Corite extractor deployed. Energy low.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Corite extractor dismantled by
Dude, we literally lost the objective because I wasn't playing for it. Tricera is the tanky one, so this guy's gonna turn into a fucking bastard in a second. Wait, is he not? Hey, it's an Inferno. Luckily, I kind of know how to deal with these guys. Literally, put them in a corner. And, oh. Dude, there's no way. There we go. Surely he dies. Thank you. 10 seconds. Then you give it to the team. Here's somebody. Killed somebody. No, that was a clone. That was a clone. Nice. Thank you for the heals, Lumina. Thank you for the heals. Okay, let's go to the next point. Let's go to the next point. I mean, let's kill them on the way, too. If they just want to keep running one by one and dying, that's good. Might be able to...
You can't get enough, huh?
I should be able to spin. It's not variable. Spin. Blind. Put down my shield, actually. Press Sarah. Sarah's the guy that I never ever get to kill. Just stand in front of you and blind you.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
That's not the tankiest right now. Which one's first? I think A is first, so I'm gonna fight over this node. Oh, there's Inferno. Inferno! What you doing, buddy? Fuck. I'm actually gonna lose this one. I'm gonna lose this node. Should I even bother going there? Dude, no way. I get it? Wow. I put the box over it and it works like that. This guy's very, very slippery. Oh, there's 1 HP Sky Raider. Dead.
Ready to provide aerial cover.
Assist.
There's one other guy close. I don't know where.
Large core extractor deploys in
Can't find him. It might just be this Aquila that I'm seeing on Munu. Yeah, box caps are kind of OP. Dude, the ability for you to just like use your lunge attack across the map to get places is insane. Like, look at this. This is crazy. This is crazy strong. Why didn't anyone tell me about this before?
energy low. Enemy down. Energy low.
Oh, you're in the box with me, bud. You're in the box with me, bud. Into the blender. Oh, he's out. He's out. I ran out of energy. Wait, what? Why do you don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. Walk on and kill.
Double kill. Not ready. Core extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Core extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Energy low. Core extractor deployed.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Box cap. Dude, we like shit on them. Like, we just completely shit on them.
Victory.
Stellaris enjoyer because you like hit and run. I liked Stellaris until I played against good backliners that were just kiting me and making my life miserable and never letting me take 1v1. Yeah, you can shoot the box. It has HP.
MVP.
It is pretty OP though.
Sky Raider will bomb them to smithereens.
They might need to nerf it for sure. Christian's challenge. Wait, what is this? Mount up shadow pilots, outscore Christian in mission tokens, and I guess you get something? Who's my favorites? I like Welkin. I really liked Stellaris, and then I realized Welkin's probably overall better and more useful than Stellaris. What else did I like? Those are the only two that I really mess with a lot of. I played a little bit of Panther,
Inferno.
but wasn't my
Ready
favorite.
To strike. Falcon, ready to strike.
Maybe I just hadn't really gotten the hang of Panther, honestly.
Ready to strike.
How do you do spin melee? It's charge, like hold left
Ready
click.
to strike.
IMO tips I'd give is guarantee most melee, because if you melee at the same time, you do a power clash and stun each other, and ignore the Tricera matchup if it's not an objective threat. That makes sense. Sky Raider is so fun. I haven't even played him once. I keep playing versus Sky Raiders and Falcons who legit feel like they're AFK though. Have you joined a rally order group? No, what is that?
Pilot proceeding on board.
You have played 10 games and haven't seen a single support besides me so far? That is so funny. Dude, good supports carry so hard in this game. Like, if you can stay alive and actually, like, heal priority targets in this game, you're carrying so hard as a support. Also, you do decent damage, I feel like.
Escort the payload along the route to the launch site.
Oh, really? Okay. To go beyond that. Like, what is their, like, main purpose? Just, like, to be unkillable and do, like, poke people out? Actually got a baller Panaka game with the Panther duo spamming bubble on them and landing buckshot spam while they duke it out melee. Yeah, that Panaka's pretty cool like that.
Take it off.
Yo, okay, I'll make a rally group. I'll make a rally group after this. So it's like a clan. Rally group is just a clan, you get clan rewards.
Objective. Activate signal consoles and guide payload to destination.
Ignore the Tricera matchup.
Stabilizing. Console A activates in 10 seconds.
What's up, Panaka? What's up, Panaka?
Shield offline. Insufficient engine output. Weapon not ready.
You annoying. Might box this guy with me. There's this guy right here. Boxing him. And who's still alive? This is still alive. Oh, we can play for this. What are you doing? What? Dude, this guy's a legit the squishiest support in the game, and he's just melee on point. That's crazy stuff. That is crazy illegal stuff. Ignore the Tricera. I'll ignore it. Dude, what the fuck? Fox is falconing, bro. This guy's 3-shot to me. Hold on. Where'd this guy go? Dude, where did he go? How did he juke me so hard? They have a Sky Raider and a Falcon? Dude.
Stabilizing. Staggo, ready to hold down the front line. Enemy down. Advancing payload. Double kill.
What is this 1 HP guy doing? He's literally going melee on me, bro. Oh my god, I'm dead. Putting the box down, but probably gonna die here.
Shield offline. Console B activates in 20 seconds.
There's no way I kill him. Oh.
Shield online.
way I kill this guy. He's 1 HP. I'm 1 HP. No! It was so close.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Gyrators is slower, looking over Falcon with more burst, while Falcon is consistent mobile. I'm pretty sure Falcon was a meta pick in the last imitation during data. Oh, okay.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
This guy's just flying around like an airplane, man. What can I do?
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot fire control system unlocked.
This guy's 1 HP.
Enemy down. Activating the signal console. Activating the signal console. Signal console.
Inferno.
Oh my god, I can't lock on to Falcon.
Activating signal console. Weapon not ready. Double kill. Stagger. Ready to hold down the front line. Insufficient engine output. Shield online. Online.
Skyraider?
Signal console. Energy low.
Oh! Kind of getting rolled here. Wait, hold on. Never mind, I guess I'll just... I don't know what I was trying to do there. I don't know what I was trying to do there. I was kind of on their thing, and then I thought maybe... Skyraider, for example, can make Cressera unable to play the game because he has an AoE melt. Think of more good with Sustainers. Cressera is only good for melee champions, while Stego is good for range, and that range is oh.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
I see, that does make sense. It does make sense that Cressera is like a counter melee, so it makes me feel so miserable when I play against him.
Control system unlocked.
This guy never tries to run away when I'm on him.
Alesis, hitting the front line.
Weapon not ready.
Tricera,
Enemy down.
holding down the front.
Advancing payload. Energy low. Advancing payload. Advancing payload.
Inferno. About to lay down a barrage.
Dead.
Console activation in 20 seconds. Advancing payload.
Dude, what?
Subtask. Capture console C before
Yes! Welkin Gap.
advancing payload. Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing. Energy low.
Okay, go. Not him, but I'll take you anyways. Works.
You got what you deserve.
Inferno, about to lay down.
Kind of low. Kind of scared. Kind of scared I might die. Kind of scared I might actually die. Kind of scared I might actually die. I need a box defensively. Oh, there's a Sky Raider on me melee. Where are you flying, bitch?
Double kill.
You flew into a wall. Whoo!
Victory.
I didn't realize using your gun doesn't take energy. Fun fact, Sky Raider can friendly fire weapon ability. That was pretty funny.
MVP.
Dude, let's
well,
go.
Ain't something to mess with.
Let's go. That was a sick game. That's the most damage I've ever done in a game. 664. Let's check the ranks. Check the ranks. Check the ranks. Gold 5. Gold 3. I'm gold 2 now. 50 points. Got some achievement points. Got some mission tokens. Be back. I'm gonna go change the AC. Niche for flyers. If you think you're out of energy, you can press Alt to insta stomp to ground level. Oh, okay.
Narukami.
I don't know why I didn't
Ready
know that.
to strike.
Gold 2, I was here.
Panaka. Ready to strike.
It's big, boys. Actually, I gotta... Oh, never mind. I already read those comments. Dude, I was getting shit on last night, Aaron. I was getting owned.
Pilot proceeding on board.
TSM color scheme.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
Black and white just looks really menacing. Dangerous.
Bunker City's power facilities. Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the transport vehicle. St. Enos have also set their sights on this operation. Be sure to complete the escort before them.
Welkin, taking off.
Objective. Capture consoles and guide payload to destination. Console A activates in 20 seconds.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I got welcome gapped. Wasn't I near my teammate right there?
Initiating ejection sequence.
I guess I'm getting sniped as well.
I didn't realize there had an Aquila who's just shooting me from a fucking screen away. Wait, this is an Aquila. This is Narukami. This is the sniper that just perches somewhere and is just the most disgusting, annoying motherfucker. I'm actually gonna go straight into the back line and just be annoying there.
Ready to pick off some stragglers. Amateur.
Tanaka, moving in to fix our strikers up.
Tricera, holding down the front.
Lumine, blocking in to harass enemy defense.
Gotta defend our fucking knock. Oh, wait, this guy's in? He's legitimately a freak, actually. I think this is a good idea.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Oh, I don't have any CDs here. I'm gonna need this spin.
Double kill.
Stego? I think Stego's the one that I can actually kill. Stego does seem to be the one that I can kill.
Assist.
Dude, my team is actually playing really well around me. You can kind of tell that this team is fucking nuts. What's this guy doing? This guy's a support, by the way, and he's just completely alone.
Energy low.
I'm probably not gonna chase.
Stabilizing.
Welkin's in there. Tricera shits on Welkin 1v1, I think. I would know. I'm getting shit on all the time. I box him in here with my teammate. Oh my god. I sniped that guy. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. No shot. No shot. What's up, bitch?
Console B activates in 20 seconds. Stabilizing. Warning.
What's up, bro?
Warning. You are leaving the combat zone.
This is too fun. Just running these guys down. Look at this guy. Welcome. Wait, who's shooting me? I think I need to get melee on this guy. Oh, it's too late. I need to box myself out of here. Let's run. Oh, Stego? Stego's the guy I can kill. I believe. He smoke screens. I'm gonna run. For a sec. Larson on me. Put up my shield. I'm just gonna spin. With shield up. Have to spin. Have to spin. No, he's literally 1 HP, bro.
Narukami, moving in to provide
Still low energy. Got one though. Blind in a sec and then run.
Tanaka,
run!
moving in to fix our strikers up.
Probably dead. Fuck.
Initiating ejection sequence.
We're losing this game, by the way. We're losing.
Enemy down.
Okay, I think I might not be playing for the objective correctly. I need to go disrupt their objective, probably, and fuck trying to fight people for no reason.
Oh, you're pooped.
Wait, we're winning. We're winning. I'm stupid. We're winning. I was looking at enemy team's perspective and I got confused who was who.
Console C activates in 20 seconds. Provide cover. Advancing payload.
You want their payload? Yo, guys, I don't know if you knew this, but you have to have somebody on it, you know, for it to move. Don't know.
Attack the marked target.
I'll just stand here and completely ruin your game. It's chill. This is so cringe. The fact that you can make enemy payload move back. Wait, what? What? What was that? What was that? Yo, what's up, bro? That was fun for you, I think. You're just stuck in the box, so his invis doesn't even matter. Oh, what the?
Double kill. Payload.
Okay. That was interesting. Okay, gonna try to fuck it. I'll take the fight now. Oh, Stego. I'm gonna run actually.
Luminate, locking in to harass enemy defense.
Okay, hold on, that's an Aquila. I can actually kill him. Just needs a bit of energy. Oh, I missed my timer. Oh, did I?
Insufficient engine output.
78%. We're actually not winning that hard right now, and I'm 1 HP. I need to probably get to my Pinocchio for some heals. Dude, there's no shot. Did I die? No, dude. I was 1 HP. Makes sense. Panaka well can do it. Zumi Garen levels of cringe. Dude, yeah, actually, I need to get to my Panaka. This guy killed me? This guy is looking useless as all hell. Okay, I see what he did. One tapped me when I was 1 HP.
Ready for deployment.
Dude, no way we're actually throwing. We were so ahead, and I swear I fucked their payload over so hard.
Welcome.
Uh-oh. It's actually a close game. It's actually a close game. Down. We win. We win, and I'm spinning on this motherfucker.
Victory.
190 is the closest I've ever seen in this mode. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play a little bit again of the what is that mode called? Mashmack?
Welkin ain't something to mess with.
Dude, what did I do? Tell me. Show me what I did. Big damn. Big reverse. Wow. Gold 1. We're so close to flat right now. Hold on though. Let me switch the game mode. I think I want to try this. I'm going to try normal. No, free-for-all? I don't know. Fuck. Yo, does anyone want to duo Mashmack or like trio? How many people is it in co-op? Squads of 3? Yo, who wants a trio in Mashmack? Like, how do I add you guys? How do I add chatters? I don't even know. Striker Bay, is this it? Squad? Okay, hold on. I'm going to go pee. If you want to trio... Let's try. I think I need your pilot name, whatever that means.
I'm not sure even where to get that. My pilot name is McDonald's MGR. So drop your tag if you want to play Match. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Raymask B. Okay, got you. Add friend. Team up. Noisy boy. Noisy boy? With an S. Search. Nope. It's with a Z. Kazu machine. No info found. That JDM dude. It's for Matchmack. Guys, none of these are actually working. I don't know why, but I like Coombs. Team up. Okay. They're cap sensitive. Fuck. Sorry, noisy boy. That probably was my fault, honestly. Co-op mode. Okay, let's try. We game it.
Vulcan, ready to strike. Aleseness, ready to strike. Aquila, ready to strike.
Aquila is broken on Mashmack. You outrange everybody. Dude, I feel like everything in Mashmack dies instantly when you touch it. You just run around, farm everything, and then hope that you don't get fucked by another squad.
Pilot proceeding on board.
It makes sense, Aquila, to drop from that. You legit. You probably one-tap every mob from a screen away.
Injecting Coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Aquila's sick.
Eliminate Thea's Vanguard forces in various strongholds. Neutralizing enemies yields weapons or supplies. Proceed to an extraction point.
Purple mod boxes sell for 20 Corite almost instantly on Marketplace, by the way. Nice.
Welkin, taking off.
Eliminate enemies in each area. Earn mission points.
All right, what are we doing?
Activate
Yo, we got
extraction
Aquila and
points
Elizni's.
and obtain
Nice.
supplies.
Love to see it. All right, boys. Wow. Our Aquila's already popping off right now.
Stabilizing.
Looking like, oh, I have no energy. Who cares? Great energy. Oh my god. He's spitting on me back. Right, tasting my own medicine or what? Am I watching? I can't see any of these guys just fucking on my head. Please, one more spin. For the boys. Yes. Guy. Mini boss over here. Okay, I guess 3-person co-op, like they actually are. But the AI is a lot better, and they're way tankier. Got a Gatling gun. Got a big old gap. Yo guys, make sure you loot.
Stabilizing.
Where are we going? There's like one more thing to loot somewhere. Found it. Dude, there's another loot, but I guess that's chill. I don't really care that much. Where are we going? Yeah, you get a different weapon. Like you can switch your weapons in this mode. So in this mode, like weapons drop on the ground from stuff that you're like fighting, the PvE stuff, and then you like loot it, but like sometimes it's like different weapons. And so now I have a Gatling gun as my like sidearm, but it has limited ammo. I would need to like go find ammo for it.
Energy low. Stabilizing.
Did I kill him? Did I shoot on this guy? Oh. What's that noise?
Insufficient ammo.
I got no more ammo. There's this weapon in a sec. Actually, wait, hold on. There's ammo over here. Oh shit, he respawned? What the fuck? That has 2 lives. Fucking phase 2. Dude, the AI on these mobs is like actually not even that bad. Where is everything? Dude, there's so much stuff to loot. Cargo drone at capacity. Yeah. I'll just pick up all the trash bombs, I guess. Where do I go to like stop all these guys from just perma spawning? I don't understand. Or are we just done with this area? Wait, there's like a gear icon over here. I think this might be something. Repair striker? What does that mean? Oh, it means repair my striker. Well, what does repair striker mean? I think we're done here, yeah? Let's get out of here. I don't really understand how you can stop the onslaught of just like little trash bomb spawning. I've been moving without M1 this entire time. Yes, I have been. Find an objective, there's a real battle. There's the real, oh, like on the map? Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's dip. I don't think there's anything more in here, guys. Like, unless I'm missing something. Fuck out of here. Just infinite trash mobs. Boom, baby. How do I ping? I kind of want to go east. Shit. I hope one of you guys just watch. I want to go to this thing. Damn. Ah, wait.
Energy low.
Here. Yeah. There.
Large Corite extractor dismantling failed. Corite pulse storm incoming.
Here. What is a large splitter? I don't understand.
Stabilizing.
You have to hit the... Wait, what?
Neutralize this target.
Ah, wow, that's so OP. Okay, got it.
Energy low. Stabilizing.
Anything noteworthy in here? And is there anything to farm in here? Yeah, let's just go.
Energy low.
Oh shit.
Energy low.
What's up, Nim? All right, we're here. Large splitter detected.
Stabilizing.
I'm not really sure what that means. I'm worried, but I'm not sure what it means. Where do you think you're going, bro? No shot. He's actually out. Holy noise. Holy fucking sound effects. Baby. Dude, this guy actually kites as well. One more. One more. There we go. Dude, I'm missing every auto. Are you serious? I'm getting shit on. I need a box defensively. I'm getting absolutely steamed. What is this? What is this? Wait, there's a weapon on me. Wait, I'm dead. Wait.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I didn't realize there was another player here. There are other players. Wait, this guy's in sweat. What? Look at this guy's movement. Look at this guy's movement. That guy's in insane sweat. All in. What is this guy? Is this guy?
Warning, you are leaving the combat zone.
Successfully use summoning beacon. Is this gonna Is this gonna res me?
Warning, you are leaving the combat zone.
Look, this guy is like he's got a custom Aquila.
Striker summons to combat zone.
There's no way he doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, I'm about to pop off. I'm about to pop off.
Camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot fire control system unlocked.
What is that? What is that thing?
Energy low.
Those other guys back there. I don't want to go on, but
Attack marked target.
yeah.
Attack!
Wait, is this got AFK? What the fuck? That guy might have legit been AFK. Holy shit, these guys are rich.
Stabilizing.
Okay, I'm rich now too. Thank you. So who on my team is still alive? It's just me, Boons, and oh, Toby's redeploying. I see. Wait, extract mode is actually kind of sick. Oh, I see him.
Here.
I see him. I mean, do we fight them though? I feel like I don't know if we fight them.
Here.
Oh shit, sorry. Cancel that. Cancel that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Gotta wait, hold on. What did he say? Gotta bring back Toby with the summoning beacon, press F. Oh, I see.
Stabilizing.
I see. I have to res him. Sorry, I don't have any space right here. Here we go. What is this? Transport? Is this it? No, that's not it. What the? Wrong beacon. Summoning beacon co-op. Okay. Sorry, Toby. I didn't know I had to do that. I was really confused what was happening. We got him back. We got Toby back. Now what do we do? Now what do we do? Now what? I have like some of it, but not that much. What did he ping? What did he ping? He pinged... Did he ping the extraction points?
Neutralize the marked target.
Neutralize the marked target. Okay. What does that do? Oh, what is that? What is that noise? I'm scared. What is that thing? Holy shit. I'm gonna box him when he reses, I guess. Fine. Shield his fucking auto. Knock him off for no reason. I was going to make it harder on myself to loot it, I probably. Okay, now what? Mod box, superb. I don't need any of this. Oh, more mod. Okay. I'm almost at 1,000 mission points, whatever that means. Restricted zone key. Radiant Corite ore. Receive upon using... I don't really know what any of it is. You have to ambush other teams on the extraction points?
Heads up. Device spotted.
Should we go? Should we go to the extraction points?
Stabilizing. Energy low. Stabilizing.
Holy shit, it's so far away. Oh, do we want this? I don't know. Do we want this, guys? I have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna just follow whatever the Aquila wants to do because he seems to know exactly what he's doing. Wait, I got the quest done for 1,000 mission points just now. Okay, wow, there's so many like big mobs here.
Extraction point B is ready. Stabilizing. Neutralize the marked target.
Oh, I see it. I see him. It's all the way up there. I think we're fucking juiced on the gills on loot now. Rocket Special Magazine. paint kit. I'm gonna drop this to get a paint kit, honestly. Okay, Akila's fighting this thing.
Stabilizing.
What happened? You loot it. I don't care.
Heads up.
Dude, let's go to the extraction point, actually.
Energy low. Stabilizing.
This is like so far away, it's gonna take us a year just to get there.
Heads up. Device spotted.
Energy low. Energy low. Stabilizing.
Holy shit, it takes so long to get across this map. Go to C. B is near the storm.
Device spotted.
Okay. I don't know. Sorry, guys. I'm lost. I'm just gonna listen to chat. They seem to know what they're doing. Wait, what? 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 Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Holy shit, I almost disconnected from the fucking server.
Energy low.
Holy moly.
Stabilizing.
Wow. We need to extract.
Energy low.
6,000 meters. Is this serious? Bro, I'm gonna be on this highway for a fucking year. What does the sign say? Rest area, pay toll. Okay. It's kind of funny. Okay, at least there's like no more like random mobs that are just fucking us over.
Energy low.
Oh, that's target. He wants to go to B. Okay, sorry, Akila, I'm coming.
Energy low.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on, I'm getting energy. I'm getting energy. I'm gonna help you on the top in a sec. Oh my god, bro, downtown. Jesus.
Neutralize the marked target.
Another Welkin, huh? Fuck you! I fuck you! My gun? I'm not even sure what this is doing. Holy. Holy. Those are real players, by the way, guys. We're so back. Wait, should we just extract? Should we just extract? This is a heal, I think. I think we should just extract. Let's get the fuck out of here. Wow. We just rolled up on that squad. One tapped all three of them, took their loot and dipped. I'll take those. Yeah, at least you don't take fall damage, true. Damn, Akila legit hard carried. He did 500k damage to Mercs, which is players. We combined, me and this guy did 150. So he did 75% of our total team damage to like enemies. And he did the most damage to like just like trash mobs while we were farming. Holy fuck. That is crazy. I wish I knew what loot to look for. Yeah, same. I don't know anything. I just try to take the highest rarity, like rare, and like blue and purple. That is actually a really fun mode when you play with friends. I think when you play solo, like the PvE aspect is kind of not as fun. But when you play in a squad and you just run around as a group, like farming everything, and then you get good loot, and then you just run in on a squad. Like, it's actually super fun. It's super fun. I would play that again 100%. I didn't realize how fun it was to play co-op. That's entry difficulty on hard. There's a lot more mobs. That makes sense. I actually don't love how many trash mobs there are, to be honest. There's so many trash mobs just tickling you down the whole time that you're, like, just every second that you're playing. And I almost feel like Welkin isn't really that amazing in that mode. I could be wrong. I actually probably am not using my my ranged attack that much, like enough, where I'm just like one tapping the trash mobs with my right click. I don't think I used it a single time actually that entire game. So probably need to play differently. I didn't know they had real people in it. Yeah, no, that was real peeps. It's fucking insane. Doublelift Johnson, thank you for the 2 months. I didn't know why Johnson would sub to me. All right, well, GG's, guys. That was fun. Holy moly. I got a bunch of stuff in my inventory now. So many new things. I could sell these on the... I can sell these on the marketplace, right? And they sell to other players. Whew. I'll do that next time. I'm gonna start packing for China though, guys, before I get too tired. GG's, everyone. Yep. If you stuck around this long, thanks a lot. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you guys in like 4 days for maybe even 5 days when I get back from China. So yeah, thanks, Nim. I'll see you around. Don't become someone else's main mod while I'm gone. You've been too good. GG, guys. I'll see you all back when I get back. When I get back, it's gonna be pretty much entirely. I mean, I'll still do MSI, of course, but there's gonna be a lot less MSI, so it'll be pretty much entirely back to the climb, which I'm super excited for. I have really been hungry to just like grind my account to challenger and then get started on the next role. Not that I really like mid, but I think it would be really feel really good to make some progress on the challenge, some real progress, as opposed to just like I've been masters for like over a week, but I just haven't really been playing. So anyways, I had a lot of random thoughts, but see you guys when I get back, and I'll tell you all about the trip. So don't worry, I'm gonna talk about everything that we did. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Peace.